Hey, damn it, should have cleared my throat first. Hey everybody, how's it going? How y'all doing? Did you ever upload your schedule? No, because, so what's going on is, I don't know what's going on Thursday, and that's kind of keeping me from uploading the schedule, because I've got, like, Chili made, like, 4 versions of the schedule, because I'm not sure if I'm doing a full stream, a partial stream, a sponsored stream, or nothing. So I have not genuinely posted the schedule yet. I also was away all day, so I also kind of forgot. So I genuinely don't know. The only thing I don't know for sure is Thursday. Everything else I do know. So tonight is, we're going to be continuing another Code Recollection. Wednesday, we're going to be doing Fortune Cookie, and Saturday is the last Chaos Fortune Cookie bonus stream. So that's what we're doing for sure on Monday, Wednesday, Saturday. Thursday is a maybe, basically, at this point. Hello, glad to watch your stream for the first time since pre-COVID. Hope you and Luca are doing well. I'm doing good. Honestly, Finn, hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome back. Well, you're in for a fairly chill stream, all things considered, because we've been playing through another code for a while here now. We are in the second game of the collection, which is Journey into Lost Memories. And we're not going to finish it tonight, but we're going to be pretty close, is what people were telling me. So likely we'll have like another hour, hour and a half left that we'll finish up next week. But we are on chapter 6, I believe. Yeah, we just finished Silent Clock Tower. Now we're going to go into chapter 6, where we're inside the clock tower. Are you going to do Metroid Prime 3 before 4 out next year? Yeah, I said that's the next game clearing game. So after we're done this, we're going to do Metroid Prime 3. Yeah, so we'll be getting that in next week. Or sorry, 2 weeks from now, rather, because we should be finishing this next week. Unless somehow we finish this tonight. But again, don't think it's in the cards. Damn it, y'all reminded me. I gotta freaking load up the NHL. What's the score? Last I looked, it was 2-1 Panthers. Yeah, it still is. Okay. Sorry. This is game 7 tonight of the Stanley Cup playoffs. Like, it's the last game, straight up. And I usually pay attention to playoff hockey, so now I'm like, ah, crap. I'm loading up Game Center right now on NHL just to see. Oh, they're still in intermission. Jesus. All right, never mind. All right, then I ain't got to worry about that. I started Prime 1. I hate the boost ball so much. You get used to it eventually. It takes a while. It's got a sharp learning curve. How is Bagel? He's vibing outside, as he normally does. The weather's really good today, so he's off on an adventure as always. He cannot sit still. Either the Panthers barely clutch this out, or the Panthers commit the greatest choke in history. I don't know. I really don't know. What's the shot count right now on this? Panthers got 17 shots to Oilers 15, and they're only ahead 2-1. That is really close. So I have no idea how that's going to end, but I'm going to be randomly looking at that, and I know some of y'all are too. I didn't want to delay the stream because I actually had no way of actually watching the game. Actually, shit, I probably did have it up on cable. God damn it. All right, well, I had no way that I realized I could watch the game. So I figured I'd just hop into the game anyways. Plus, it's also, I'll be perfectly honest, like, when we do games like this, we get a low turnout anyways, so I ain't too worried. Anyone who wants to pop in after the game, I'll join in anyways. We heard Bagel's camera got funded on Luca's backyard stream. Yes, thanks to the power of my foot. Resold foot pics of me to get the camera. We have an interesting relationship. But did you sell well, John? I think the camera was kind of expensive, so I'm going to assume yes. Say psych right now? No, genuinely, Reese was like, well, I'll show more John feet if people buy it, the Bagel's camera off Throne, and then people bought it off Throne. It was a live action stream for those. It was like a camera stream, so she was going around doing the gardening, and I came down for breakfast during it, so because I was in my pajamas, like I didn't have socks on, so she kept joking about feet, selling off feet pics. So guess what? It happened. You really have a lovely nail color choice, John. I mean, so to explain that, I'm fucking lazy when it comes to taking off nail polish off my feet. That shit's been there for quite a while. That's why it looks so worn out. But like my toenails don't grow that fast, so I haven't really like tried to remove it, and I have not wanted to paint it since. So, all right, let's do it. So what you're saying is that you're on WikiFeed now? Yeah, probably. I almost made that joke the other day too. Oh, right, before we hop into the chapter, Queen Nira, you asked for the Wisdom of Duke, but I accidentally just loaded up the game. Chapter 6, 5 years ago. 5 years ago, Duke Nukem showed up. Here's what he had to say.
Trust me, baby, I'm a doctor.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here.
Pretty good timing, actually.
I bet no one's been inside this place for years. Do you
For
remember
5 whole
anything?
years.
I don't know. But I have been here before.
Maybe looking around will jog your memory.
Mm-hmm.
Still scared?
Honestly, yeah. But I have to remember. Even though facing the truth can be hard.
In the end, it's always for the best.
Okay, let's take a look around.
Right.
All right, so last time we got 3 different keys: the moon key, the flower key, and the sword key. Now, the moon key, I believe, opened up the actual door. So we've got 2 more keys we're going to be using in here somewhere. We've got Matthew's dad's briefcase, which has a bunch of random things from Matthew's dad, who's been missing for 5 years. Missing and not presumed dead at this point. We got a little toy boat. We got a flashlight with batteries. We got a watch. We got a t-shirt. We got potato chips. We got a keychain, we got an ornament, we got a mug, we got a hat, we got chocolate chip cookies, we got chocolate cream cookies, we got a guest key card, and we got mom's pendant. Now let's do some puzzling. Oh, right! We also got someone who air drums. She air drums a bunch. Forgot about that. I'm assuming this isn't updated to tell me if there's anything yet, because I don't have a map in here. And we have... How many of these are updated? Oh, God, so many of them. Okay. Thought that was a knife at first? No, it's a drumstick. Judd Fitzgerald. Judd was the director of MJ Labs, which was the predecessor of JC Valley. Apparently, that's where he started something called the EC Project with Rex's mom and dad, who had just graduated from college. So he knew everyone from way back. I wonder what he's doing now. Is he still at JC Valley? Rex, the director of JC Valley, and Elizabeth's father. Tommy and Elizabeth brought me along to Elizabeth's house when they went to talk to her, but that conversation was a total disaster. She ended up kicking us out, but Rex came to see what was going on. Sorry, Rex. We created kind of a scene in your home. But it seems like Janet's right, and he doesn't know what to do about Elizabeth any more than we do. Seeing Rex does trigger something, though. I can remember seeing Mom speaking to him about what? I don't know. It must be from when I was little. But I asked him if we met before, and he said no. But why do I remember seeing him then? I'm pretty sure it was him. We kept talking for a little while, but he didn't say anything else about Mom. Elizabeth Alfred, the keyboardist and vocalist for Tommy's band. She's also the daughter of Rex, the director of JC Valley. I ran into Janet and Tommy, and somehow we all end up at Elizabeth's house. They asked her why she's been skipping practice, but surprise, surprise, she doesn't really answer that question. Janet told me that Elizabeth likes Tommy. I had no clue. We let him deal with that whole situation. While we waited, Janet told me about Elizabeth's mom. She walked out on the family when Elizabeth was little. I thought she was just spoiled, but maybe there's more to it than that. I mean, I know what it's like to miss your mom, and I've definitely taken it out on people around me. My feelings about her changed so abruptly. Up until then, I hated her, and suddenly. I found the missing music player with the band's recording on it hidden in a room. Definitely hidden, not lost. It was tucked away in a music box her mother gave her. Why? She loves singing, but she's struggling with her feelings. That much has become obvious. Dog. Princess, a large dog with fluffy white fur. She's a dear friend I made at the lake. She's Elizabeth's pet, but was supposed to be living with her mom. She's been wandering around Lake Juliet for the past few days. On top of that, she snuck into the guest house with Matthew and managed to get some food from Charlotte. What did you come here for, Princess? Was it to see Elizabeth? Janet, our air drummer herself. Every group needs a dependable leader who can take everyone's needs into account, and that leader is Janet. But despite the band contest being right around the corner, they're facing a ton of challenges. Went up going to Elizabeth's fancy house with Janet and Tommy to ask why she hadn't been coming to practice, but Elizabeth was as difficult as ever. She refused to talk about it, but I trusted Janet's quick thinking, and we left Tommy to handle things. Janet and I went to Elizabeth's room, where she told me about some of the struggles Elizabeth had been through. Oh, that reminds me. I nearly panicked when Janet broke Elizabeth's music box. I was able to fix it, but the whole thing taught me that even Janet has a careless side. But thanks to all that, we found the missing music player. I needed to give it back, so I waited until the timing was right and gave it to Janet and Tommy. But the conversation with Elizabeth went nowhere, and the core problem remains unresolved. I wonder what will happen to their band. And of course, Tommy. College student who works part-time in the guest house. Tommy's in a band with Janet and Elizabeth, but the band is a bit of a crisis. Elizabeth lost the music player with the demo they recorded to enter the contest, then stopped coming to practice. When Tommy and Janet brought me with them to their house, I happened to find the music player, which I eventually gave back to them. It would have been sooner, but it seemed like Tommy and Elizabeth got into some kind of argument, and she locked herself in her room, crying. I know Tommy's doing his best here, but I don't think yelling helped anything. Tommy seems pretty clueless and hasn't noticed Elizabeth's feelings for him. He's also not really diplomatic, so I just have to hope this all works out for the best. Oh, I don't even remember the whole Graham family. Right. Charlotte Graham, the old lady whose family has lived in Lake Juliet for generations. She knows a lot about the area. I was scared of her the first time we met because of how angry she got at us. But she's actually not all that scary. She invited Matthew and me into her house and gave us some delicious homemade tea. She told us about what happened with the water pollution 5 years ago. At first, the locals were in favor of the resort's development, but once the article about the pollution came out, it's like a switch was flipped and everyone was aggressively against it. It's almost like they were being controlled by someone, turning against the resort overnight. The Crusoe resort name didn't even appear in the article, so why did Matthew's dad wind up in the crosshairs? Matthew wants to go into the clock tower, so we asked Charlotte to let us in. We found the 3 keys she told us about, so we can go. Robin Graham, Charlotte's late husband. Oh shit, no, actually, Toad, I completely forgot to check the VCR and the VHS tapes. They're still by my feet. I've been using some of my spare time to clean up the office instead, so like I've got half my desk back. Yeah. No, it shouldn't take too long to test. I just keep forgetting to do it. Sorry. Charlotte's late husband, he was a clockmaker in charge of maintaining the clock tower in Lake Juliet. These days, the tower is all locked up and no one's allowed in. Robin held one of the 3 keys needed to keep it running. He used to store some of his stuff in his tool shed, so we took a look inside and found all sorts of clocks. I bet he made them all himself. One of them looked like a miniature version of the clock tower, and the sword key was inside it. I'm so glad we managed to find it. But man, what an elaborate way to hide a key. A whole puzzle built into the hands of a clock? Being able to put something like this together really goes to show how skilled he was at his craft. He must have been really passionate about clockmaking. The VCS. Yeah, I know. I was thinking like ABS at that point. I got it all mixed up. Olivia Graham, Charlotte's daughter. She fell in love with Gilbert, a photographer who moved to Lake Juliet. They eloped because Charlotte didn't approve of their relationship. There are 3 keys for the clock tower, and Olivia was in charge of one of them, but with her being gone, nobody knew where it was. All I could do was ask Charlotte if she had any hints to where it could be. She told me Olivia left a strange box in the greenhouse in the yard. We found a letter in the box, along with the flower key. In the letter, Olivia shared her honest thoughts as well as an apology she couldn't say to Charlotte in person. She also wrote that she was pregnant. I'm so glad we were able to let Charlotte know all about what Olivia was feeling. We wouldn't have the flower key had Olivia not left that letter behind. Thanks, Olivia. And Gilbert, the famous photographer. I think this is the exact same. Yeah, this is pretty much the same profile. Yeah, met Olivia after moving to Lake Juliet. The 2 fell in love. They wanted to get married, but Charlotte was opposed. Olivia was already pregnant, though, so nothing could stop the 2 from being together. They eloped for the sake of the child and their family. According to Bob, Gilbert was a nice guy. In the letter we found in the greenhouse, Olivia wrote that he tried working things out with Charlotte, so I bet Bob was right. The decision to elope couldn't have been an easy one. It all sounds so complicated. It's hard for me to understand the things adults have to deal with sometimes, but I hope they're happy. And then, of course, there's Bob. Bob Fox. You go to the restaurant, Bob's Food Hut. I was chasing after Matthew, who had run off by himself, and ran into Bob making a delivery to Charlotte's house. He told me the rules for not making Charlotte mad. First, I shouldn't call her Miss or Ma'am, just her name. I also shouldn't mention her daughter or the clock tower. I think I understand the name of the daughter, but what's the problem with the clock tower? Bob just said it was a tragic accident and he doesn't like to talk about it. What happened at the clock tower 5 years ago? What was so sad that no one will talk about it all this time later? It seems to be a sore spot for absolutely everyone. How is there an update for my mom? Whoops. When I met Elizabeth's dad, Rex, at their house, I suddenly remembered Mom talking to Rex. Did I actually meet Rex 13 years ago when we first came here? Rex denied it, but it seems like he did know Mom, so maybe he was the one she was waiting for at the clock tower. In my memory, Mom looked worried and Rex looked sad to see her like that. There was a lot of tension in the air. What were they talking about? Why is it always 5 years? They just lined it up. Just a lot of stuff happened 5 years ago. Matthew disappeared from the cottage, and I found him drinking tea at Charlotte Graham's house. I guess he found a picture in the briefcase that made him think there was a connection between Charlotte and John. So he went to see her. He didn't find a connection, though. Rude of him to leave me behind, but I guess I left him alone for quite a while. I'm glad I was able to find him anyway. Who knows whose bags he might steal if he was alone again. Oh, right, I forgot. I forgot he stole her bag at the beginning of the game. While I was looking for Matthew, I ran into Bob and heard a lot about Charlotte and something about the clock tower, but he wouldn't tell me what happened 5 years ago either. What aren't he and Dan hiding? We needed 3 keys to investigate the clock tower. We found the sword key in the shed at Charlotte's house and the flower key in the letter from Olivia. We borrowed the moon key from Charlotte herself, so we should be able to get in there now. If Matthew gets nervous, I'll share those magic words. Even though facing the truth can be hard, in the end, it's always for the best. Oh, right, he was hired to steal her bag. I forgot about that part, too. That's the key part I keep forgetting about. Matthew. There was a photo stuck in Michael's notebook. Matthew saw it and assumed this John guy is behind everything and ran off to go find him. He's so reckless. Then I found him sipping tea at Charlotte's, and I was so exasperated that I couldn't even get mad at him right. Matthew was thrilled to hear that Charlotte knew his dad. She started telling old stories, and he blurted out that he wants to investigate the clock tower. He thinks if he can remember what happened there, he'll be able to find his dad. I was nervous, because we'd been told to avoid talking about the clock tower, but it all worked out. Now we're free to check it out, but he's really got to work on controlling himself. Yeah, looks like the last one we have is his dad. Michael was a sort of friends with Charlotte. She talked about how he was kind of a troublemaker of a kid that she yelled at sometimes. But he also came to visit her occasionally as an adult. It seems like he wanted to make sure she was okay after her husband died. Maybe Matthew gets his kindness from his dad. Sounds like he was a great father. His son sure loves him. So I just noticed, too, I never noticed this. The portraits have like color coding underneath them. So the dark, like the black ones mean that they're dead. The green ones mean they're still alive. And then Michael has a specifically like different one. His is gray, so we just don't know anything about him at all. So I didn't even realize they had gone to that level there. By the way, you got a schedule for the week? Yeah, sorry, I've been waiting for word back on specifically what we're doing on Thursday. Masterminds? We've been waiting for we're back on Thursday, so we don't know if there's a stream Thursday or not, but for sure, Wednesday is Fortune Cookie and Saturday is Chaos Fortune Cookie. We are doing the third set of games. So for sure, Monday, Wednesday, Saturday. I'll post the actual schedule tomorrow and whether or not I know actually what we're doing. All right, time to explore. First floor, kind of dark and cold in here. We know there's a machine room and a top floor. That's a pretty small clock tower, all things considered, I guess. Really, no comment on any of the other things on the desk? Just that? Desk. Fuck, man. I don't know. Yeah. You're so smart. Figure it out yourself, Ashley.
Do these stairs go on forever or what?
It's a clock tower. It's implied.
Whoa, check it out. You can see the clock faces. This thing is huge. There's a ladder. I guess it goes even higher.
Flashback.
Matthew, there's a bell up there.
Matthew?
I just remembered something. I brought Kelly here a long time ago.
Kelly's your little sister, right?
Yeah, the clock tower wasn't locked up back then. Kelly loved it here. She said it was like a secret hideout. I made a deal with her when we played up here.
What deal?
When the bell rang 6 o'clock, it was time to stop playing. But then, we'd go meet Dad at his office. And the three of us together would go home and see Mom.
I see. It's great that you remembered all that.
Sure, but why just that? I can't even remember where my dad worked. Even though Kelly and I would walk to his office all the time.
It's okay. I'm sure you'll remember some more soon.
Maybe hearing the bell will jog some more memories. Like where my dad's office is, or how to get there.
It's worth a shot. Let's try to give it a ring.
Chat's freaking out, me like, oh no, uh-oh. We know from heavy implications earlier in the story that we're pretty sure Kelly is dead. We're pretty sure she's dead. It's heavily implied. Not guaranteed, but heavily implied. All right, let's look at all the things we got here. What do you mean up and down? I mean, okay, then why give me that control?
Huh. Oh.
All right, that's gonna have some play in something here, I'm sure. Control device. There's the 3 keys. Well, I know they fit in here, but it looks like I need to rotate them into specific numbers. Well, that's sword, because they're all lined up.
All right.
That's moon.
All right.
And that means the last one's flower.
All right.
Yeah, but now I gotta rotate, but I don't know what I'm supposed to rotate them to yet. I jumped ahead of the game. No, I don't need to see that freaking picture again. Alright, looks like all of them are kind of locked in the same spot, so maybe I'm just not in... Maybe the hint's upstairs.
Yeah.
Correction, you will always need to see that picture again. Jesus. Maybe the hairdresser kid can help. You never know. That's true. All right, is that gonna be south or 5? No, that's south. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what's up here. Oh. Really? Oh, okay. So I just gotta figure out which is which, though. But where do we start? Because there's this here. Protrusion.
Huh?
Alright, so S is 11. Let me write this down in my handy dandy notes. S, 11. East is 7.
Huh?
And what's our last one that we can access? North is 9. Do you think you would make a good air drummer? Maybe. I've always liked the drums and wanted to drum personally, but every time I tried to in school, I never got a chance to for some weird reason. Just never lined up. And that puts West at 2. But how does that relate to the keys? Am I missing another hint here somewhere? Or is the hint where the actual keys are pointing? I'm gonna try this first, see if this works. So let's see, that would be east, which is 7. That would be north, so that would be 9. And this would be west, which is 2.
No good, huh?
Incorrect. All right. All right, so let's try that theory backwards then. So let's make this west, which is 2. Let's make this south, which is 11. And let's make this east, which is 7.
No good.
Nope, there's something I'm clearly missing. Okay.
Hmm?
Let's look around some more. Now, do I go back downstairs? Okay, I can go back downstairs, so there's clearly still something else. I swear if I have to go back to Charlotte's place to look at the little toy one, what I said everything to, I'm gonna be very mad. Oh no, here we go. Never mind. We got full-blown desk checking here. We're fine.
Huh?
A diary!
Oh.
Alright, well there's the hint. There's a certain mechanism in the machine that moves the clocks. First, insert the 3 keys in their proper spots. These keys have been passed down through our family. Then turn the 3 keys to the proper time. Refer to the note on the right page while taking a close look at the machine room. All right, well, that's what we missed. And I assume this is why they wanted me to possibly... No! The other button, John. Just so she stopped showing up.
What?
Trey, why you saying motherfucker? Because I accidentally brought up the stupid picture again?
Hmm?
Mystery novels. Anything else cool here? Blueprints.
Hmm.
Okay, hi. I'm
No
Hi.
just
good.
jumping in real quick.
Hi.
So,
Hmm.
when I did this, I never found that diary book.
How?
Because I guess I brute forced it.
Oh, I mean, that's one way to do it, I guess.
So I'm spending most of my time because I did not know how they wanted me to use the numbers and in what order. So it didn't occur to me I had to look downstairs for this fucking diary while I'm sitting here literally pulling my hair out that I have the numbers. I just didn't know the order to put them in.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Yes, yes, very, very nice. Goodbye.
Gamer. All right, sword is north, so sword is 9. And it was moon was east, right? Moon was east, so 7. And that means flower was south, which is 11. Nah. Yeah, so I didn't quite try that combo, but it seems to work.
All right, the clock's working.
Oh, I didn't even have the gamer
We did
eye
it.
clip lined up. I should have had
Look,
that. This is the
it's
perfect
almost
time
6.
for it.
And when it strikes 6,
And then what?
won't the bell ring?
Thankfully, it's easy to load up.
Yeah.
Do you want to watch it ring from up close?
A gamer, huh?
There you go.
Best seats in the house, right?
Gamer.
That's okay. I'll stay down here.
Scared of heights?
No, it's not that. Why don't you go on ahead?
Sure, wait here for me.
I'm sorry, Trey. I'm so sorry. When I did this puzzle, I didn't realize there were protrusions in the clock faces, and I thought the answer involved the clocks at Charlotte's house. That's fair, because I could see that too, since they made a big case about north, south, east, west there. But when I noticed that we could look at the actual picture, or the actual like clock, and it had up and down arrows, I'm like, oh, there's something else to this. Whoa, a bell! I didn't know they could do that. Oh, I'm going deaf. Never mind, I'm an idiot. Huh? Sounds! I've never heard sounds before. My dog! Waiting patiently to come inside. Apparently ringing this bell just did a lot of good for everyone. And now she's gonna call her daughter. Uh-oh, meanwhile. Motherfucker. Gotta run! No, come on. It really was that. Oh. He does not tell us shit. Why are we working with this child? I mean, trauma aside.
It's over. I didn't think it'd be so loud. I bet Charlotte heard it too. I wonder if it helped jog Matthew's memory.
Now that I'm deaf. Traces of tape. Out key! It's traces of the yellow tape that used to be stuck here.
This is...
It's caution tape, like what the police use. I think you can beat this game tonight, actually. Wow, I don't know about that, but we'll see.
maybe.
Something happen here? Hang on, I gotta check the 6 minutes left in the hockey game. It's still 2-1. Oilers took over in shots, though? Damn. All right. They're gonna score. I want a double overtime final. I know it won't happen.
Maybe.
But it'd be rad if it did.
This has to be it.
Oilers are not in the lead. No, they're in the lead of shots, not in the actual game. There's more graffiti over here. Cops were chasing them. We don't need to actually take pictures of those. Back to the machine room.
No way. Huh?
Huh, I thought I left someone down
Matthew?
here.
Matthew?
Did you leave me alone again?
What's this? This picture. It's Matthew's family in front of Crusoe Resort.
Got a photo of Matthew's family. Well, I might as well look at it. That fucking drumming picture's always gonna be there, isn't it? Photo of Matthew's family he left in the clock tower. There's a Crusoe Resort sign in the background. And I cannot rotate it, so that means it does not have that much importance at the moment.
He's gone. This must mean he remembered where his dad's office is.
It's in a pit!
He must have gone to check it out. I need to go after him.
Alright, I assume we're done in here for now. Well, hello, dog.
Oh, Princess!
Hello, angry girl.
So we meet again.
What?
Nothing. I should go.
Woof.
She likes you. She used to be shy around people.
Hey, Princess, have you seen Matthew? No?
I can't speak dog.
Okay.
Oh, apparently I can.
How
Never
about
mind.
you, Elizabeth? Have you seen him?
I passed him on the covered bridge.
The covered bridge? Thanks. I guess I'll get going.
Hey, can I talk to you?
I don't want to wait for our lives to be over. I'm getting
Did
watched by a dog
something
right
happen?
now.
My dad is getting married again.
Oh, really?
To the worst kind of woman.
That sounds rough.
Oh, Dad. Why'd you have to fall for that drama queen, Sophia?
Sophia? Right, she was at the cookout. Wait, did she just diss someone for being a drama queen?
I
What's with that
was
look?
thinking the same thing.
It's nothing. So you don't like her?
I can't stand her. She just seems so sketchy.
Sketchy? Like how?
It's hard to explain, but I don't even think she loves my dad.
Uh-oh.
But he's crazy about her. I was trying to deal with all that when Janet had the idea to enter this contest. I thought it might help me get my mind off things, so I said sure.
Oh, she's actually saying everything
For the
now.
record,
All right.
I think your band could totally win.
No way. Tommy is great on guitar, and Janet's a solid drummer. But my voice is awful. That will kill any chance we might have. I'm not like my mom. My voice is nothing special.
That's not true. I've heard you sing. You're amazing.
Wait, you've heard me sing?
Uh-oh. Right, she doesn't know we found the
You're one who
MP3
took
player.
The music player, aren't you?
You knew?
Of course. I saw that my music box had been moved.
Sorry. But it was a really good song. I loved your vocals. I've been wanting to hear it again.
You're a bad liar.
Why would I lie about that? To make you feel better?
Yeah, I guess not.
Tommy and Janet said the same. They think your singing is great.
But
You've got to stop comparing your voice to your mom's. However much you love her songs, those are hers to sing. And your songs are yours. It's apples and oranges.
Ashley, thanks.
Whew. Glad I got that off my chest. It feels good to let it all out.
You're a bitch.
Well, not everything has to be about you, you know.
I feel better now that I've talked it out too. We may be the same age, but you're more mature. You think things through and you don't complain.
Oh, no, we've complained a lot, in fact.
That's not true. I complain so much, just about different things than you.
Yeah, I know. You're so argumentative too.
What? I am not.
Besties!
Well, I really should go.
Okay.
I was chasing an
wait.
outlaw child, after all.
Do you know where Matthew's dad's office is?
You mean the Crusoe Resort offices? Yeah.
Go through the JC Valley gate, then it's just straight ahead.
But the gate may be closed if JC Valley is too.
Thanks, Elizabeth. See ya.
We don't have the MP3 player anymore. We gave it to Tommy and, Janet.
Maybe if she's right. I have my own songs to sing.
Damn. Oh, no, they're still there. I was gonna say, damn, we told them so well they left, but I guess they're still here.
That's...
Princess, do you have anything to tell me too? Thank you. Yeah, so I assume that means that the song is getting sent in for the contest. Oh, here's the actual question. Oh no, this was part of the flashback. Right, so we do have to go over here. Because they saw the gate, then they saw the sewer tunnel.
Ah. Ah.
Ah. Ah. Ah. Ah. Ah. And so on. Hey, Bob! You talking to the cat?
Hey, Ashley.
Hey, Bob. I'm looking for Matthew. Have you seen him?
Actually, he just ran right past me.
Covered up my face with my speech balloon, too.
Turned the corner off towards Charlotte's house.
Got it. Thanks.
Oh, he left tuna for the kitty.
Dare say it.
Rosa?
Oh, shell shock.
Owo gets the rare Rosa and says, ah. Cat is sleeping curled up under the car. Cute kitty. Rare Rosa. Alright, I wonder if the other two were in here, if they'll make any comments. Ah, a gamer.
Ah, a gamer, huh?
Ooh, it's over. It's over, baby, for the Oilers. There's a minute 14 left, unless they can pull off some power play magic. Ah, a drummer, ah. Then bring your instruments with you, girl. You can do whatever you want. You just need sticks. Actually, where did Tommy go? He's not even here. Is he actually working for once? I highly doubt it because they were in the restaurant earlier, but... Which one are you rooting for? I think I'm actually... I kind of want... Like I've been saying, I want Connor McDavid to actually get a cup. I want him to get a cup. I think he deserves it because I feel like he's kind of got a similar situation that Aginla had here in Calgary. So I'm hoping for him for that. But like at the same time, we're never gonna fucking, as Calgary is never gonna live down Edmonton winning the cup, especially because the Flames aren't doing so hot right now. So like, I'm torn. My civic duty is to say I hate them and I want Florida to win. Also, the little Panther image always makes me laugh. But I just respect McDavid.
Huh?
But A cups are so small. Why get boobs if you go for the smallest? No, not that. The Stanley Cup.
Huh?
Let me guess. I have to talk to her first.
Charlotte.
Panther. Panthers win. Panthers win.
Oh, Ashley.
Oh, Ashley, the
You got
Panthers.
the clock going again, didn't you? It was wonderful to hear the bell chiming.
They want Stan Lee's cup? Come on,
Did
guys.
Matthew
Let the man
remember
rest.
anything else?
Damn it, guys.
Yeah, he remembered a little about Kelly and his dad. But he disappeared once the ringing started.
Oh dear.
I think he may have gone to the old Crusoe resort offices. I'm trying to catch up to him, but the gate's closed.
Oh, well, you should use the shortcut under the bridge. There's a large pipe under there that isn't used anymore. The kids used it to get to Michael's office all the time.
Sean,
Thanks,
I heard that
Charlotte.
as Ashley the Panties, and I was like, what? Oh my god, no. God, no. She's 16. Fuck no.
Ashley.
Also, we're talking about the Panthers, the Florida Panthers. But there's like a little children's drawing of their logo that I think they wrote as, everyone keeps dubbing Panther.
Huh.
No, she's 14 in the first game. She's 16 in this one.
I don't think this was broken the last time I was here. Does this rope go all the way down? I wonder if Matthew used this to get through.
Go underneath the bridge.
I'll just hang on tight and hope for the best.
So this is your last chance to get the cans and that gum if you want. Ah, fuck! Seriously?
Ow!
No, you can do it later. I was gonna say, because I haven't found any more cans in a while.
Well, that was more dangerous than it needed to be.
Alright, so are we actually okay? Should I actually load the save? What are we doing here? Oh, people are saying you can. You can do it later. All right, if I don't need to worry about it, then we're just gonna keep pressing on, and then when we get to like actual point of no return, we'll look for the cans.
Darn it.
Guess there's no going back now. It's alright, Mako. Like I said, if we're lucky and we don't need to worry about it till later, like then hell yeah.
Wow.
This pipe's huge.
Oh.
There's need some lightweight down there. Maybe I can go through here.
All right.
Well, let's go. Ta-da!
This is...
That's all we're saying, apparently. JC Valley area. Well, there's the gate I couldn't open, presumably. Oh, no, never mind.
This is the building from the photo. This must be the Crusoe Resort offices. Now to try and find Matthew.
I found paint. Lots and lots of paint. I found an old tire. That might help.
Huh?
Okay, let's see here. Anything else around here of note? Drum!
What?
All right, I can check the backlog for what I accidentally missed. The inside of this room is sticky. I probably shouldn't touch it. Keep forgetting that that works on these things too. All right, nothing left but going inside, I guess. Someone get those to the air drummer, stat! Why isn't this building door locked? Especially if it's been abandoned. Actually, did you have to draw the garbage too? Jesus. 5 years ago. Matthew probably got it first and unlock it, but how did he open it? Was it? I have the briefcase.
Matthew! I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, Ashley, you found me. I'm sorry I ran off.
No, you're
I
not.
remembered the way to my dad's office. It came back to me when I heard the bell. I think we'll be able to find something here.
It's all right, Matthew. I'll help you look. Oh, right. Here you go.
My dad's briefcase. Thanks for grabbing it.
I've had it for like an hour.
Now, let's take a look around.
Yes, let's. Together. Alright, let's see what we got in here. Box of documents.
Oh.
Broken monitor. Oh, it's a newspaper article.
Oh. Matthew, check out this photo in the paper.
It's Sunglasses Guy.
Crusoe development spurs protest by Greg Davis. Lake Juliet area residents have gathered for a protest demanding Crusoe Resort cease further development. Crusoe Resort, established 2 years ago under the motto "Harmony between nature and people," has been pushing for the resort development, but recently residents have been voicing complaints, claiming that the water tastes different and that there are no longer fish in the lake. They blame the resort development and started protesting to bring it to a halt. However, there have been no definitive proof that the development has led to any environmental destruction, let alone lake pollution. Meanwhile, Crusoe Resort asserts that an unknown contaminant discovered during an independent investigation is to blame for the pollution. This issue is one to keep an eye on.
It says here the pollution may be from an unknown contaminant. So that guy's a reporter. I knew John Smith was a fake name. He's really Greg Davis.
Greg Davis? I found this.
The keychain is labeled "File Storage."
We can look around a little more with that.
Yeah.
Got file storage key. No way John Smith was a fake name. I don't believe it.
Huh.
Oh, that wall painting is actually like a really
This
nice
poster.
display of it all.
Is this what the resort was going to look like?
Yeah, it is. This
I
was
hear
my
a bagel.
dad's vision for Lake Juliet.
Hello. Hi, buddy. How you doing? Hi. Oh, mister. What you doing? I think you always come down here for pets and then you just stay just far away enough from me so I can't pet you. Hi. Hi. Did Mama open the door when you came in? I let you in. I had the door closed so she wouldn't hear me yelling. Hi, buddy. Yeah. It's a bagel. Nope, it's a Reese. He's down here. He ran right to me, crying. He's like, I do want food, but I also don't want to move. Oh, no, he finally moved. Oh, he moved over for pets, not food. Oh, he doesn't want it. What's up, buddy? Mister. Hi, buddy. Hobo cat. Chat says hello. McDavid got the Conn Smythe. I'm not surprised on that. Like I said, he deserves a cup. And let's hope he gets another chance, because this was a pretty good run for the Oilers. Chomp, 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 chomp. He won't eat his actual food, but he will eat just a pile of treats. How's Reese? She's doing good. She waves hi.
It's open now.
Now he's eating because you gave him treats.
So this is the file room?
What a cat. What a freaking cat. He deserves bigger than A cup. He deserves at least C or bigger. I mean, he got a Conn Smythe. That's a C right there. The final hockey game happened. What do you think? Well, which is the damn it?
Did the Rose win?
No. Florida did.
Damn it.
2-1.
Florida.
Yep.
You know, the place known for hockey.
To be fair, we lost a chance at the cup years ago to Tampa. So Florida's won between the two Florida teams.
Where it never snows and has ice.
Yep.
Won against the place where it always snows and has ice.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. It happens.
They cheated.
I don't think they did.
No, I think so.
I don't think they cheated. Only the second time in SCF history that a skater for the losing team got the Conn Smythe. Oh, that's cool.
I hope we can find some info about my dad in here.
I mean, the other thing is, too, like, most of the American teams have a bunch of Canadians on them, so no matter what, Canadians help win the cup. It always happens. Basically, every team in the league has Canadians on it, and... I don't think they're literal alligators.
Hmm.
Did he give the signal?
The snack is given the signal.
The signal of let me outside.
I can't stand staying inside.
I can't stand inside. I hate it.
Inside is for losers.
Hmm.
Inside's for suckers. I want to sleep in the grass like a real cat. Sticker.
These stickers are kind of cute.
The signal is MERP. Yes, you are correct. There's the rabbit. All right, now we just got to figure out the combination.
Hmm.
Huh.
That's my dad's.
No way. Really?
Yeah, I remember. Kelly put these stickers here. There's gotta be something inside.
Good thing no one tried to break the combination lock that looks like it would probably use to hold a bike in place.
But it's locked.
Oh,
What's up?
I thought so. It's a sticker of Kelly's bunny.
I wonder. Let me see that.
Check the zippers, finally. Face.
Huh.
Oh, actually. Never mind then, huh?
Huh. Huh.
Huh. Huh.
Ah.
Pinky Rabbit.
Oh.
And there it is. 0410.
Oh.
Numbers, huh? What could these be used for?
Maybe.
These numbers must mean something. What could it mean? Anyways, I'm stumped.
All right.
Ta-da. That's like such a flimsy lock. To Michael.
Huh.
Huh?
To my beloved, to my beloved Michael, I would rather say these things in person, but there's simply not enough time to sit down and discuss them. There's so much going on right now, and I understand it's a lot to handle. I know you're preoccupied with restoring Crusoe Resort's good name, but I'm begging you, please, turn your focus towards Matthew. He's been through a terrible trauma. He can't even remember what happened the day Kelly died. My days are numbered, I know. That's why, after I'm gone, I want you two to support each other, as a family. Although I may not be able to speak these words to you, I hope you'll hear them all the same. This is my only request. Emily.
Matthew, this is...
It's a letter from my mom. It's to my dad.
what she wrote. Is it true?
Kelly...
Are you alright?
I remember.
What happened?
Oh, they're not gonna flashback it, are they? Oh.
The weather was so nice that day. So I told Kelly, let's go up to the clock tower. The breeze is great up there. And the lake looks awesome. But once we were up there, Kelly tried to climb even higher. I told her to stop. It's dangerous. But then, the bell. It started ringing. And Kelly, the sound scared her.
Oh, they even drew that! Oh! No, Chaos Desert, no! Why'd you write Live No Mas? Oh no, Linda. Linda, why?
I was scared to remember Kelly. And what happened? That day, Kelly's accident, I forgot it all.
Oh, Clockwork said it first? Well, I'm blaming you now, Clockwork.
Matthew, that wasn't your fault.
I need to tell Kelly I'm sorry. I couldn't save her.
It wasn't your fault, Matthew.
Ghost. Ghost child. Haunting your ass off.
Kelly? Is it really you? I ran away. Once you and Mom were gone. I just didn't know what to do. I couldn't help Dad. I'm sorry, Kelly. I failed as a brother. Kelly, I'm glad I got to say I'm sorry.
It's nice that they
think I'll
give
be
you
okay
clean
now.
clothes in the afterlife. Oh no.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Goldman, do you know what you're doing?
Come on,
I don't.
Kelly. It's time to go.
Mom?
What?
Matthew. I'm sorry I can't be there with you.
It's a really good time on that what? Oh, I just realized it was a falling off the tower alert too. Oh no.
Kelly! Mom. It's okay. No more tears. That's what my mom said.
Matthew, It's okay to cry when you're hurting.
Someone pointed out the donation name was "Did she make this sound?" And the message was, I mean, who falls from great heights, right, Goldman? Jesus Christ, chat. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Are you all right?
Oops.
Yeah. I'm good.
You know, I just saw my dead mom and my dead sister, but I'm alright.
Hi there. I guess my warning to stay out of it fell on deaf ears, huh?
It's Sunglasses Guy!
You know his name. You already figured it out.
Well done, Matthew. I take it you still don't remember me?
Greg.
What? You know this guy?
Yeah.
Allow me to introduce myself. For real this time. My name is Greg Davis. I'm a reporter. I was listening in from the hallway.
I heard you talk about
Matthew
ghosts.
regain his memories of Kelly. Thanks, Ashley.
Did you know all along that he couldn't remember? And what happened at the clock tower 5 years ago?
I did. As well as why Matthew lost his memory in the first place. I'm from Lake Juliet. That's why Michael and I became friends. We go way back. And I met Matthew about 5 years ago.
So that's why I didn't remember you.
Kelly's death was such a tragedy. The shock resulted in Matthew's dissociative amnesia. He completely lost his memories from around that time.
You should have just told me. I thought you were a bad guy.
Had I told you, you would have remembered all the pain, too. I wanted to spare you that.
So you had me pass your warning on to Matthew, instead of telling him yourself. I never believed you were a secret agent, by the way. You wrote the article about the pollution, right?
I did, but I never meant for Crusoe Resort to take the blame. I only wanted to shine a light on a problem in my hometown. But in the end, that article, it pushed my friend's company to ruin. But now I'm close to learning the true cause of the pollution. All I need is Michael's notes.
My dad's notes.
He left them in his locker, right?
Greg Davis. Oh, I wanted to talk to Greg Davis, please, not go outside. No. Ashley? Ashley, thank you.
Ashley.
Nah, there's nothing in there. It's just a box. Fine. There's some documents in the box on the lower shelf.
What's this?
Problem of pollution in Lake Juliet and its connection to JC Valley. The Crusoe Resort project was intended to make the most of Lake Juliet's natural beauty. We never approved or plotted any manner of environmental destruction. However, Crusoe Resort is now being blamed for the pollution of the lake's water. Our business is bankrupt as a result. Unwilling to accept this outcome, I joined efforts with the few remaining staff members, and as a result of our independent investigations, we can confidently state that the source of the water pollution is JC Valley. This document details our investigation of Lake Juliet in an attempt to bring the truth to light. Michael Crusoe.
Whoa. It says that JC Valley is responsible for the pollution.
Those are Michael's notes. I finally have them.
Does it have any information about my dad?
It does. If I can reach out to my JC Valley informant,
Ian.
maybe I can finally learn the truth about the pollution. I'm so close to fulfilling my promise to Michael.
When we got married, I promised to him. Promised to Michael.
Your JC Valley informant. Do you mean Ian? You talked to him on the phone earlier, right?
Oh crap, you heard that?
You're really bad at your job,
I
dude.
was trying to snag an inside source and wound up with him. He should be coming through with some key intel soon. Listen, this info on Ian is strictly confidential. Got it? If Dr. Robbins were to find out...
Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. Not even my dad.
I appreciate that.
Promise to Michael.
What did you promise Matthew's dad?
Michael and I made a promise to each other 5 years ago. I told him I'd discover the source of the pollution. He told me he'd reestablish his company. Your father didn't want to face you until he had earned back what he had lost. I mean, clearly, to have left you after you'd already lost so much.
It's really shitty timing for leaving, my dude.
Michael is...
He's what? Where's my dad? Tell me, please.
Just tell him, Greg. Matthew deserves to know.
Michael is in the hospital. He worked tirelessly, saving up money to reunite with you. But there was an accident at his work site. He's in a coma.
What the fuck?
No.
Did he also fall off a building?
Speaking. Really? Understood. I'll head out right away.
Let me guess, he just woke up?
So, Matthew, do you believe in miracles? It would seem your father has...
And all it took was traumatizing Michael!
That's great, Matthew. Your mom and Kelly must have been looking out for him.
Yeah. I want to go to the hospital. Right now.
Of course. I'll take you.
A lot has happened in this chapter. So much.
Look out for Matthew, Greg.
I'll keep him safe.
Thank you, Ashley. I owe you so much.
You don't have to thank me. I know just how you feel.
Mm-hmm.
See you later?
Oh, hang on.
Oh, wait. Take this.
Icy Cone in chat says, so fun fact, this part of the story was not in the original version. Matthew and Greg go off to look for his dad, which was supposed to occur in a spin-off game that got canceled. So it's nice this actually got resolved now. Oh my god, you didn't have any resolution back then? Holy shit.
My watch.
I picked it up off the ground.
My dad gave it to me. I thought I lost it.
Yeah, I know. I saw what it says on the back.
To my dear son, Matthew.
That explains the abruptness. Yeah, it does,
should
especially if that
go.
wasn't in the original.
You have a lot of catching up to do.
All right.
Well, at least he gets a happy ending to his story. But we've still got like 3 chapters left of the game.
Good luck, Matthew.
I don't know how you're getting past that gate that wouldn't open, though. Here we go. Here we go. Time for the twink.
Ashley.
Or the adult twink, I guess.
Dr. Robbins asked me to find you.
When does this game take place again?
Really?
Like 2006?
He became
2008?
worried when you didn't answer the phone in his cottage.
Oh. Right.
There's something he wishes to talk to you about. Dr. Robbins is in the lab. You should go see him.
I've got a few things I want to ask him, too. Thanks.
Well then, shall we go?
Oh, you actually gonna go with me this time? You actually gonna prove you can... Oh, you can move! Oh my god! Well, that's a surprise. Will you follow me over here? I'm gonna make you run. I'm gonna make you work. I'm gonna make you work for this. I'm gonna make you work for this. Messing around with me all game. Can't get back there yet. Look at all these locked doors. The rest of the cranes must be in the lab. I'm still missing 5. It makes sense. They're all supposed to be in places my dad's been in. Yo, you want to check out this place? We found an old abandoned building. You want to come over here? Let's go to the old abandoned building.
How about this?
Okay, fine. My misdemeanors in the main entrance of the lab. Security camera is the same design as the cameras at the lake and cottages. I get having security cameras at the lab, but are they really necessary for somewhere like the lake too? Yeah, about that. Anyways.
Oh.
So the lab is underneath the lake
So
then, right?
this is JC Valley? Where'd he go? Oh well. Guess I'll head in.
I think I tired him out for making him run around so much. Break into some cars. Speedy looking car. Oh yeah, this guy looks like he can go real fast. It looks comfortable to drive. I really like its simple design. That makes it speedy. Oh, never mind. I got too close to the building. Can't look at that car. I remember the water sounding just like water.
I was here with Mom. She brought me to JC Valley. She kept it a secret from Dad. What were you doing all those years ago, Mom?
I've been waiting for you, Ashley.
I've been standing here for days. Thank God you finally showed up. All right, just in time for break. Saved. All right. All right, we're going to go to break. When we come back from break, we will continue the game. But also to Dream Watch. And, yeah. I know it's all one day in game, but it's still funny that the idea is that she's been probably sitting there for hours. Like, it's afternoon now. We got in early in the morning. All right, let's do alerts. Professor Mitchell for 79. Chucky Red 164 for 6. Geo9 F17R02 for 27. With that, Waluigi number 72! Oops, I'm at 27. Bubba 1995 MV for the big old hundo. Chaos Olympus for 70. Light Rose 47 for 33. Kid Arc Storm for 62. EJ Orange. Sorry, EJ Orange for 31. Tiger 413 for 70. Chimera 0 for 128. Gantilia Talk. I keep thinking it's Tank. Gantilia Talk for 40. Unknown Anime for 111. Grease Lightning for 55. TSG James R for 70. DeWong Guy for 85. A Paper Star for 72. Fenris Tsukigami for 51. SL the Pyro for 60. Megami Stillwall for 17. Goldmember PB for 26. Braden J. Hall for 85. And Doc Ryder for 24. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of probably the Shuffler, because I know it's a quiet night tonight otherwise. Yep.
Chris, why can't you understand? Egg.
All right, going to break. Back in a bit with Dreamwatch and more Another Kodar. See you guys in a bit. Stretch my legs for a little bit here. Let's see here for Dreamwatch. How many I got? When did we last do Dreamwatch? Oh yeah, the Power Ranger and the Goofy talking about McNuggets, right. Yeah, I'm fine. I just have a bit of a cough. It only seems to come up when I stretch. right. And with that, ad should be done. All right. Grease Lightning says, "Hey John, please use this money to buy Fate Samurai Remnant, a semi-muso action RPG set in olden Japan. Taking control of Miyamoto Iori, the adoptive son of Miyamoto Musashi, and his servant, the gender-ambiguous Saber, as they search for Iori's sister." Ah, okay. I've been hearing about this one. Is that on Steam, or am I grabbing a console version? I assume it's on Steam. Fate Samurai. Yep, there it is. Wow, the digital deluxe edition is expensive. $130 Canadian. Why is the season pass 52 bucks Canadian? What the fuck? There's gonna be a lot of content in that. Holy shit. Alright, it's in my cart. I'll grab it after the stream. Thank you, Grease. Appreciate it. Oh, my dude says, ah. And Grease Lightning said, "This game is pure comedy." I think it's unintentional comedy. I'm pretty sure it's unintentional, but I mean, that's half the fun sometimes. All right, with all that said and done, let's do Dream Watch. All right, so I actually had like 8 dreams, but 4 of them are marked "don't read out" because of the topics that happened in all the dreams. There were some very not great topics to talk about in all the dreams, and they seem to focus around them, so I'm going to skip most of those. But I do have to give a specific shout out to one of the dreams. Which one was that? Ah, yeah, here we go. Trey, Okami, and Juker all showed up in a dream. I want to animate the Rosajon VTuber model to do some hand and body motions, but I don't know how, and I need a rigger and 3D modeler to do some parts of a video. While imagining how those parts would look, I seem to be in a Discord call while using an app to figure it all out. I hear Trey, Okami, and Juker commenting on things like Earthworm Jim sound clips while I highlight multiple characters on a weird oval character select screen of sorts in the editor. It's full of alt/Joniverse characters with some dream characters sprinkled in, which seems to unlock their use in videos. And the screen has empty gaps in the roster. I highlight about 30 characters, ending on myself. I start commenting on the fact that I put myself down as a character, but it gets drowned out as Okami and Juker start listing off bad games they've played. Dream ends. So, that's half of that dream, the part I can actually read out. Alright. Of course they would do that. I know, they absolutely would. June 20th to 21st, dream number 2. I'm in some bedroom working on a spreadsheet. I decide to take a break and turn on a TV and watch The Price is Right. I see a new game being played called Shopping Spree. In it, there's 20 giant wooden crates being shuffled around with various items inside. Money, gold bars, coins, cars, vacations, etc. The 3 players have to pick a crate, and they seem to be tracking specific ones. Mom walks into the room to talk to me and turns the TV off to do so. We chat about serious stuff for a bit, and then she leaves, but she doesn't turn the TV back on despite me asking. I go to turn it back on, which requires, it says it's a plate with an inspirational message on the back that, when flipped over, reveals a flat screen TV embedded inside. The contestants have already picked their crates, and they're showing the third person's choice, a massive SUV that has a miniature version of itself inside the back that can be used as a Power Wheels or a reconnaissance vehicle. It pans over to the 3 contestants, and I realize that I am one of the 3. I'm wearing a white t-shirt and a baseball cap, but that's my hair, my glasses, my face, and my name. I've never been on the show before. Mom hears me freaking out and comes in to see what's going on. I point out that I'm on TV and she says, "That's not you." "Huh? Mom, that's clearly me, look." "He looks nothing like you." "What are you talking about?" "Keep the volume down, okay?" She steps out of the room as I listen to the host explain the rules of the game and how to change crates. It has something to do with the value listed on the crates versus their sale price. The host asks who wants to swap. The group of two with the SUV say no. I seem to be debating, and another lady says yes. Suddenly, the TV is off. Mom shuts it off and leaves. I get frustrated, spin the plate around, turn it back on, and listen as I hear me talk to someone else who isn't there. That sounds like Claire. "I told you these two would be trouble when they got up," John comments about the two contestants with the SUV. "Yeah, but it's a game show. You can still win," Claire says. "But how? They took the best prizes. All we have is..." His voice is cut off by the TV being turned off again. I slam my laptop shut in frustration and the dream ends. So, I never will find out what I won on The Price is Right, apparently. If I was going to win something. And then I had, anything in this one I should bring up? No. I got 3 dreams last night. Because I apparently got enough sleep that I just dreamed like crazy. John, do those don't read out dreams contain sensitive topics? Oh yeah, absolutely. So I had 3 dreams last night. I'm going to read them in reverse order because the first dream is the one I find the most interesting, and I'm wondering how chat's going to feel about it. It's also the one you're probably going to give me the most shit for. Dream number 3. I'm in someone's house. It's implied to be an elderly lady's place. We're trying to find something to watch on TV. There's 5 people in the room, and I do not recognize any of them. There's talks of some break from a convention, so I guess that's why we're hanging out. Someone finds Rock Band The Game on TV, so we start scrolling through the list of songs to find something to play. I don't recognize a lot of the bands. I scroll through maybe 50 songs but can't find anything. How many songs does this version have, I ask? Couple thousand, someone else responds. The remote seems to start lagging when I do inputs now. Someone says to check the side table for a real remote, and we find one meant for the cable box instead of the universal remote we're using. Someone mentions the lag is because we were using a remote that accesses that remote, so try it, and the first thing I do is accidentally switch to a different channel. I scramble to put it back on the game, but have no luck as I toss the remote to one of the guys in the room. They start fiddling with it as I leave the room. It was Price is Right, Drake. Dream number 2. I'm visiting Mark from Classic Game Room. He asked me to log into his computer before he heads out to log on it. Before he heads out to log him out of stuff. I do so and realize he's heading out to take me to the airport. I thank him for letting me stay, thank his wife, pack up my suitcase, and head out of the house. I end up at Stephen and Mal's place. My bed seems to be in the hallway. I've tried somehow to sleep through the day, but I'm not successful. Mal walks out of a room and waves hi. Stephen's in a room talking to someone. I crawl out of bed, fully dressed, and literally crawl to where my stuff is and pull out a carrying case for seemingly a Steam Deck. Laughing Boy walks in and hands me a coffee. I thank him and, for some reason, pour a bit of it on the Steam Deck case on a tab inside. This seems to create some sort of paste that I put inside my mouth. I get a weird look from Andrew, but I shrug and he moves on. You want dim sum? He asks. You going out to get some? Yeah, only if you want it. What are you getting there? Dim sum. What it says on the box, John. I'm good. Thanks, though. He leaves, and that's the last part I remember. I don't know what the paste was, but apparently pouring coffee on this little tab made a little paste. And this is the one I cannot get out of my head, and I'm curious what people will think of this one. Dream 1. The only part I remember. I go outside late at night to get bagel. I get him and I run into a neighbor, a lawyer that looks a lot like Ben Starr. He's talking to me about a specific case and the legal options available to the affected parties. While this is going on, I put Bagel down to feed him, but the neighbor talks so long that he wanders off, and I apparently took off his tracking collar as it's in my pocket. I see him cross the street and go to run after him while the neighbor wanders off, still talking about legal precedent. I go across the street to get Bagel, but notice he stopped. I walk over and suddenly I'm surrounded by a large group of foxes, young and adult. Bagel seems to be sitting with them, or they're keeping him in place. I ask the neighbor, I thought foxes weren't local to here. He says, pretty sure they are. Never see them, but thought so. One young black fox is jumping on my leg, reaching for my hand, so I pet them. Another orange one nuzzles my leg, and a light furred one waves at me? Suddenly, one of the other foxes turns into a human. They look like an older woman with jet black hair, a red sweater, and an older complexion. "Hello," she says, which surprises me as I jump back a bit. The foxes seem calm and stay nearby. I'm confused as to why that didn't startle them, but the lady says, "Your scent is known to us. We know you're safe to be around." "Why are you all here?" I ask. "We're looking for food," she says. I ask my neighbor what foxes eat, and he says something about ham, rotisserie chicken, and other decadent food as he rides up on a dirt bike. I don't have any of that at the house currently, but can I get the location of your den? I'll go grocery shopping and bring some food to you. I want to help. "You're very kind, but we cannot do that. We must keep that location safe. Besides, your window has run out for now." I start wondering what she means until everyone disappears around me. I mutter, "Dream." Oh shit, wait, lucidity! But it's too late. I'm already awake, lying in bed. There were maybe a dozen foxes in there, in that group. One of them was Dana. None of the ones that actually, like, I described. I know Dana was there. But, I don't know what was up with the foxes. And I don't know why they specifically said, "Your window has run out," as in they knew my dream was ending. I trust the legal advice of Ifrit, to be honest. My conclusion is you need to follow more hourly Foxes accounts. No, I can't, dude. I feel so bad for everyone who follows me on Blue Sky, because all I do on Blue Sky is tweet that the stream is live and retweet pictures of foxes. So if you want that, follow me on Blue Sky. protonjohn.bluesky. Whatever the full title is. I'm actually looking it up here right now. protonjohn.bsky.social, yeah. Bisky. So if you want that, by all means, that's going on there. Get all the foxes you want at John's Blue Sky account. Don't threaten me with a good time. J-Spook gifted a sub to Proton Fox. Oh my god, here we go. So, do you have a dream parasite? Are you being fed upon? Do you need some dream ivermectin? I don't know. I don't think I'm infested, but it is very interesting that I keep having these very specific fox dreams because of either Dana or that dream where I went lucid and had fox armor, or now this mysterious lady that brought a bunch of foxes. This is the thing too. Do you remember the dream where I think it was like a month or two ago, where two young foxes were looking for their parents and they came up to me and just fell asleep on me? And that's when Dana showed up as a fox? Those were the same foxes. So I now have reoccurring foxes in my dreams. The one that wanted to pet my hand and the one that waved at me. Those were the two from the dream that were looking for their parents. So, yeah. Maybe my spirit animal's a fox, or maybe I'm just haunted by foxes. Who knows? Or maybe Montaru's right and I just need to follow more hourly fox accounts. Perhaps foxes are your spirit animal. I often see doves in my dreams, and it's an omen they are my spirit animal. See, it could be the case because I never see animals in my dreams, except for Bagel. So this has been the rare exception, has been all the foxes. Are you sure you don't have a persona? Because it feels like you do. I don't know. I think my dreams are giving me one. What was that one that was a fusion of Dana and Claire? Just, that's my persona, I guess. Just give it 9 tails and keep the jacket and the wings. Proposal. Every recurring character in your dreams is considered a dream girl, even if they're not a girl. It's just the title. So I'm a dream girl in that case, because I've shown up in my own dreams a fair amount. What are the odds the other shape-shifting fox is Dana's mom? See, Dana calls me mom, or she did in that one dream, so I'm not sure. Alternatively, you're haunted by chat in the form of whatever is trolliest at the time. No, that's just being a streamer. That's just what that is. John confirmed has a persona. He admits it. Uh-huh. People can have two moms. I mean, you're right. Trey, congrats on being a dream girl now. I mean, you also saw a spider once. Oh, that's true. I forgot about the spiders. But the foxes and the kitsune stuff's been happening a fair amount. Congratulations on befriending a family of kitsune. I think I have. I think that genuinely might be what happened. I think those are Dana's siblings, or maybe Dana's their aunt. Maybe. John is known for two things now: Murphy's Law style glitches and copious amounts of fox pictures, including the dream mofus native to his subconscious. Jesus Christ. I googled it, and this is what it said about foxes and dreams. Foxes and dreams can symbolize intelligence, agility, and resourcefulness. They may also represent hidden desires or instincts within yourself. Well, I ain't got agility, I'll tell you that much. What kind of person did the old fox look like? A Mary or something? I can't think of a name for her. I don't have a name for her. I had one instantly and instinctively for Dana, but this lady, nothing. Maybe it's saying you should get that upcoming farming sim where you can grow a fox army from stalks. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's just a very elaborate, like, marketing scheme. But you didn't get them food, so did you really befriend them? I tried to get them food, but they wouldn't let me. We ran out of time. Spoken with your therapist about your fox dreams? No, not yet. Do you have any hidden desires, John? Of course, I'm a human being. But you are resourceful? I'm just used to things going, like, tits up, so I'm like, okay, I gotta fix this somehow. So we need to give John Fox HRT now? Got it. No. Gwen, no. Absolutely the fuck not. You don't call constantly putting together the throne controllers panels for cons at the last minute agility, John? No, that's panic. That is panic. Panic and poor planning. You're definitely a case study at this point. Jury's still out on what exactly the study's about and who's conducting it, but you're definitely a study. Jesus Christ. I'm just getting grilled right now. I'm just getting absolutely fucking grilled by my chat. Yeah, no, if it's called FRT, no, because that's just fart. I do not want fart drugs. I'm good. Thank you, though. What if you have self-fulfilling foxes? Your hidden desire is to find out about the foxes that symbolize your desire to find out about the foxes. Foxception. That's just a... Oh my god, I'm in a feedback loop. I'm going back to the game. Panic is one hell of a motivator. I mean, you're right. I've definitely done that. See you at PAX, John? Oh, I never said that. Oh, I didn't tell people. Shit. We might not be going to PAX. We did not get throne controllers accepted. They got rejected. So, yeah. So probably no panel this year. We might be on a waiting list. We might get lucky with that. But we got the email from PAX saying no throne controllers this year. Sorry, guys. So if we don't have the panel, I might not go. I'm debating because, like, it's expensive to go because, you know, I'm staying in a hotel in downtown Seattle. But it also would be, like, the only time I'd be going to a PAX and not have work obligations. But at the same time, I've been going to PAX since, like, 2009? 2010? I forget when I actually started because it was before TRG I started going to PAX. So, I don't know if I would really need to, because I've definitely experienced PAX West a lot over my life. I googled your first name's definition. I mean, it's a biblical name, but what is it, Cams? Yeah, it's okay. I'm not super broken up about it. I am bummed out because, you know, like we had started like getting back in the groove of things with the show, but it is what it is. Chapter 7, The Mystery of JC Valley. I forgot I hadn't told you guys. I was going to mention that during the bonus stream on Saturday.
Oh, hey. We met at the campsite, didn't we?
You do need a non-work con, let's be honest, but yeah, I mean that's local stuff basically at this point.
You remember me.
I'm
Hello
a gift
again.
of God.
I'm Sophia Callahan.
Yay for me. Sophia Callahan. Sophia Callahan.
I'll take you to Dr. Robbins.
Inside Proton John, there are 2 wolves. One's a fox, the other's a Valkyrie. Wait, what? There are 2 wolves, one's a fox, one's a Valkyrie, one's a version of Rosalina with some huge melons, etc. I think it may have lost the plot. Thanks, Kyle. John, make sure you get approved for MagFest at the very least. I'm sure we'll be at MagFest. Even if we don't get the panel at MagFest, we're still going to go to MagFest.
He's down in the lab in sub-basement 2.
The lab's underground?
Indeed it is. Go ahead onto the elevator.
Can I look at this cool car first? Nope.
So,
Yes.
did the trouble with the security system get sorted out?
Yes. Dr. Robbins fixed it. He is quite brilliant.
Quite.
He always acts so weird around me. But people here have so much respect for him.
If you transform into a Valkyrie in the dream, you transform into a Valkyrie in real life. Not really, but that would be cool. I wouldn't mind the wings. The rest might be... Oh my god! Chloroformed.
Sorry, Ashley. I'd rather avoid being so brutish. But there's someone who'd like to meet you.
It's Death, the Grim Reaper.
Dr. Robbins, it's an emergency. Security on the underground storage has been deactivated.
What?
Sophia's ID is in the logs.
So it was her all along? What could she be after? Gina, call Rex. I'll check with Ian and make sure everything is okay.
So Elizabeth was right the whole time. Didn't trust Sophia. The floor. Our new friend.
Was I asleep? She knocked me out. Oh. Oh. Why did she do that? And where am I? Is this the lab? Oh.
Oh, I was chloroformed. Right. I've been here. This must be when she quit her job.
I've been here. Mom looked worried. She was talking with a man in a lab coat. What did
Something
they
about
do
defeating
here?
that Mega Man.
Dad. Huh? What's that? There's something on the monitor. Regarding the stored liquid memory? What the heck is liquid memory?
Regarding the stored liquid memory. Liquid memory is a liquefied form of storage that allows complex information to be backed up in a minuscule volume. Liquid memory excels at changing shape, has a high resistance to impact and vibration, and does not degrade over time. Therefore, the information can be stored indefinitely. However, information written to liquid memory is fixed and is therefore difficult to transfer to another form of storage. Addendum. Water from Lake Juliet is used for its peculiar composition, which is required for the creation of liquid memory. As such, the creation of a large volume of liquid memory is currently believed to be impossible, as it would result in the lake drying up completely.
It's kind of dense, but if I'm reading this correctly, this liquid memory is made from the water in Lake Juliet. So if I have this right, the pollution in Lake Juliet is actually liquid memory?
Well, she chloroformed me, but she let me keep my picture of... she let me keep my picture of the drumming. It's important that she let me keep that. Alright, let's get some profiles. How many updated? Sophia obviously did. Researcher JC Valley, she's one of Dad's co-workers. She's pretty shady, according to Elizabeth. She's engaged to Elizabeth's dad, but doesn't seem like she really loves him. Why would she agree to marry someone she doesn't love? I think I can understand how Elizabeth feels. Welcoming someone you don't trust in your family must be hard. She didn't seem like a bad person when I met her at the campsite, but that's all changed now. Only a truly bad person could draw someone in with a smile only to immediately attack them. She's the worst kind of person, but why would she attack me? What is she after? Elizabeth had a long talk by the lakeshore. It's not that she's spoiled. She can't stand the fact that her father wants to marry Sophia. It must be tough for her. She's clearly hurting from her mom just walking out on the family. And here comes somebody else into the picture. The real problem, though, is that Elizabeth thinks Sophia doesn't even love her father. So, should they even get married? I don't get what's going on here, but if that's true, then of course Elizabeth doesn't want them to get married. Sure, she's giving her father a hard time, but she's worried about him. It makes sense. Open your eyes, Rex! His solution to her general bad behavior is to just buy her things. That's not what she needs from you, Rex. Listen to her. I hope you figure that out soon. Why are these two? Oh, I guess it's all the things that happened last chapter. When I chased Matthew to the clock tower, I ran into Elizabeth by the lakeshore. We talked a little. She dished about her dad's new fiancé and told me why she hid the music player. She totally knew I swiped it. Sorry that I touched her stuff. You told me not to, and yet here we are. As best as I can understand, Elizabeth keeps comparing herself to her mom, and she looks up to her mom way too much to feel like she can sing half as well. But her voice is her own. When I heard her sing, I was blown away by its beauty and power. She just needs to find some confidence and keep on singing. Of course, I don't think she wants to hear that from me. If I told her that directly, I can only imagine what would happen. I'm glad we were finally able to really talk. I had almost given up hope. I feel like we understand each other a bit now. We might even get along. She was so astonished by the air drumming, she left it? Yeah, that makes sense. She's a dear friend of me at the lake. When Matthew ran out of the clock tower, I went after him and wound up bumping into Princess and Elizabeth. I guess she had come here to see Elizabeth after all. I'm glad you two were able to reunite, Princess. I really owe this pooch my thanks. If it wasn't for her, I don't think my relationship with Elizabeth would have improved as much as it has. We started out pretty hostile, but now we can talk openly. It's thanks to Princess I was able to make another good friend. We were able to solve the clock tower's puzzle and ring the bell. It was so loud, Charlotte must have heard it, but Matthew disappeared again, so I had to chase after him. Charlotte was in her garden when I got to her house. I was right about her having heard the bell. She told me it was wonderful to hear it again. When I asked her about Matthew, she said I could get to the Crusoe Resort offices by going through the big pipe under the bridge. I owe Charlotte for so much. I need to make sure I stop by her place later to thank her properly. You know, if I get out of this prison I've been put in. We got into the clock tower and used the 3 keys to get the clock moving again. I left Matthew to go listen to the bell on the top floor, but he disappeared when I was up there. He had remembered something when he heard the bell. I chased after him and we ended up at the ruins of Crusoe Resort, where something weird happened. Matthew read a letter from his mom and suddenly remembered everything. Just when it seemed like he was going to break down from remembering Kelly's death, she appeared in front of him. She fell from the tower 5 years ago, but I guess she never left his side. I'm glad you got to learn the truth and also say a proper goodbye, Matthew. I think you'll be all right now. My turn. I'm pretty sure the reason Mom came to Lake Juliet was to visit JC Valley. What I don't know is why. Michael's report said that JC Valley is the one responsible for the pollution. There's something going on here, and I don't think even Dad knows what it is. Dad didn't come home after going to the lab to help with the system problem, so I guess he's still here. I don't know what kind of research he's doing, but he must have a lot of responsibilities. Oh, and Ryan said that there's something Dad wants to talk to me about. What could that be? But I've got stuff to ask him about as well, so that works out. Kind of wanted to go find Dad, but I'm worried that Sophia might be here and try to lock me up again. When I approached the entrance to JC Valley, I flashed back to Mom pulling my hand as we went into the lab. And the room that Sophia locked me in also looks familiar. I'd been there before. And at that time, Mom was talking to someone. A man wearing a lab coat. I thought Mom retired from science when I was born. Why would she come all this way to visit? Could it have been to see this guy? Whatever it was, she kept it secret from Dad. Alright, this is lit up now and this is darkened, so there you go. One by one, Matthew remembered all sorts of things in the clock tower, about how he always used to play with Kelly and the lake or in the tower, about how they would meet their dad at Crusoe Resort. And when he heard the bell, he remembered where Crusoe Resort was. We found Emily's letter there, and Matthew remembered everything that happened 5 years ago. It was sad and painful, but now Matthew should be able to move on. He even got to say goodbye to Kelly, and we found out where his father is. I hope he gets to live happily ever after with his dad. I'm glad I picked up his watch and returned it to him. Just be careful not to lose it again, Matthew. We learned the sad truth what happened to Kelly. She fell from the clock tower and died right in front of Matthew. He's sick with guilt. Kelly's ghost appeared to us. He told her that he had failed her as a brother, but she forgave him. Maybe she was relieved to see that he started to recover. I don't know. But she had a big smile on her face. Their mother showed up too, and she and Kelly left together. It's good that Matthew remembered what happened. I hope that Emily and Kelly are watching over him. Matthew found a letter his mom wrote his dad in a locker in the deserted Crusoe Resort. It was the key to unlocking all of Matthew's memories. Hello. Hello, Saru Roku. Thank you for the raid. Fee, fi, so, squeak, giant mouse stomping through the streets. Why you gotta ruin my streets? You know how long I built these? It took so long to build these streets. I filled them with so much rage and fighting. I can only do so much of both. Saru Roku, thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully your stream was good. Sorry, I'm laughing at the message Saru wrote in chat. Rage and fighting are not good construction materials. Those raid guns, however, are very deadly. Thank you for the raid. We're learning about dead children, so great timing. Fantastic timing on your raid. We are currently playing through another code Recollection. This came out on Switch a couple months ago. It's a re-release of 2 different games, one for the DS and one for Wii that we never got over here. So we're currently about 2/3 through the second game in the collection. Oh, Kingdom Hearts first playthrough, nice. How you finding it so far? Look, we already have all the Mofu foxes running around to worry about. We don't need a giant mouse too, come on. I mean, we'll just send Hydra after him, it'll be fine. Yeah, we're doing Emily's profile. Matthew found a letter his mom wrote his dad in a locker in the deserted Crusoe Resort. It was the key to unlocking all of Matthew's memories. She wrote about what happened to Kelly and that she didn't have long left. She was overwhelmed by worry for Matthew, who had been through such trauma, and Michael, who was completely focused on his work. Emily cared so much about her family. You don't need to worry about Matthew anymore, Emily. He'll be able to come to terms with what happened to Kelly, and he'll be reunited with his dad soon. I just know that they'll always take care of each other, just as you wrote back then. Please, watch over them. Honestly, the controls aren't as dated as I might have been worried about for one, so it's been great fun. It holds up decently well, so I'm glad you're having fun with it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
There was a post from the ruined old office at Crusoe Resort. It showed what Lake Juliet would have looked like if the resort was completed. It was absolutely beautiful. I could see why Michael was working towards it, but everyone blamed him for the pollution, and that must have hurt a lot. But you don't need to worry anymore, Michael. With your documents and the info from Ian, Greg will show everyone what that pollution really was. You just get better and take care of Matthew, and maybe go visit Charlotte again when you're ready. And of course, now we know sunglasses guy is Greg. There was an article about the water pollution in the closed-off offices at Crusoe Resort. The author's name was Greg Davis, and he turned out to be our John Smith in sunglasses. He used to live in Lake Juliet and was an old friend of Matthew's dad, Michael. Even though he actually knew Matthew, he hid his true identity out of concern for Matthew, who lost his memory after a tragic accident. It was a lie, but a lie out of kindness. Greg's article had the opposite of his intended effect, driving Crusoe Resort to the brink of bankruptcy. Michael had been framed and was clearly suffering, so Greg was searching for the truth to clear his name. We found the proof we needed in Michael's locker, and Greg was thrilled, saying this would prove Michael's innocence. And that was when we found out where Michael was, and now Matthew can finally see his dad. I love a happy ending. Aw, man. You know who else loves a happy ending? Duke Nukem. Don't think about that. Ghost Warrior 65, here's your Wisdom of Duke.
Ooh, shiny.
I was really hoping it was going to be the computer one so we could just start breaking shit. Console. Warning! Remaining liquid memory, 18.4%. The percent remaining is dropping steadily. The situation requires immediate attention. The amount of liquid memory keeps dropping, but why? His happy ending is shiny. I'm concerned now. A little bit. Information on liquid memory is displayed on the console. Oh, this is exactly what I... Oh, no, this is different. Or is it? No, this is the same thing. There's the camera again. Incongruent data detected. Error in chronological arrays. Deviations found in the following location paths. I guess this means something unusual is happening. I don't understand what any of this actually means. Liquid memory, yeah. We just got some, liquid thoughts. As you do. The door's locked.
It's not opening. Hang on. Am I locked in here?
That's what kidnapping is, Ashley. Oh, right. I forgot we had the hacker bracelet.
The RAS is responding, which means...
We haven't had to hack in a while.
I knew it. The DAS is responding too. It's the same as the security device at Lake Juliet. I'll try using the DAS.
Ty and Enzo, thank you for the raid. Security time limit. This security has a time limit to release it, so you'll need to keep an eye on the hourglass gauge. If you run out of time, you'll get to retry, but if you fail 5 times in a row, the time limit will be removed until you clear it once. Oh, okay. So it's just there. All right, here we go. This is very silly. This is using so many buttons and sticks. I don't even think Mario Party uses this much.
It opened. Am I gonna have to sneak past, like, guards or something? Guess I'm clear.
Water. All right, well, I know we got out, but I should probably go back in and check. I'm very concerned about all the liquid memory they're losing. Question about the cranes. I assume they're all in here, as in JC Valley. Am I getting a map before? None of them are missable, right? Like, it's not gonna be a case of, like, the map tells me where everything is. I don't want to just, like, accidentally miss it because I didn't have a map. They are missable. Glass!
The bottom of the lake! The water looks so different here. Huh. My mom's pendant. There's water glowing inside it. Mom, help keep me safe, all right? Lead me to Dad.
I'm assuming the water in the pendant's also liquid memory. Three floors below ground level.
Yeah.
Sophia said that Dad's lab was on the second floor of the basement. Don't want to get chloroformed again.
Looks clear. Dad?
Still in the lake. Where are you, Dad? There's our map.
How about this?
Got JC Valley pamphlet. Confidential floor. Liquid memories made here. What's that light in the lake? The JC Valley Neuroscience Research Department conducts studies towards various theoretical and practical applications. Some of the research byproducts are applied to everyday uses, such as the security system for the resort facilities, batteries, and other daily necessities. For sightseeing and product inquiries, please book an appointment with us via telephone prior to your visit. All right, so now that means if I bring up the DAS, now we should know where everything else is. All right, so room 204, 202, 201, 104, and 103, so should be easy enough. Don't you love it when top secret laboratories have tourist maps to them? Does make things convenient, especially when they're just like 3 round discs. They're not even like that hard to navigate, all things considered. Why is your confidential floor on the tour pamphlet? I know. I fucking know. I love it. JC Valley logo and numbers for each room are on the panel. Shelf. I always imagine labs having big, thick books and documents laying all around, but this room's practically empty. The light doesn't even turn on. Doesn't seem like anyone uses this. Computer! The computer's unlocked. The username is JCValley_0013. Is that the one from the end of the first game? I'm assuming, because it's the same fucking background. Yeah, maybe.
Wow.
Wow! Whoever uses this room must be really into music. Oops.
Someone's coming.
Well, it sounds like heels, so it's a pretty safe bet who it is. How many people are gonna chloroform Ashley? Karate.
Oh.
Are we sure it's in a chloroform research lab? I'm starting to wonder.
Gina. What's going on? What are you planning on doing with me?
You're right. You're right. I was too rough. Sorry. You're working with Sophia, aren't you? I understand why you're suspicious. But I'm going to need you to trust me, okay?
Yeah, you just grabbed her by the mouth?
What are you doing here?
I don't know, she's gonna agree with you on that.
My dad asked me to come.
Dr. Robbins called for you? First I'm hearing of this.
Ryan came and told me.
Ryan? Ryan who?
What do you mean, Ryan who? The Ryan that works here?
That's really strange. I need to look into this. Either way, this person told you to come here? It's dangerous. You need to stay put.
What's my dad doing?
He's working with Ian, our system admin. They're trying to keep Sophia out of our data.
Tell me what's going on.
Some bad stuff is going down right now. Sophia is trying to steal data from the lab.
What?
Come here.
What is this?
It's a direct call system that connects all the rooms in the lab. If it's still working, then... Are you alright?
Well, that's a good sign.
I'm going to Ian's office. Stay here where it's safer.
He didn't even look like he was struggling. He didn't struggle till he turned on the screen. He's really gone sideways here.
Huh?
Hey, that's Elizabeth's dad. His portrait of Rex on the wall. His name is on a plate below it. JC Valley Director Rex Alfred.
Fancy picture. This must be Elizabeth's dad's office.
Welp. They're dead. All right, so there should be one in here.
Amazing.
So let's look for the crane around here. It's probably near... Actually, it's right there in the corner. How close do I have to be for this to work? Closer than that. Okay. I guess it is a QR code. Rex's achievements in business. As I was sorting through a box of lab documents Rex gave me, I happened across a book containing the history of JC Valley, everything from its inception to now. As I skimmed through, I was surprised to see the policies that Rex put in place to keep the lab afloat following Judd's death. He had just taken over as director, but he really leaned into the business side of things. He trademarked an original security system that uses biometric technology born from the research and development of another, and sold it to outside firms. What's more, by having the lab assume the production of industrial goods for things like semiconductors used in that security system, he was able to restore JC Valley's financials. He single-handedly saved the lab from having to liquidate its assets, which were at risk of being sold to the highest bidder and ultimately lost, including all that remains of the Another project. Much of the project's research has been lost, but what remains lives on in other fields of study within the lab. If the lab went bankrupt and was forced to sell its assets, it would represent a huge risk. What if someone reverse-engineered Another? Who knows, but it would be used. Who knows what it would be used for? It can do anything from petty crime to starting wars. But Rex's business acumen prevented all that. As a complete business novice myself, I'm generally impressed by Rex's prowess in the field. I doubt there's anyone at JC Valley who even comes to his equal. Speaking with him, I started to wonder if I could market some of the technology in the DAS as an end-user product. Perhaps we could take a few key features, like the ability to take photos or to capture detailed information about objects and add them to a cell phone. That's not a bad idea. I should get Rex's opinion. This takes place in like 2007, so no iPhones yet. No smartphones. So. A little slow on the draw, Dad. 202 and 201 have the next two. Okay. Big table. Some pages sit on the desk. The cover page reads, "On the development of a new form of liquid memory."
What's this?
Developments in liquid memory. Liquid memory, developed under Judd Fitzgerald's directorship, was a huge step forward in the development of the Another project. However, the liquid's potential to do significant damage to the environment must be improved upon. This was made abundantly clear 6 years ago after the liquid memory spilled into Lake Juliet. Because of these revelations, a new team was formed with Dr. Richard Robbins at the helm, and development began on a new version of liquid memory. The goal of the new project was to make liquid memory a safer and more efficient medium for the storage of memory, thereby improving research in the field.
This tank accident. It must be the source of the pollution Greg's been looking for.
Oh, I thought there'd be more dialogue there. Okay. Bundle of paper. Red book! There's a red book with an elegant design. History of JC Valley.
A book about this lab.
The JC Valley Research Facility was founded by Judd Fitzgerald, a leading figure in the field of memory research, along with a collection of researchers from across the country. Fitzgerald, along with one of his fellow researchers, Sayoko Kitazato, created an innovative theory within the realm of memory control. Putting the theory into practice, Fitzgerald then developed the Another device. Although this device was never completed, it laid the foundation for the Another theory, which was subsequently refined by Sayoko.
Mom was researching Another here, along with Judd.
Certificates.
Hmm.
The security around Lake Juliet's so good. How come my stolen bag is still missing? It's because someone took it, remember? Alright, I think that's all I'm going to find here, because I'm assuming the computer's off.
No good, huh?
Yeah, that's what I figured. And let's look at the other founder here. I assume this is Judd. 1980 to 2002. I hope that means he worked here for 22 years and not that he was 22 years old.
So this is the guy who started this place.
The Another is still in active development. Using it now is dangerous.
The experiment is what will allow us to complete its development.
He doesn't look a day over 21.
Judd, the founder of JC Valley. That's who Mom was talking to. Oh.
Ah, a phone!
Gina!
It's a different lab. Hang on, I gotta read another for a second here. Or sorry, I gotta read the DAS for a second. We got an actual photo of Judd now. When I saw Judd's portrait, I realized he was the person I remembered arguing with Mom 13 years ago. Why was Judd so desperate to finish the Another that he'd just ignore Mom's warnings? Did he have some special reason to push so hard? Alright, I'll answer the damn phone.
Rex, is that you?
Ryan.
Ashley? What are you doing there?
Sophia was showing me around, but she attacked me. She attacked Ian too, but Gina found me.
Oops.
Ryan, what the heck is going on around here?
Kidnappings?
That's terrible, Ashley. I'm sorry.
Do you know what's going on?
Yes, I do. I believe Sophia intends to acquire the Another source code.
The Another? Dad isn't trying to rebuild it, is he?
Sophia may be working with someone else. Please be careful. I'll look into what she's been doing. You and I should meet up later.
Let's hang out, have some drinks.
Come to think of it.
Maybe I should take a peek outside. That won't go bad for me, I'm sure. Well, still alive. Oh, she made it! That's how far she made it? I'm assuming it's locked and I need to hack it.
Gina.
Ashley? I told you to stay put.
The gate won't open?
Nope. Scanning this should open it. But it just isn't working. I've tried everything.
Have you tried Deus
This
Ex
must be
Machina?
Sophia's doing.
Let me try.
Huh?
Security motion. Oh, fuck you. Release the locks by tilting the system or controller. If tilted correctly, the icon's gauge will fill and you'll move on to the next input. Oops. Oh, that was hold. Shit. Can't believe I used the start button. Good luck with Prime 3, John. Yeah, thanks.
All right, got it.
What is that? What did you just use?
I'm a hacker.
This
No
is
big
the
deal.
RAS. It can open all sorts of gates.
Why are you
doors,
telling everyone
whatever.
about your cool hacker
Okay,
shit?
but what is it?
Stop
It's
it!
this thing my mom invented.
You don't know if you can trust her
Your
yet.
mom
She
made a
tried
piece
to
of tech
grab you
like
by the
that,
mouth.
and you have it? Well, in any case, good job. Now I can get to Ian.
Where is he?
Lab 103.
I don't want to stand around waiting. I want to come with you.
Ashley.
I have the RAS. It's bound to come in handy again.
Right. Okay, let's go.
Lab D.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Oh, I have to keep hacking.
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh.
This one's closed too.
Can you open it?
Leave it to me. The RAS isn't responding.
It's because it's broken.
The light on this device is off. Maybe that's why the RAS isn't responding. Let's see.
Time to do some engineering.
Oh!
Slot.
Gina.
Oh.
Socket's missing its IC chip. It won't work in this state. Who would go to this much trouble?
Um...
If I replace the chip, it should work, right? It should, yes. It's possible Dr. Robbins has a suitable replacement chip.
All right.
We should check his lab to see if we can find one. Room 202.
Huh.
We'll need to find the chip first. We should head to Dad's lab, which means I'm going somewhere else. Will let me in here yet? No, never mind.
All right.
Oh no, without the IC chip, the robot master has no personality. Oh no.
So this is my dad's lab.
That's right.
I could have guessed from the mess.
Your dad's very passionate about his work. Often to the point he'd spend the night here.
So he's a slop. Got it. I mean... okay. Hey, at least he hung up his jacket this time. Hang on. I gotta get the bird first. Omen of another's resurrection. Come on. Come September, it will have been 1.5 years since I left Blood Edward Island. I got a call from Rex, a former coworker at MJ Labs. He's the director of JC Valley now, and it sounds like there are those in his lab who want to revive the Another project. Back on the island, I interrupted Bill's transmission and was certain I had destroyed the Another along with its source code, but it would seem at least a portion of the code Bill transferred made it into someone's hands, and subsequently into JC Valley's data management system. Rex is looking at how the data got in. He'll try to identify anyone involved with it too. So far, he's figured out that some of its data is in the security system, which he can't access himself. He has no idea what the code is doing there. He asked me to help investigate, and I immediately agreed. We cannot allow the Another project to be revived no matter the cost. I joined JC Valley so I could ensure nobody's hurt by Another like Ashley and I were. Well, now we know why he's here. Not just because of their mom. His wife. Lots of junk into IC chip, huh? Books! What do they when they want a specific book? Look through every single one? Yeah, that's probably what your dad does. I could completely believe that. It's kind of dusty. Oh, I'm gonna butcher this name. I'm so sorry. I apologize in advance. Popolito, thank you so much for the raid. Hope your stream was good. Let's give you a review. Now let's give you, yeah. Popolito, thank you so much for the raid, and apparently also happy birthday. So happy birthday to you as well. Welcome to the stream. We are just vibing right now. We are playing through a game called Another Code Recollection. We are in the second half of the game. And we're in the last quarter of the second half of the game. We're playing through the second game in a journey into lost memories. So we're in chapter 7, I believe. So keep that in mind. But otherwise, thank you for the raid. Welcome. And we're just vibing. Just look around more. Please tell me it's just in his coat. That would be so funny.
Ah.
Dad's coat pocket, maybe? Could it be there? Damn it. Damn it. Even she thought it. Even she thought her dad would just leave a fucking IC chip in her coat. Or in his coat.
Hey.
I had a feeling we were going to go into Sophia's lab. This must be for coffee. This also must be for coffee. Why is there so much dad in his coffee? Just so much coffee everywhere.
Dad.
What is that picture? Where the heck did this photo come from?
What?
Look at this fucking picture. Look at him fucking rocking out. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Dad's coworkers in this photo. It looks like he's friends with pretty much everyone. No, we gotta look at the... No, I want to scan that damn rockin' photo there. Come on. Trash can. Junk everywhere, and yet the garbage can's empty. Go figure. He's jamming out to the Lake Juliet theme. Absolutely. Trash is being thrown at him in the photo. Is it? Oh my god, hang on. Hang on. I need to go back and look. Tell me that's actually the case. No, not that one. Oh my god, you're totally right. I didn't even notice that. Oh my god, that's incredible. Holy shit. He's been playing for 20 minutes. All right, here we go. Time to go hack into another lab. That's such a good picture. That's such a good picture. So we know who actually didn't get her guitar skills from. Apparently we do. All right, girl, time to hack again.
No use.
Wait.
Yeah, what do you mean no use? How many times have I hacked? Why was that one way easier? Is it just because I screwed up so many times on the previous one?
Yes. Huh? Yeah.
All right.
Oh, it was a very helpful cutscene.
All right.
We'll just have to look. Let's split up. It's not that big a room, you two. I can't move. There we go. You know what? I bet it's in her lab coat. Damn it. Trash can. Oh, it's my fucking backpack!
What?
This is my bag. It was stolen at the bus stop.
What's it doing here?
Sophia must have left it here. She was the one who asked Matthew to steal it.
Why would Sophia want your bag?
Ugh! She dumped all my stuff in the garbage. I need to make sure it's all here.
Teddy bear.
Oh.
Still in good shape, not even dirty. Who would throw this out? Not cool, Sophia. Got teddy bear. Sheet music.
Yeah.
There's my sheet music. I'm so glad it's in one piece. Got sheet. Wow, she just hucked everything in there.
Oh.
Here's my wallet. All the cash is still inside and everything. Got wallet.
All right.
There's my cell phone. We can contact the outside with it. Ah, crud. The battery's dead.
Darn it.
Too bad I don't have the charger. Got cell phone. Her fucking demo CD. Oh. Holy shit. Oh, hey, look what's at the bottom of the garbage. Who could have seen that coming? Wow.
Wait.
Wow.
Oh. Yes.
We have so much in our inventory now, which is why I pressed the dash button instead by accident. Teddy bear, my precious teddy bear, stuffed with memories from Blood Edward Island. I rescued it from Sophia's trash can. I'm so glad I got it back. Rotate the teddy bear. Rotate the teddy bear. What else we got? Sheet music containing the song my band is going to play in the big contest. Sophia threw it in the garbage. How rude! Put my heart and soul into this song, and without this, I wouldn't be able to practice. Wait, actually, wait, hang on, hang. Girl, there's no notes there. That's an empty notebook. You're playing a song without any notes. Sophia tossed my wallet into the garbage. There hasn't been much cash in it ever since I bought my guitar. Perfect 10 out of 10, no notes. Jesus Christ. She erased them. My cell phone that Sophia threw in the trash can. Its battery's dead, so I can't use it, but now isn't the time to worry about that. It's got a little A on it and like in little jewels. That's cute. A demo CD with a song for the band contest. I had to fish it out of Sophia's trash can. I need this to enter the contest, so I'm glad I got it back undamaged. It's just 433 by John Cage. Oh my god. That would be really fucking funny. Small object with an image of a key on it. It was in Sophia's trash can. It looked like it could be inserted into some sort of device. It's a good thing there was no actual trash in the trash can. Otherwise, I don't think she'd want to touch any of this stuff. No, I wanted the notepad. Shit.
You're going to search the computer?
Yeah, might be able to dig up some dirt on Sophia.
Do you know her password?
Probably. Got it.
Wow!
Already? You're amazing.
It was her own name, wasn't it?
Best. 1 point for the good guys, right?
Right.
Oh. Oh, this is...
You found something?
She was emailing someone. I can't see who, but there are 2 emails here. Sophia may have had help.
What did they say?
Dr. Robbins invited his daughter out, so I had a boy steal her bag for me. Unfortunately, she wasn't carrying information on the another with her. I'm not giving up, though. Based on what I've been told by my local informant, it's possible Ashley knows something about the another device. I'm going to make direct contact with her to confirm.
What is this? It's information about the another. She's getting help from somewhere. Sophia was after me right from the start. She had Matthew steal my bag in exchange for info on his dad. Ugh, Sophia, you...
I'm not letting her get away with this.
Gina?
I've had enough of her doing whatever she pleases.
Let's stop her.
First, we need to find whoever's helping her. Let's see what's in the other email.
Compared to the first iteration of the another device developed at JC Valley, the one developed on Blood Edward Island boasted superior functionality based on data from early testing. But unfortunately, the updated model was destroyed. However, some data was extracted before its destruction, and that data was loaded onto the prototype another. The data transfer introduced a new problem. The data was configured with a unique initialization code, so an external system was required to access it. It seems Dr. Robbins added an extra encryption layer during the creation of the new device. The agent assigned to Blood Edward Island reported the existence of a standalone remote access point for the destroyed another. We have been so far unable to confirm those reports. Dr. Robbins is staying quiet, but it is highly likely his daughter Ashley is in possession of the remote device. Ashley's personal belongings will be the next target of our ongoing inquiry.
There's another in this lab? This mentions an agent. I wonder if that was Bill.
Yeah.
And I wonder if Dad knows Sophia was looking into another.
Probably not.
Dad's not
Maybe.
on the another project anymore. Is he?
Blood Edward Island. Dr. Robbins mentioned that place. Maybe this agent is the person helping Sophia.
No, it can't be. He died on the island.
You were there with your dad.
I watched a ghost
Well,
kill
if
him.
He's gone. Who's Sophia working with now?
I just wanted to look at the notebook. I didn't even want to look at the computer. No, I already read those emails. I'm good. All right, now we're going to open the door and she's going to be standing there, or we're going to actually be able to make it to the next area? Wait, is it her necklace that lets her see ghosts? No, she apparently just... I can't remember if it's if you're pure of heart enough, you can see ghosts, or if it's just they might seem like only kids could see them. But then the sea captain saw the ghost too, and he was the only adult that had ever seen them.
Yes!
Child except captain, yeah. Cap's been the only exception so far to seeing ghosts. Time to hack.
The rest lit up. So the DAS... All right, it's responding. I think this will do it. Let's use the DAS to lift the security.
Oh yeah, the guy who died too. Yeah, that was the whole point. All right. Tilt controller to the left slightly. I'm tilting it. Come on now. And 3 spins. Very elaborate. I think Dee said only kids can see ghosts because adults don't believe in ghosts. Only then the captain saw ghosts too.
But what I heard is that she was the real deal. A true genius.
Can you tell me anything about her?
I know she was a founding member of JC Valley. She was a legend, handpicked by Judd himself. But I never had the pleasure of meeting her.
Oh.
All right.
No, I gotta go into 201, please. Where's our last bird for this floor? Oh, am I gonna have to actually work for this one? Nope, it's right there. A fishing pro and a fishing foe scanned. Hello? The guy in room 201 is supposed to be some sort of master fisherman. It said his technique borders on the supernatural. Several of my fellow researchers want to learn from him, and Rex is already taking lessons. He even has someone he refers to as his arch-rival. This rival's name is Michael Crusoe, former president of Crusoe Resort, the company that tried to develop a resort at this lake 5 years ago. I had never heard of this legendary fisherman Crusoe before, but it sounds like he holds multiple records for largest fish caught in various tournaments all throughout the country. Michael Crusoe was born in Lake Juliet. People around here blame his company for the pollution, but the guy in room 201 doesn't believe it. He says it's all made up. As to why he believes this, he says that Crusoe is the ultimate fisherman. There's simply no way someone like that would do anything to harm the environment. He's waiting for Crusoe to make his triumphant return to the lake. Today, as he meticulously polishes his gear, he looks up to me and says, I hope to face Michael in a fishing tourney one of these days. Fishing magazine. CD. Lake water tea cool pop? Was he actually investigating soft drinks too? Alright, anything else in here of note?
Huh.
Anything in garbage can? No. I hate how hard it is to look at some of these things sometimes.
Yeah.
More boxes, junk computer. Notebooks and documents. Spec on optical water quality observation devices by Dr. Richard Robbins. Are these instructions for the water quality testing feature of the DAS? No, I want to look at the fishing rod. Whoever sits here must be one of Dad's fishing friends. Ya think? Alright, I think that's everything in here that we need, / can look at. Hope that guy gets his wish. And apparently he didn't in the original game. It was going to take a whole other game to get to that.
Wait!
Oh shit, she's got a gun now!
Ashley, get in the elevator.
okay? You're not getting away.
You are underwater. Are you insane?
Gina! I'm fine. Close the door.
Press the closed door button. It always works. It always works.
Gina, are you okay?
Yeah, just a graze. I got lucky.
I'm only bleeding black. Don't worry. And she already bandaged it? With
She's coming
what?
after us.
She has a gun. What do we do?
I'm gonna leave the elevator door open. If I stand here, it won't be able to get her. Oh,
I
or
pressed the
do
emergency
that.
stop button.
That makes way more sense.
That'll stop the elevator. For now. This is the only elevator up.
And we don't have any stairs, so if there was a fire, we'd be fucked.
There.
Good thinking.
Let's go. Ian's lab is 103.
Do you not carry around
let's go.
spare bandages for bullet wounds, John? I might have to start, apparently. Alright, where were the 2 remaining cranes? How can you have a fire underwater? There's oxygen. And the water is not on it yet. Uh, 104 and 103. Both of which I think we're directly in front of. Yeah, the lounge. Bet they gather here to talk about science and stuff. Oh, and there's our next crane. What is in that jar? A new feature in the DAS. Check the fridge. Okay, I will in a second here. I developed a new feature for the DAS based on research Sayoko left behind. It analyzes water quality by a photo analysis. It seems Sayoko was researching how to read information from certain wavelengths of light. To this day, I have no idea what information she was trying to read or from what storage medium. But her research did spark some new ideas. I began wondering if I could run a photo analysis of light reflected off of a liquid in order to analyze the individual substances it contains. Using the scan feature of the DAS, I developed technology that can analyze which substances have been dissolved in water. It's as simple as taking a picture with the DAS camera. The scan feature of the DAS was originally designed to read information recorded in specific media, but this new feature may be the key to identifying the true source of the pollution that affected the lake 5 years ago. I can't help but wonder why Sayoko was trying to read information from wavelengths of light in the first place. I get the feeling this is a mystery that will go unsolved for some time yet. I mean, sure. Or we could have already figured it out. How is there no profile update for the fact that that girl has a gun? We conduct our research day and night in pursuit of solutions to environmental issues. Lake pollution definitely counts as an environmental issue. Oh my god, it's all Cool Pop.
What?
Whoa, what's with all the Cool Pop? Was this Dad's doing? They have every flavor, not even vending machines have selections this wide. Every flavor of Cool Pop. All 4 of them. 5, I guess, based on the 2 liters. Girl, steal some Cool Pop! You got it right there, eat the Cool Pop! Every flavor of Cool Pop.
Ah.
Oh. It's just a candy dish. Grab some candy, girl. Meanwhile, she's like, I am bleeding out. For the love of God, hurry up. Ashley, why are you taking so long? You weren't shot. All right, 103. Get some Cool Pop, it might stop the wound.
Ian?
He's just taking a cat nap.
Ian! Wake up! Are you okay?
Gina. I was on a call when my door opened. It was Sophia. She knocked me out. Some chemical.
And then we found you.
Wow. Gina, you and Dr. Robbins were right about the leak. I still can't believe it was Sophia. And to think she'd attack Ashley.
Did Dr. Robbins come through here?
No, I haven't seen him.
That's funny. He told us he was coming to see you. Maybe he stopped by security to check things out. I hope he didn't run into Sophia. Sophia's armed.
I'm here too!
She shot at us.
Are you okay?
I'm fine, don't worry. I'm more worried about Dr. Robbins.
I'm going to look for my dad.
What?
I'm worried about him. I'll head to the security office.
She won't shoot a child. Right?
I'll go with you. Gina, you rest up here, okay?
Okay. Take care of Ashley, Ian.
Toss his can of Cool Pop in the microwave? No, don't fucking do that. Unless you're trying to blow up the
Security
lab.
office is on this floor.
Yeah, dude, I got a map. I know what I'm doing. What is that?
Wow.
This is like Pinky Rabbit, but made entirely of beads.
Wow.
So cool. Is this all handmade? Hell yeah, bead art. So use a highly advanced security system that relies on biometric data. However, this means the system is susceptible to hacking by individuals who possess certain biometric information. I have no idea what this means.
Oh, man.
Ew.
What?
There are half-eaten donuts and a container from a salmon rice burger in here. Garbage cans overflowing with food containers and wrappers. How you doing, girl? What? Wait, what am I reading? What am I, oh my god, I did the tiny ass music player over in the corner, my bad. You got eyes like a hawk, Ashley, Jesus. Dr. Zeos, thank you for the raid. Oops. Not what I meant to press. Security reports are signed by Ian Tyler.
Yeah?
Where's my last bird? Where's my last bird? It is this room, right? (103), and I am in... I'm in 103, right? Or am I in 104? Well, either way. Alright, well, where the hell is this last one? It's gotta be blending in, that's how I missed it. Or it's right there. And that's the last one, we're done! Dependable colleagues. Among my fellow researchers, Ian and Gina are particularly dependable. Ian possesses one of the sharpest minds in the lab, however he seems to consider sugary snacks brain food. Now, I like sweets as much as the next guy, and I agree that sugar is necessary for the sort of mental tasks we undertake, but I sincerely worry about that man's teeth. Gina's very earnest and capable of intense focus when it comes to her research. However, she'll turn that same intensity towards the private lives of those around her. She's told me repeatedly that I should reach out to Ashley more regularly. They both have their quirks, but they're outstanding researchers. They're quick to get me back on track whenever I hit a roadblock in my own work. I was all alone on Blood Edward Island. The only person I'd ever see was Bill, and even then, I only saw him once every few months. For the first time since Sayoko died 13 years ago, I'm doing research with a support team. It's been a deeply moving experience. The day I spent researching at MJ Labs with Sayoko and Bill were the start of my life as a researcher. I still think back to those days every so often. Alright, that's all the cranes in both games. Complete! Alright, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. We can just jam now.
Be careful.
Ashley.
Can we talk?
Maybe you should listen to Gina, Dad!
Ashley.
Oh, damn, Duke can run. Shit, he's fast. Seminar room. You want to hack it? No. Guess we're hacking this one.
It won't open. The security system must be acting up.
The gate in sub-basement 2 was the same. It's Sophia's fault.
Give me just a sec, okay? Time to crack this puppy open.
Can you fix it?
That's right. Ian was Greg's informant.
Hey, Ian.
Is now the time? Girl, is now the
Do
time?
you know what caused the water pollution?
Why would you ask me that?
I know what caused it. You've been talking to someone named Greg Davis, right?
What?
Come on, Ian. Tell me. Why did you talk to him? The pollution is JC Valley's fault, isn't it?
Won't be a better time? I guess. That is the bust-a-move sound effect.
You really are your father's daughter. Can't resist a mystery. Greg was just as much my informant as I was his.
He told me what the outside world was like.
What does that mean?
We're helping each other. We each have our own reasons. I'm a special agent for... let's call it an investigation.
What? He was the special agent? Get the fuck out of
Someone like
here!
you doing
Get the
infiltrating
fuck
JC
out of
Valley?
here!
I was investigating the research being conducted
No
here.
fucking way!
There's something worth investigating here?
The federal government certainly thinks there is.
That's incredible. Holy shit, what a
JC
twist.
Valley's
Holy
work
shit.
with human memory is garnering attention. And the big question is if that research can be weaponized.
Holy shit, that's incredible,
still
man.
don't have any
I'm not gonna get over that.
definitive
That's fucking hilarious.
The
He was the
another-
last person I would have suspected. That's fucking great.
That does it. The gate's open. Let's hurry to the security office.
That's why he can run. You know what? That's a good answer. You fucking got me there. Look at this motherfucker go, this secret agent ass motherfucker. He can run all he wants. I'm going to the meeting room.
Huh.
But the free coffee's the real reason Dad took a job here. Jesus. You're telling me Gaben was the secret agent man the whole time? Apparently. So I guess he's a researcher secret agent? Because, like, he looked very professional in that picture. Also, how long did they say he was working here? A year and a half?
Huh.
This is a cool-ass shape for a table. Alright, nothing of note here. And we've got all the cranes. Okay, now John's invested. I just thought it was so fucking fun. I didn't expect that twist. I genuinely did not expect that. I don't think I'm gonna get over that. Oh, no one in the lobby. A man can have hobbies, John. Okay, fine. August 24th, 2007.
Hmm? Ah.
What? You know this. You've already seen these. Girl, you got the memory of a goldfish sometimes.
This is it.
I'm glad you unlocked it and then stepped back so I could go in first. I'm glad I'm the patsy. This seems a little excessive. All right. Hello?
Dad? Are you here? Empty.
Oh no, he was playing Vampire Survivors. And he's at
What
max
the-
level.
Someone triggered a system error. This system is supposed to be secure. Who could do this?
Ian, where's my dad?
I'll get the system back up and running. Use the security cameras to look for him.
That was easy.
Looks like we avoided a worst-case scenario.
Look, John, if the main character of a visual novel walked up to you, would you not let them through first? I mean, I guess so.
That's him.
Tied up in the room you were in originally.
Another error? There must be a hacker. But who? And from where? Whoever it is, they'll gain total control if I leave this station.
Then you stay here. I'll go find my dad.
No way, Ashley. It's too dangerous out there. But if we can stop Sophia in her tracks...
How are there 2 more chapters? 1 more,
Okay,
I get. 2?
Lend me a hand.
Maybe
I
3?
have a plan to stop her. Then you can go rescue your dad. Take a look at the monitor on the right.
Hey.
Can we talk?
What? Oh, okay. This makes a bit more sense now.
Got it. Wow.
Okay. All right.
Ashley.
Nobody can block the hack. While I do that, you try and find and lock Sophia's door. The red sections are the security camera footage for each room. The blue section is the map screen. Selecting security footage with A will magnify the display. Use the security camera footage to lock Sophia in a room. Map screen shows the layout of the chair and desk in each room. Check the security camera footage and its recording angle, then press L to select the room. Sophia's in, and A to lock her in. Couldn't I just lock all the rooms and just leave it at that? Oh, crud. I don't even remember which room that was. I mean, based on desk shape, it's this one.
Got it.
No!
Ha! I locked Sophia in that room.
Great job, Ashley. That's one problem solved.
Can you find my dad now?
Sure.
No, you only have to do one. You could lock Gina in there, but she's on a different floor. Those were all the second floor.
Dr. Robbins is in liquid memory storage on floor 3BF.
Hold on, Dad. I'm on my way.
I'll keep an eye on things here. Good luck.
What was that? I'm already halfway out the door. What'd you say? Was it important? Oh, this one only goes to the surface. Okay. So I do actually have to go the long way. FBI gets to play Five Nights at Freddy's with Sophia. Jeez, probably. I guess we fixed the elevators / turned off the alarm. Ha ha, fuck you. Okay, I just came back in. Why the fuck is your dad kidnapped again? Couldn't go 5 years, man? Yeah, it just... Some guys just have a habit. And it's only been 2 years since the first game. Huh? Oh, I didn't see that prompt before.
Dad.
Well, there's Dad, and yes, it is the room we started in. Ashley, why is your father a masochist? Oh, that would explain so much about this family. I think it's time for the lore dump, folks.
Dad.
Let's do it.
Ashley? What are you doing here? Are you all right? You aren't hurt?
I'm fine. What about you?
I'm fine, but Sophia got the jump on me. Now I'm handcuffed.
Guess what? They're electronic handcuffs. Stupid.
I'll get those handcuffs off you.
What? Nope, wrong rotation. Jesus, 5 input sets? No, they're all small ones, though. What? Oh. Okay, sure. How convenient is that bracelet? Very. Extremely. Ta-da.
They're off.
Actually, does Sophia know we have the hacking bracelet? Well, I guess she knows we got out. She doesn't know how.
Thanks, Ashley, but how did you do that?
It's all thanks to the RAS.
I had no idea the RAS could do things like that. So the RAS is loaded up with features, huh?
Thank goodness I put the device on you with no idea how to take it off. I forgot about that. That was the beginning of the game.
I remembered something. I came to this room with Mom 13 years ago.
What?
She was arguing with Judd here. I'm pretty sure she was talking about the another.
What did you say? Sayoko was called here by Judd that day? Liquid memory is a storage medium for another. Maybe Judd wanted to revive the another project. So he called Sayoko for help?
Dad? I'm glad you're all right.
I can also hear your inner monologue, so just say it out loud for me.
Right.
Save us both the trouble.
I heard you were looking for me, so I came to the lab to find you. But Sophia caught me, I escaped, then I met up with Gina. It's been a lot. I'm kind of exhausted, to be honest.
Is there another game after this one? No, this is the end of the series.
Who?
Ryan.
Ryan?
It's weird, though. Gina said she doesn't know any Ryan.
Did you meet this person?
Yeah, earlier today.
He's helping Sophia.
Huh?
Do you remember on Blood Edward Island? Bill sent another source code to someone before he died.
Right.
That data was sent here to JC Valley.
What?
Once I realized this, I decided to take a job here. I've been trying to figure out who Bill was working with.
What did you find?
Just a lead. Bill was talking to someone named Ryan.
Really? It has to be a different Ryan, right? He seems really nice. He knew about Mom.
Ryan
pretty
knew
cold,
Sayoko?
though.
What is he after? If the another is still somewhere at JC Valley...
Dad? What's the matter?
There's something I want to show you.
What is it?
It's in my lab. Let's go.
Okay.
Back and forth, and back and forth, and back and forth, and back and forth. And hope we don't get shot, and back and forth. Bill seemed nice at first, too. Did he? Did he? I guess maybe to our dad, but, like, he always seemed like an asshole to us. New Bill. The man who stole my mother's life 13 years ago. Bill fell off a cliff on Blood Edward Island and died, but he'd already sent the another data that Dad had finished the JC Valley. Dad figured out that the person Bill was working with was Ryan. I can't believe it. Ryan's been so nice to me. I don't want to believe it. I guess that's more of a reasonable picture of him than like the evil sneering one. Thanks, John. A reminder of that 114 raid that had the whole back and forth gimmick. Oh, don't worry. That padding, it's just padding. This is what we call padding in the biz. Shoot. Which room was his again? Not that one. The 202 or 201? 202, okay.
They've got to be around here somewhere.
John, you have padding. It's just in your closet. Uh-huh. Dad, this is why you need to actually organize your shit.
Finally. Here they are.
You walked in that one? No, I didn't. It's in the closet. I'd have to walk into the closet for that.
Plans for a prototype.
That required me being in the closet.
I found them here.
Early versions of the another were made here?
That's right. Your mother was working here at JC Valley when I joined. She was on a top secret project with Judd.
It is organized for him? I mean, I guess.
They were making a prototype version of another. But there was a serious flaw, so it was shelved 15 years ago.
I had no idea.
It was the first time she'd failed as a researcher. After that, she reformulated her theory on another.
And that became the research paper you two co-wrote?
That's right.
That's from the first game.
Do you recall seeing this sort of device here 13 years ago?
Oh, apparently I do.
Wait
Heads
here,
up.
Ashley.
You're gonna get a
Okay?
duck hunt jingle in like 6 seconds.
Mom.
I thought this chapter would have been over by
I
now.
saw this another.
So it's true. Sayoko came here 13 years ago because Judd called her in. This prototype was here, even though it should have been scrapped. What did Judd call Sayoko in for that day? Where was the prototype another being kept? I don't understand, Sayoko.
Dad.
It's time to go to the secret floor.
You think you're so safe with me locked in here. Naive.
Ugh, not good.
What's wrong?
Someone's accessing top secret data. It must be
She was
Sophia.
a hacker.
I gotta stop the data leak. I won't let her get away with this.
Damn it, she's hacking too fast.
I stopped in time.
Grr. She chloroformed the computer.
Amazing, Dad.
All that's left is to copy the data to this disk.
That'll be
And
safe.
delete
Putting
it
it
from the PC.
Put it on a disc. That'll be
That's
safe.
it. The data Sophia's after is safe on this disk.
Oh, tell me we hide it
I'm glad
underneath
we
our
can keep it
fucking
safe.
demo disc. Please tell me the demo disc plays
Me
into
too.
this.
It's the source code for the another.
So that's the data Bill sent?
I'll keep the disk on me. And I'll uncover the truth behind the another hidden in JC Valley.
Right.
All right, let's meet up with Ian and Gina. Where are they?
They should be waiting in the security office. Let's go.
How much is left of the chapter at this point? For those who know. I almost thought that was going to be it right there. Hi, it's me.
Dr. Robbins and Ashley are heading for the exit. He copied the data onto a disk and is carrying it in his pocket.
Oh my god, we are actually going to swap them. We're actually going to swap the two fucking discs. Where are we going again? I actually forgot. Okay, this way. If you click on the left thumbstick, it tells you where to go anyway, so it's not that big a deal. Use a bigger twink shulker, Ryan. Shulk's not... I would say Shulk, but you can't... like, Alphys is there, and he out-twinks Shulk, so I'm gonna say Ryan.
I'm back.
Ashley, Dr. Robbins, I'm so glad you're both safe.
Are you okay, Gina?
I'm fine. I've been here with Ian. He told me you went to rescue your dad.
Dr. Robbins! Thank goodness. Nicely done, Ashley.
Thank you,
Thumbs up.
Gina. Ian. Thank you for helping Ashley.
Let's do the secret handshake together.
Where's Sophia now?
She should be in room 203.
She's not there.
What? She's gone. Seriously, she's nowhere to be found.
What? What do we do, Dad?
We stay calm. This
We
will
stay
all
calm,
work
we're
out
being
as
raided.
long as we work together.
He's right.
Would you kindly countermeasure this raid? I see what you're doing there. I see what you're doing there.
So, then.
I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate it at all.
Hidden here. Keep safe. Ashley and I will head out. We'll keep clear of Sophia. We'll take the elevator to the surface.
You know what I'm
and
gonna
call
do?
for help.
I'm gonna press this Duke Nukem button, and whatever happens there, that's what you
Understood.
get. That's what
Gina
you
and I
get.
will
You
hunt
can't.
her
You
down
can't Bioshock me.
Good luck.
Born to be wild. Oh.
Of course. After all, you're lost without me.
Am I ever?
Something a slave obeys.
I hurt myself saying that.
A man chooses, a slave
This whole thing is
obeys.
so weird. But maybe Dad and I really do work well together.
Let's get going.
A chatter commands, a streamer obeys.
soon.
Jesus. Would you kindly give Dana plenty of pets? Mofu Mofu. I'll keep it in mind. I'm sure she would love that. We saw that cutscene today. It still holds up pretty well. Hell yeah, it does, dude. That blew my fucking mind when... Whoa, hi. That blew my mind when I fucking saw that scene for the first time. Thanks for the raid, by the way. Hi, Wang. I take it we're... Oh, we are trying to leave. Okay.
Don't move! Honestly, you two are more trouble than you're worth. I should just shoot the two of you and be done with it. But I was told to bring you in unharmed.
Told by who?
Who are you working for?
There's the day's most predictable question. How's this? You'll find out.
You dumbass!
Stay put. Try it again, and you'll have to be dragged out of here.
I appreciate the effort, the attempt,
Now
but
give it
like,
to me.
she was pointing at you point
Give
blank,
what
dude.
to you?
Let's not do this. I know what you have, Doctor. Hand over the source code.
How did you...
We saw through everything. And frankly, you saved me a lot of trouble. Ashley, the disc in your father's pocket.
Let's do it. Let's
Give it to
fucking
me.
do it, Ashley. Come on. Come on.
Do as she says, Ashley.
Come on, Ashley. Fucking do it. Yes! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
I finally have it.
Put that in my
Is it really that valuable?
shorts pocket.
I guess you're not one of those smart kids, huh? There are people who would pay anything for this disc.
So you're just in this for money? You got a job here. You lied to everyone. And even got engaged to Elizabeth's dad?
The amount of money that we're talking about, I'd do anything.
Elizabeth could tell who you really are.
That selfish brat. You're joking. Enough of this. Hand over the disc. Come here.
I wish we could have flipped the disc over so you can't see the label, but... Oh, yeah, there you go. Lucky that that happened like that. Ah, shit, she looked.
What is this?
Yo, let's go, Dad!
Get to the elevator!
Action nerd! Slow-ass elevator!
Hold on, Dad. I'll get help.
2 against 1, Ashley! Ashley!
No!
Ashley! You could have gotten the gun!
Come on. Come on, hurry up. Am I there? Huh? Oh no. Is it busted? Why? Oh, what now?
Ashley.
That voice.
Basement 0.5.
I'm waiting for you.
On the secret floor.
A true scientist would analyze the situation and see you don't stand a chance.
A true scientist would have his fucking friends actually help, but none of them are helping, including the secret agent that works with him.
You won't escape. Ashley's already made it out, calling the police.
Don't worry, Doctor. I can get the data later. The Another's already powering up. Ashley is what he's after.
What?
I really must hurry after her.
To be fair, he told him to stay put. I mean, I guess, but
they're
they're right outside the room. Like, how do they not hear this shit? She fired multiple bullets.
Farewell, Dr. Robbins.
Thank you. Where the fuck were you? Where were you the whole time?
Rex?
Sophia, how could you?
Good thing I brought my diploma with me.
Thank you, Richard. You did well to keep the data safe.
That sure is a handshake.
I'll leave Sophia to you, Ian.
On it.
Rex, someone was helping Sophia.
What?
Someone named Ryan. He's the one who told Ashley to come here.
Did you say Ryan?
Sophia said he's going after Ashley. He's going to use the prototype Another.
I'm gonna sit on her now. Oh, hi, Wang. You missed the best reveal about Ian.
That can't be. I think I know what Sophia is after.
You know what's going on? If you do, just tell me already. Why did Sayoko bring Ashley here 13 years ago? Why did she meet with Judd?
The truth lies in the pendant Ashley wears.
That's Sayoko's memories, probably. At least that was my guess for a while. Wow, chapter is still going. There's been so many chances to, like, set up for the next chapter, and it's still going. Because I'm a fat guy. Mama's gotta lose part of her brain, sweetie. It's okay. You'll get it 10 years later.
You've remembered, haven't you? That day with your mother.
Ryan.
I've been waiting, Ashley. For you and the DAS.
You can't trick me anymore. You're working with Sophia. And you were working with Bill, too.
Working with them? No. You're mistaken. I needed them only briefly to fulfill my goals. They were mere tools, easily manipulated.
So this is what I'm trying to figure out. Like, he's clearly, his memory's clearly locked digitally.
What are you thinking?
Since he's an AI, quote unquote.
What do you hope to accomplish
But, like,
by calling me here?
What is, like, is he, how is he, he can't be trying to get a body, right? Is he trying to actually take over Ashley's body?
Answer me.
Because that seems to be the one.
Try to relax.
Like he wants to escape the computer
emotions
system.
Will cause your brain undue stress.
I assume.
And your feelings are not necessary in order to use the another.
You're not making any sense.
That just won't do, Ashley.
Just keep playing? No, I was thinking of stopping right now, honestly.
Look into my eyes.
No, there's no pause.
Allow me to introduce you to Sayoko.
Okay, so I was right. The pendant is her memories. And there we go. Damn, what a ride that chapter was. Holy shit. All right. I really got pee. Because I thought that was going to end a while ago. All right, we're going to break. John, you're incredible at calling everything. No, I've just watched too much media over the years. All right, let's drop some eggs. Nessazora123 for 70, Codename Vixen 30 for 41, Jacebook gifted a sub to Proton Fox, No Limit 3020 for 33, Evil J Brian for 68. Ooh, best of luck with that, Evil J Brian. Wolflink 370 for 91, and Toa Smoke Monster for 39. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight. Oops. Whoops. Pissing all by yourself, handsome? I hope so. Your eggs are courtesy of the following people. I got two. One from Jacebook labeled John Egg 4, and one from Skylar labeled Just a Reading on John's Dream. Oh no. Alright, this is Jacebook's. Oops, no, don't mute, just turn it down a little. Hello. I got sent some sample merch. God damn it!
What? What?
Nicely done, Jacebook. And from Skylar. And from Skylar? There we go. From Skylar, just a reading on John's dream.
So I do dream readings along with sometimes tarot, but I'm kind of still beginning on it. And I was kind of curious about John's dream with the foxes in it. So I went ahead and grabbed the card out of my deck real quick and wanted to see if there's like anything that the whatever is trying to tell us. Oh my god.
Fuck you! No! Fuck you! God damn it. I'm going to break. When I come back, we'll do art block and continue the game. Fucking assholes. See you guys in a bit. Sorry about that. Eating a candy bar. Well, eating an almond bar, whatever. I thought we were doing Metroid Prime 3 tonight. No. That's like 2 weeks from now. Or next week if we beat this game tonight. Whew, alright. Alerts-wise... Lord Ender says, "Hi John, I recently found out Plumbers Don't Wear Ties is on the PlayStation Store, and I found out there's a golf, an anime called Rising Impact." Now, what is that, the one with all like the super shots? Because that one seemed cool. Bleach Plumber says, "Greetings, John. I just got back from a 3-day vacation up in the mountains, saw Inside Out 2, and was surprised when I saw the Borderlands movie trailers. I went, wait, it's finally releasing? Took me by surprise, but I also wasn't following it at all." Yeah, they released the trailer for Borderlands movie like 3 months ago? Ish. Glad you had a good time. And thank you, Bumpty Boy, but no message on that one. Let's go to Art Block. Oh god, Art Block is very backed up. Oh, it's very backed up. Boop. How backed up is it? That's actually, no, that's actually not super backed up. We're barely on page 2. Will you play 4 on stream as well or not? That one might be for me. We'll see. Apparently it was 4 months. Ah, okay. Wait, you're committed to starting Metroid Prime 3 after this one's done and dusted? Yeah. As long as, if we finish it tonight, next Monday, we'll start Metroid Prime 3. If we do not finish this tonight, we will finish this game next week, and then we will probably do Lightning Round, or just smaller game clears to fill the rest of the night. So yeah, either next week or the week after, Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. Alright, with that, let's go to Art Block. Start with this picture here from Nerd. Let me get my timer up. You know, Fox Girl Dana's great and all, but have you considered Tanuki? Her name's Laura, by the way. Alt title, what happens when you combine a super crayon with a super leaf? Oh no, this is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 Japanese trickster animal spirits that John has to deal with. And if they team up and imagine the pranks they would pull on John. Oh god. Yeah, this is, god fucking damn it. And Dana's just like, nice. Do you have the NTSC version of Prime 3? Why wouldn't I? I live in North America. Is there actually a difference between the PAL and NTSC versions? Like, I have the Wii one and I have the Trilogy one. Next up from just another Kevin R. What was that about giving Dana a knife? Oh, it was don't? Oops, too late. Anyways, this gives me the opportunity to mention that Hero Forge adds a rainbow to the background during June. Happy Pride Month, everyone. Oh, that's cute. Is it bad for me to say I want you to get Gamer's Block like you got with the last Devil May Cry so we can actually watch you play Prime 4 because I like your input on those games? We'll see. We'll see. Yes, it's minor and Trilogy has the PAL change. Okay, so you're saying play the NTSC, the original release. Don't play Trilogy? Is that what you're asking me to do, Shy? I'm trusting you on this because you've known the Trilogy by like the back of your hand at this point. So I just want to make sure that is what you're asking me to do. I'd recommend it for just one thing. Okay. Can do then. From Spont. So I'm in a Pathfinder 2E game that just started and I made a Kitsune Oracle. The coincidence of making a Kitsune hit me and I had to draw Dana with my girl in her fox form. Kitsune and Pathfinder have 2 forms, a tailed and a tailless form that looks human. Cute. So much Dana art lately. I'd recommend it for just one thing and you'll encounter it in the first stream. Ah, okay. If we don't finish the game tonight, may I suggest Little Kitty Big City for the Lightning Round portion? Is it that short? I mean, we already played Little Kitty for like, what, half hour to an hour? Thank you, Spont. Next up, it's a GIF of me with the fidget spinner. That never ends. The never-ending fidget spinner. IMO, if it's the thing Shy Dispatch is thinking about, I'd still recommend the trilogy version for better loading times if you have it on Wii U. Do you mean digitally on Wii U? Because I have physical. So whatever version I'm putting in is getting put into a Wii U. But it's a disc. Yeah, I don't have it digital. Press F from Faylina. No, not the stream type, the very thing that inspired said stream type, at least on Backloggery. I assume by the time this is seen on stream, the legacy Backloggery site is either no more or will expire very soon in favor of the redesign. While the new version on the revamped site, Backlog Roulette, is a lot more flexible, the old fortune cookies aesthetic will certainly be missed. At least we'll be carrying on the tradition through Deef's site. In case you missed it, Backlogger got a well-needed revamp last month that everyone's game data is transferred over to that. Some may be divisive on it, but I think it's a good thing, and I've logged a lot of games since. You can change your name, so I was hooked from the start, hashtag trans rights. Fair enough, fair. But yeah, it is no longer called the fortune cookie. Now it is Backlog Roulette. So, officially now we are carrying on the fortune cookie name. I realized you can edit the text with the inspect tool, so I did. The game I pulled was the Tick for Super Nintendo. Yeah, I've done that before in the past, the edit the text thing. Thank you, Faye. Next up from Arizona. Ooh, very fancy. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, please put your hands together. The 8 O'Clock Circus is proud to debut its newest act. Former members of J-Corps, we have the Blind Giant, accompanied by his four-eyed friend, Noah. Ahem. The 8 O'Clock Circus, a strange distortion in the edges of J District's backstreets, known for showcasing curious acts like patchwork abominations or mermaids. Nope, mermaid in this context means a parasited human. Very monstrous. The circus's ringleader managed to convince our duo here to work for him. Instead of being security guards, Emma, or in this case John, gave up his eyes and had them implanted into Noah, who conveniently, while conversely Noah loses his legs and has them grafted onto our blind giant here. Meanwhile, well, I'm gonna butcher this. Walpurgisnacht is a strange event that happens every once in a while when the mirrors of possibility just start acting strange, allowing ids from even more distant worlds, or even time periods up to 10 years into the past or future, to coincide with the main world. Next up on the docket, back to Ego, but I'll ask, mind-controlled footwear or space-based magical girl? Your choice. Why would you even ask me that, considering? That's like asking if I want like a steak or just like a banana. I'm gonna pick the steak. Space-based magical girl. Yeah, Agent G, you can blue sky that to me. That's fine. Thank you, Ari. Take the banana, John. From It's Andrew. No one out pizzas the hut. So since we played Mutant Melee, I thought I'd share this. The other day, my buddy and I went out to dinner at a Buffalo Wild Wings. To our disbelief, this was in the parking lot. Not weighed down or anything. We ate dinner and came back to the car and he was gone. That was just sitting there? I thought you guys like had it there as a joke. That's hilarious. Thanks, Andrew. I'm Tom. No, I'm Tom. It speaks for itself. We met Tom in a video game, and he even said, I'm Tom. You didn't swipe it? That thing is 4 feet tall if it's the same height as Mikey. That thing is not, it's very like cumbersome to carry. It barely fit in my passenger seat of my car when I got it. From Disney Watcher. I thought I heard the name Stitch during the baseball game, and then I remembered that one of Stitch's cousins is literally a pterodactyl with a baseball bat as a tail. His experiment number is 608, and his name is Slugger. I hate my Disney brain. You're literally named Disney Watcher. You know what's up. Thanks, Disney. Next up from Grease Lightning. You like baseball games and girls. Wow, how'd you know? You're a simpleton. Ow. It speaks for itself. Thanks, Grease. We found Rosa John in MLB Power Pros. She was rude. Speaking of Rosa, from Sagami Ito, very lovely Rosa John here. I haven't drawn Rosa in a while and I had no other ideas for art. Also, Rosa's still very fun to draw. I'm so glad. Hell yeah. That's a good-ass picture of Rosa. Goddamn. Thank you so much, Sagami. I appreciate it. She did cure her insomnia. Yeah, that's right. She did fix her insomnia, so I do owe her some favors. Oh, is that a door opening? Nope, never mind. Next up for Major Mooch. Oh, someone does not look impressed. Oh, fiddlesticks, I should have labeled that tome correctly. Nothing's gonna fit at this size. Gosh, I hope I can undo this curse quickly. A follow-up to this piece here, done by Scruffy Turtles. I'm gonna need a refresh on this. Was this the Kobold one? Oh, it's the Imp one. Okay, well, there you go. Still haven't figured out how to turn it off yet. Thank you, Mooch. And thank you, I guess was this also Scruffy? Yeah, done by Scruffy Turtles. Cool. Next up from Grease Lightning. Different pictures of Alice from Bloody Roar. What is this jump? Like, she's so different from the hot pants, overalls, and hair dye. She might as well be a different character. Like, the way she holds herself is completely different. What happened that made her go from spunky to reserved? Or is this just an act and she's trying to be coy? Long story short, this girl stands up for battle and then became Akira from rival schools. I don't know. I'm sure there's some lore reason, or it's just time passed. Thank you, Greased. From Mel Sky. Hi, John, how are you? My birthday was on Friday and I've been super busy lately. Happy belated birthday, Mel. As a fighting games fan, I enjoyed watching you play Bloody Roar, so much I drew this work-in-progress sketch of what you would look like if you were in Bloody Roar. You transform into a bagel-like cat beast. Hope you like it. I do, and I noticed you finished it as well. So here's the finished version. Ah, that is so fucking rad. Hell yeah. Also, I want this vest. Holy shit. I like it a lot. Thank you, Mel. We already showed this one. This was Green Power Star eating all the trans cupcakes. Which seems fitting. I might, oh, no, it's up there. As you can see, there's cupcakes everywhere. We'll get to those later. I don't want you out so late. Wakes up. Oh my god, I'm turning into my sister. From Pluto. I don't know what it is with Canada and giving people dream girls, but while I was visiting Canada, I had a single dream where I fully remembered someone from it, which doesn't happen often. It was this little girl who was named Iris. She was my little sister despite me not having one in real life. In real life, however, I have an older sister who's rather persnickety about me. She always asks things like, who are you going out with? What time will you be home? Normal stuff, but it gets annoying. I had a dream where I was telling off Iris for being out so late, then woke up and had the realization that I'm turning into my sister. But it was different, I swear. My sister always has been bothersome about me going out, even now. Iris was maybe 8 or 13 years old, and it was midnight in the dream, so it was okay for me to be upset at her being out so late. Oh god, I am my sister. And you're sure you weren't, like, Iris's mom? I swear to god, if I have to be a parent in my dreams, I'm gonna lose my mind. Seems what I do to escape reality. John, you have a sister, right? Who's older? And any tips? She's older. I'm the youngest. You just cope. That's the advice. That's all you can do is cope. Thank you, Pluto. And I will end on this one here. From Mod Thorn, I finished the TRG song. God, I feel like it took way too long, but it's done like 20 samples later. I'm extremely proud of it. I wonder if people will get all the references. I think a couple of them are obscure even for the biggest fans. The finished song is here. I wonder if I should make a clean version with no samples or an instrumental or something. That's a story for another time. Have a good stream. Let's see here. I'm assuming since you linked it, you want me to play it, Evie? I'm just making sure. I want to make sure before I click this. If you don't want me to play it, I won't. If you want, yeah, well then we'll play it. Clover presents The Guys.
The day winds down and times had been hard. Some days it feels like I was dealt out marked cards. It's complicated, sometimes I wonder how I got this far. I think I know it, I've got a theory. and it starts with small stars. It takes an item block and some good luck. It takes a silly intro song. It takes a couple voices some don't like. It takes a joke that's told too long. It takes some tournaments, some party games, some short, some long, but all the same you can count on good, clean fun with the guys.
Happy New Year!
Please don't help, it's my last chance.
An 8-bit canvas stands before me. 100 choices, 100 worlds. I smile past anxiety, 'cause now my wings are unfurled. I'll sing, I'll write, I'll love in a voice that's all mine. And I know all the things that taught me how to shine. It takes a guest who paved the path of force. It takes an intro set so wrong. It takes some royalty that's really sweet, and takes some hiding from a bomb. It takes some origin and legend games, some hard but fun, and all the same you can count on good, clean fun with the guys.
Gengar.
I give a damn.
Everybody's here! For charity!
My ambiance!
Some don't understand, they don't think it made me strong. I hope they see it my way now that I've put it into song. It's a simple thing, no way of life. 10 minutes without fear or strife. When I forget what I know just where to go. Take some friends just laughing, having fun, and a love to play so long. Take some perseverance through the rough to make it 10 years strong. It takes a lot of time, a lot of games. Sometimes it's tough, but all the same you can count on good, clean fun. Some classic gaming fun. It takes a 20-hour RPG and a countdown through the times. It takes a second through a solid play and a choice made on a dime. It takes a charity, some time for play, a lot of fun, and all the same you can count on good, clean fun with the guys.
And together we are the Runaway Guys!
That was beautiful, Evie. That was very nicely done. Thank you so much. Here, for those that don't have the link to it, doing it here right now in chat, slap that in there for you if you want. And if you're watching the YouTube VOD, you can see the link there if you look up Clover the Guys. Or you can check the Booru as well. Thank you so much, Evie. Very nicely done. All right, we're going back to the game. Alrighty then. So, someone said we could theoretically finish the game before 2 o'clock my time, which is a little under 2 hours from now. So it's that's a tough call. We'll see how this goes. All right. Chapter 8, The Truth of Memory. Basement 0.5.
Huh? That can't be right. Is the elevator malfunctioning?
It's not a malfunction.
What is it?
Richard, I have to tell you something known only to directors. JC Valley has a secret lab.
So that's where this elevator is now. Wait, is that where Ashley is?
Let's go.
Oh, and then they got there. Okay.
Is this the lab?
Yes.
And then they did it.
Ashley! The pendant. The another is active.
The control room's over there.
So this is mainly gonna be a cutscene for a while then, huh? Because Ashley's like not even conscious.
Then who's operating it? There's the pendant.
It contains liquid memory. Liquid memory that belonged to Sayoko. The very data Judd deleted from her mind 13 years ago.
It's what?
Sayoko quit after Ashley was born. Judd demanded she return and continue her research. But she refused, so he stole her memories.
And you waited until now to tell me?
Syncing with subject's brainwaves. Sync with subject's brainwaves successful. Loading external episodic memories. External episodic memories successfully loaded. Blah, 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 blah. Installing external episodic memories. External episodic memories successfully installed.
Who's operating the another?
I don't know, but Sayoko's memory data has been loaded into it. We need to shut it down.
It's no use. It's not responding.
Meanwhile, in her brain,
I'm gonna go check on Ashley. Locked.
Richard, the another is being used to overwrite memories. Sayoko's memory data is going to fully overwrite Ashley's.
It's writing to her?
Yes.
Is such a thing even possible? Transferring Sayoko's memory data into Ashley's mind?
Perfect memory transcription requires compatible DNA.
And a child.
As Sayoko's daughter, it's theoretically possible.
What happens to the memories of the person being written to? What will happen to my daughter's memories?
It's most likely they'll be lost.
Ashley!
This is going smoothly. We'll see each other soon, Sayoko.
well, this is what my brain looks like.
Where am I? This place is so weird. What's this floating around?
I'm glad she remembers the fucking air drums. Hey, Mom. Hi, Mom.
Huh? Mom?
You've grown so much, Ashley.
Is it really you? It is, isn't it?
Mom!
can't believe it.
I'll try the force quit command.
Do it.
No good. It's not responding.
I've been locked out. Installing external episodic memories. External episodic memories successfully installed.
Ashley, protect our daughter, Sayoko.
Where are we?
Inside your memories.
Huh?
My memories are flowing into yours. Ashley, you're in grave danger. Ryan's trying to overwrite your memories with mine. He's trying to revive me in your body.
What?
But I have no intention of letting that happen. I won't allow it.
Mom, if he overwrites my memories with yours, what happens to me?
The mind cannot cope with multiple sets of memories. Your brain will prioritize the new memories. Mine. The older information, your memories, will be deleted.
I'll lose my memories?
Yes. And if that happens, you'll no longer be you.
I'm scared, Mom.
It's all right. I'll help keep you safe. There's one more feature to the RAS. I designed it in secret. It can restore memories that have been overwritten.
What do I need to do?
Hold out your hand.
Did Ryan love Sayoko this much? It's heavily implied so far that Ryan is alive as an AI because of Sayoko. Because he dies otherwise from like some rare disease. Okay, I didn't expect the puzzle. Erase my memories that are intermingling with yours. Do you remember getting married or meeting a ghost child? Which one is your memory? This is delete, right? I'm not doing this backwards.
It's gone.
Yeah, actually, that's a good question. What happens if I do this completely wrong? Is this a good time to mention that Ryan's story is completely different in the original version? Oh man, I had a feeling it was gonna be.
Yes, just like that. Keep doing this, and your own memories will be safe. Ashley.
I know you can do it, Ashley.
Okay.
Now erase all of my memories. None of these are yours. That one is.
Yes.
It's my memory. It's of work at JC Valley. It's just a little ego death. I'm sure this woman I've been waiting to revive for 13 years won't mind her daughter's sacrifice. The daughter she threw her life away to keep safe so she can return. Ryan, probably. Oh, that's not even one I can pick.
Yes. Almost there.
You can't do that. She stops you from deleting your own memories. Ah, okay, so it's a but thou must. Sayoko, alright, clearly you don't remember getting married, so clearly, is that a fucking ghost?
Oh.
What? Oh, I guess that must be a flashback then.
Ashley.
Just one more.
Okay.
Now delete my last remaining memory.
Mom.
Oh, that's extra fucked up now. Oh, that's Ryan's grave.
You're safe now, Ashley. You'll keep your memories.
I only had 5 memories, so
Thank you, Mom.
I kept it simple for you.
You saved me. I'm so relieved.
What was that?
A fragment of my memory. Ashley, go. Your father is waiting for you. I don't want to lose you again. No tears now. Remember this. A person will experience 2 deaths. The first is when their soul leaves their body.
Oh, that's fucked up.
And the second is when the memories of that person
That's so
fade
fucked
from everyone's
up. It's true, but it's
As long as
fucked
you
up.
keep me in your heart, I'll be with you forever. Ashley. Protect our daughter, Richard.
Save the world. My final message. God damn it.
I've missed you.
So much that I tried to kill your daughter. I mean, don't worry about it.
Sayoko?
No.
Punch him in the dick.
Ashley.
Punch him in the dick. AI or not, punch that fucker in the dick.
My mom is gone.
Sayoko's gone?
She used the RAS to protect me.
The what?
It can control the another. My mom made it for me. It can erase memories.
And you use this device on Sayoko's?
Yes. I erased the memories you were trying to write onto me.
If Sayoko made that and left it for you, then...
I spoke to her in my memories. She said you were trying to revive her in my body. And that she wouldn't let you.
She wouldn't let me. I understand, Sayoko. I see now that I was wrong. I just wanted to see you. More than anything. So my efforts were all for nothing.
Ryan, please, tell me. What would make you do that?
You'd never understand.
What?
This is the end. Sooner or later, you'll forget me.
Huh?
Hello?
Ryan?
Where did he go?
Ashley!
Dad!
Are you alright?
Mom saved me. She had me use the RAS. She told me to erase her memories.
Huh. Why would she do that?
Where's Ryan? He's the one who brought me here. He used the another.
Ryan?
He was just here. Where'd he go?
It's all right, Ashley. We're the only ones here.
Really?
We didn't see anyone else. Just you.
But he was here. We were just talking. Where'd he go? Dad, who is Ryan? Really?
Well...
Ashley, Richard. There's something I want to show you.
We gotta walk
Let's
through
go to
5
my
flights.
office.
I fucking knew it. We gotta walk through 5 flights of stairs to get there. Didn't even get to finish making the joke. Hi, Dad. Oh, bye, Dad. Oh, hi, Dad. Bye, Dad. Fine, I'll go talk to him.
Look at this photo.
Looks pretty old.
That's Judd on the right, but who's that boy?
That's Judd's son, Ryan.
Ryan? He looks just like the guy I met.
Then does this mean that the man Ashley met is Judd's son, all grown up?
It must. How else would he have known about the secret lab? And the prototype another?
No, it's impossible. The Ryan in this photograph died 15 years ago.
No way.
Ryan was Judd's only son. His mother died when he was young. They were out on a walk. There was a reckless driver. She saved his life. Ryan withdrew into himself after witnessing his mother's death. He stopped expressing himself, and then he stopped speaking entirely.
Oh.
So, 15 years ago, Judd made a decision. He would do anything to get his son back. The another was still just a prototype at the time, but he wanted to use it on Ryan, to erase memories of his mother and her death.
Judd experimented on his own son?
Yes. The experiment was conducted in total secrecy. Only Sayoko and I were there to witness it.
1992, JC Valley, another room.
Rex, this experiment is dangerous.
I know, but Judd is obsessed.
The memory of that tragedy took you from me. But I know I can use the another somehow. I will bring you back. Ryan!
That was a pretty good delivery on that.
Judd's son, Ryan, was the first test subject of the prototype another, and it killed him. But his memories were not lost.
That's what all the liquid was downstairs, and why it's almost running out, and why he's saying you'll forget about him soon, because...
That was the first practical use of liquid memory storage.
Liquid memory storage is at, what was it,
His
17% and
backed up
deteriorating.
before deletion. Ryan was gone.
And all Judd had left of him was his memory data, stored in liquid form.
I had no idea about any of this.
The experiment was strictly confidential by Judd's orders. And with Judd and Sayoko gone, I was the only one who knew what happened. I always thought I would take these secrets to my grave. But you two deserve to know. I needed to tell you Judd's secret. and Sayoko's truth.
So all the pollution in the lake is literally Ryan. It's literally Ryan's memories. Judd's secret.
What did you mean by Judd's secret?
5 years ago, Judd died in the lab. Afterward, I was organizing his research papers. Most of them were retained by JC Valley. But there's one file I decided to keep private. It's here on this computer.
2002, report, mass simultaneous memory rewrite experiment. The following is a record of an experiment using the another installed in JC Valley security system capable of remote control. The purpose of the experiment was to attempt to rewrite the short-term memory of a large amount of subjects via surveillance cameras. The experiment determined...
He built a remote-controlled another?
Judd conducted an experiment that crossed a terrible line. In order to protect JC Valley and to continue his research, he came up with a way to shift the blame of the lake pollution, which was caused by an overflow of liquid memory. He blamed it on Crusoe Resort. He manipulated residents' memories, planted thoughts in their heads.
Planted thoughts.
And that is why Charlotte said everyone acted so different.
She said something strange happened 5 years ago. Everyone started blaming Crusoe Resort overnight. The another was used to cover it up? Dad, is it okay to use it like this? No way, right?
Again, this whole thing is totally different from the original game.
It was my foolish
Interesting.
decision to cover this up. I wanted to protect JC Valley's and Judd's reputations.
Rex, do you think that Judd's experimental system is related to Ashley meeting Ryan?
Sayoko's truth.
Judd approached Sayoko at JC Valley 13 years ago.
She wanted to go back to her family, but he told her it would be a waste of her brilliance.
He told her to come back to work. Otherwise, she knew too much. But Sayoko refused. She had made up her mind. Judd offered a condition for her leaving, which Sayoko accepted.
To erase her memories of the Another project?
Yes. I'm sure Sayoko realized how angry Judd was. She knew that if she refused, she wouldn't be able to keep her family safe.
I had no idea.
We used the prototype Another to erase Sayoko's memories. And Judd ordered me to serve as the operator. It was I who extracted and erased Sayoko's memories.
While I held your daughter.
She was in a daze once it was all over. She was crying. She looked at me and said, "I've lost something important."
I remember Mom crying. She was sad because she lost her memories of her research?
No. She lost more than memories of her research. She lost memories of you.
The ones that we deleted.
When I saw her tears, I made a decision then and there. I took Sayoko's liquid memory backup and stored it in that pendant. She was waiting in the clock tower when I gave it to her. She cherished the memories in that pendant more than anything in her life.
That's hella
Memories
fucked
of
up,
you.
dude. Holy shit. I didn't expect this. Holy shit.
Who could be calling?
Out of the way, Dad. Wait, what? You can keep it in the cutscene, that's fine.
Ashley, you're safe.
I'm fine.
What a relief. Are you with the director and Dr. Robbins?
Let's hope the memories are still in that pendant. No, we deleted them.
We've secured Sophia and have control of the security system.
Ryan tried to use them on me.
Gina helped get it up and
We
running.
literally deleted it with the Raz or
contact the
whatever it's
outside
called,
now.
the DAS. No,
We're
I think
going
it was
to call
Raz
the
for the
police.
bracelet.
Wait, Ian. There's something I want you to look into first. Are the security cameras working?
No, they've been down for a while now. I was getting nervous, not being able to find you guys. I'm looking into the outage, but haven't been able to figure out what's causing it.
The installed memories were literally the liquid. That's why when they showed the pendant, that it was empty, because they put it in the machine and they were transferring that liquid and the memories into Ashley. So we got injected with the liquid from the pendant, which were the 5 memories, which were like, I think it was like her work, her being pregnant, Ashley being like a toddler, like a baby, an infant, and then like the 1 or 2 work-related ones. All the getting married and everything. All those got deleted. She didn't even remember she got married. Oh my god! I didn't even think of that part.
Can you access security camera footage?
And Ryan too, yeah.
Yeah, why?
Ashley, do you remember where you saw Ryan?
Yeah. I first saw him at the campsite, then at his cottage. Then he found me at the Crusoe Resort offices.
Did you get that, Ian? Check the footage from where Ashley just mentioned. I want to see all the footage of her.
Copy that.
Dad, what are you trying to figure out here?
Oh, you'll know soon enough.
Found it, Dr. Robbins. I'll send the footage through.
He's not there. But why, Dad? What's going on?
You remember speaking with Ryan, yet he's not in the footage.
He's projected from the Another, which is all the little
This
camera
Ryan
systems.
is some sort of construct built by the Another. And Judd's remote-controlled Another was temporarily overwriting her memories.
Yep.
Do you concur?
I do.
A construct? So Ryan was a false memory that the Another implanted in me?
That's right.
I can't believe it.
Well, what about the part about Sophia seeing
Seems
him?
so real.
So Rex, Ryan's physical form is undoubtedly a construct. But a construct with an established personality. What's more, it intentionally sought out Ashley. The personality is that of Ryan, who died 15 years ago, which means... I mean, this may sound absurd, but it seems as if Ryan's memory data has continued to live all this time.
It's in the basement.
Mom was alive. That's how I was able to talk to her. Mom was alive all along. Inside memories converted to data.
Dr. Robbins.
What is it, Gina?
One of the security cameras just came back online.
Which camera?
The one watching the island in the lake.
Lucy Lubot, I'll always remember you, fried memory deleted.
Got it.
A grave? Whose grave is that?
It's Ryan's. He was buried there 15 years ago.
What's the matter, Ashley?
Mom took me to that grave.
What?
She touched it and said something. Dad, take me to that island. I want to remember what she said. Going there is my best shot.
I don't know.
I need to remember, Dad. If I do, maybe we'll find out why. Why Ryan appeared only to me. And why he wanted to bring Mom back. What his goal really was.
This family's so fucked up. I mean, they're
Alright.
playing around with memories. Of course
Let's
they're
go.
fucked up.
Sayoko, what's your connection to Ryan? Help me understand who he really is.
Oh shit, we're rowing there.
This is our first time on a boat together, huh?
I suppose it is.
How'd you get so good at rowing?
Sometimes I'll row when I go fishing with Bob and Rex. It'll be dawn soon. How are you holding up?
It's been a busy day, but
My
I'm
mind's
alright.
been fucked with a
What
lot,
about
Dad. I'd really
Oh,
rather
I'm
not
used to
talk
all
about
nighters.
it.
I'm tougher than I look, you know.
Where's Ryan's grave?
That way. Let's hurry.
Small island. It all becomes clear here. Damn, these giant bushes getting in the way. Ryan took me away from collecting garbage and getting gum. He must pay. Oh, and also I guess the memory rewriting thing and trying to basically kill me and turn me into my mom. That part I might be mad about too, I think. But mostly the gum. We did get all the cranes, yes. Yo, that's a kick-ass place to be buried at, though. I gotta tell him that much.
What is this place?
It's the lake spring. Not many people know about it. According to Dan, it's the source of Lake Juliet.
It all comes from here?
Yep. The whole lake wells out from this one point. It's also responsible for keeping it clean. Lake Juliet's been polluted a number of times, but the spring always restores its waters.
So even the current pollution will be cleaned up soon?
As long as the spring holds out.
That must be why Judd chose to put Ryan's grave here. The spring restores it all.
They were using Lake Juliet's water to create the liquid memory. And guess where the water comes from, and guess what was probably polluting the water. Sorry, Dad, I gotta read some bios. And that's why the Lake Juliet song is so catchy. The thing I saw 13 years ago was the prototype Another, developed by Mom and Judd, but it still wasn't finished at the time. Judd's son Ryan died in those early Another experiments. That machine was supposed to be destroyed 15 years ago, but Judd held on to it in secret. Ooh, excuse me. Then he called Mom to JC Valley to finish it so he could use it to bring his son Ryan back to life. Mom wouldn't do it, so Judd stole her memories of her work. How tragic that Mom would lose her memories like that, and then her life over this machine. Ryan was waiting for me in the Another room, back in the cottage when you said there was someone waiting for me. It was you, Ryan, wasn't it? He tried to use the Another to revive Mom in my body, but a feature she designed for the RAS stopped him. I'll never forgive him for what he did in his attempt to bring my mom back. Though, I think I do get how he feels. At least a little. I mean, I wish my mom would come back too, but she told me, I have no intention of letting that happen. I won't allow it. Of course, Mom could never be happy coming back if it meant sacrificing me. She couldn't grant your wish of seeing her again, Ryan, but if you really do care about her, then I hope you can understand how she felt. A researcher at JC Valley, she's one of Dad's co-workers. I never thought she would attack me. At first I didn't believe Gina when she told me Sophia was trying to steal data from the lab, but then Sophia attacked Ian. She came after Gina and me with a gun. I guess seeing is believing, but I could have done without seeing all that. On top of this, I found my bag in Sophia's office. She was the one who tricked Matthew into stealing it from me. All my stuff was there, so she didn't actually take anything. But did she really have to throw it all in the garbage? Talk about adding insult to injury. Helping Ian lock her in her office felt pretty nice, not gonna lie. I felt like I was able to get back at her in some small way. But despite our efforts, she somehow managed to escape. She held Dad and me at gunpoint and demanded we give her the another source code. But we can't let her have her way. We'll never give something so important to someone like you, Sophia. Ian's another researcher who works with Dad. When we couldn't get a hold of him in the lab, Gene and I went to his office and found him on the floor. He had been knocked out, but he was okay. What a relief. I couldn't stand it if anyone else got hurt. On our way to the security office to look for Dad, I learned the truth about Ian. And to my absolute surprise, he's actually a special agent. He went undercover to investigate JC Valley's memory research. I guess special agents really do exist. We didn't find Dad at the security office, but we did find that someone had hacked into and disabled the surveillance system. Ian was able to fix it, which let us see that Dad was being held in the liquid memory storage room. After that, we were able to rescue him. I was surprised enough at hearing Ian's a special agent, but I was just as amazed to see his skills as a technician at work. Gina's another one of my dad's researcher colleagues. She came to my rescue in the lab after I escaped from the underground storage area. I was confused at first because I thought she was with Sophia and I couldn't trust her at all. Probably because she tried to chloroform me. But then I calmed down and heard her out. I realized she and Dad and Ian were trying to protect the another data Sophia wanted. And then Sophia caught up with us and pulled out a gun. Gina still protected me, getting shot in the process. She's not just kind, she's also really brave. I should have never doubted her. Girl, she acted like she was gonna chloroform you. I think I get why you didn't trust her. While another was showing me my memories, I met my mom, who died 13 years ago. I always wanted to talk to her, so seeing her just standing in front of me was like a dream or something. She survived that night, if only as only a data stored in liquid memory. When she saw me, she smiled and said, "You've grown so much," as she hugged me. I'm glad I got to spend a little bit of time with her, even if it was just her memories. I would have had my memories overwritten if it wasn't for Mom's wrath. Somehow she knew something like this might happen and was able to protect me from beyond the grave. I look back in chat, the first thing I see is, I wonder what liquid memory tastes like. Probably trauma flavored. I'm really glad Dad was there for me when I woke up from the another. I was feeling pretty vulnerable after everything that happened, but seeing his face made me feel safe again. He was surprised to learn that the only reason I made it out was thanks to Mom. After I told him, he just stared at her pendant. I wonder what he was thinking about. Dad started working at JC Valley because he found out that the another data he thought was destroyed 2 years ago on Blood Edward Island was actually sent to JC Valley. He wanted to figure out why. He has a bad habit of keeping things to himself and not telling me what's going on. I guess he doesn't want me to worry, but it leaves me feeling alone. We're family. It would be nice if he would act like it. As soon as I walked into JC Valley, Sophia grabbed me and locked me in a lab. It all happened so fast that I just panicked. Sophia attacked Ian, Gina, and my dad just to get the another data. How could someone do that just for money? I was freaking out because I had no idea where I was, but Gina and Ian rescued me and I finally got to see Dad again. Sophia chased after us to steal the another data and we ran into a room where I saw another itself. Ryan was right next to it, and as soon as he saw me, I started to feel faint and collapsed. Ryan's plan was to use another to revive Mom by transferring her liquid memories from my pendant into my body. But the rash she left for me helped me stop that from happening. When he realized that Mom's memories were gone, Ryan looked sad and vanished. Was he a ghost? Or something else? I think the only one that's left is Elizabeth. Elizabeth stopped me and we were talked about what she's been going through. She may be spoiled and her mood's a roller coaster, but that's just distraction from what she's really like. Elizabeth's having a hard time and she can't talk about it, so she resorts to starting arguments. But because I've begun to understand her problems, I can see that we're not so different in that regard. I struggle too. Sharing your feelings isn't easy. Telling someone you think you suck takes courage. Lots of courage. Not sure why she decided to open up to me since she seems to think I'm really annoying, but I'm genuinely happy that she did. Finally saw her smile when we were joking around. It was a beautiful sight. Now all that's left is for her to open up to Janet and Tommy so they can all make up. Truth is, they all want the same thing, so what's the big deal? Elizabeth, you've got this. Oh no, god damn it, I gotta stop looking at chat apparently. The next time I look back I see, Ashley, Jesus Christ, Pooh, that's not honey, you're eating my mom's liquid memories. I didn't miss anything, right? Nope, just the 3 from the other game. Alright, one last look. One last look at our favorite memory of this trip so far. We can't forget the air drums. We are one broken community. Let's never change. Oh my god. Alright. Let's move this story along. Fitzgerald, and there's the kaleidoscope. Born
This
an
is
angel.
Ryan's grave.
I didn't get to read the whole thing.
So your mom brought you here 13 years ago.
We're broken people in a broken community run by a broken man. Jesus Christ, Skylar.
I think this will be the last time I come here, Ryan. Judd left his most precious possession with you. So I'll leave mine here too.
Born an angel, you make me whole.
I
Gone too
remember what
soon
she
to leave me
said.
hollow.
She said Judd left his most precious possession here.
Let's take a look around.
John's memories taste like blue raspberry. Really not strawberry? Ryan Fitzgerald, 1980 to 1992.
Ryan was only 12 when he died. I've seen this before.
Looking through this always made Sayoko miss Japan.
Dad,
What is it?
check it out. Ryan's mom gave him this kaleidoscope. He told me when we were talking at the cottage. He
What in the
said he
world's
had to
happening,
undergo
Chad?
treatments as a kid.
There's discussions of what my memories would taste like. I'm seeing salt. They would be salty. Cherry flavored. Blue raspberry. Cherry. Regret. Pink lady and lactose intolerance. Blue Fruit Loops. Jilk. Mango. Maybe starfruit. Bagel's memories taste like orange, not the fruit, just the color. Bitter limes and
That's what
happy
he gave Mom for
marriages.
safekeeping.
Day old Coke, my God.
Undergoing treatment must have been what Judd called erasing his memories.
And because of that, Ryan died. Mom must have come here to return it. That's why she was here 13 years ago.
There's a cherry blossom design at the top of the gravestone.
What's this?
Stone tiles engraved with letters are lined up on the gravestone.
What's this say?
Born an angel, you make me whole. Gone too soon, you leave me hollow.
Judd dedicated this message to his son. Huh?
What's up?
It looks like there's some sort of trick to this gravestone. Are the stone tiles some sort of key?
A key?
Puzzle time! Alright, cherry blossom design first and foremost. His actual name. And the epitaph. There are stone tiles engraved with letters. But we don't know yet, which means we've got to use the kaleidoscope.
Ah.
Cherry blossom design was on the grave, too. Alright, so how do I use this? Because I assume what we're doing is we're looking into the kaleidoscope, but he said it was broken, right? Oh, here we go. L-O... It's love, isn't it? It's just love.
Oh.
I knew there was some mechanism to it. But which? Oh, there's so many of them! Or does it even matter?
It opened.
Sean, why do your memories taste like
Dad,
honey,
check it
pizza,
out.
and spite? What the fuck?
There's a picture inside. Look at his smile. He looks so happy.
I never would have guessed. Judd stole Sayoko's memories, and yet, what he cherished the most was the memory of his child.
Dad?
Uh-oh.
Hello, Ashley.
Ryan!
You still remember me?
Of course I do.
When you and I met in the another room, I attempted to delete the memory data you have of me. But it seems I never gained full access to your hippocampus.
What did you do to my dad?
I have suspended his consciousness. It is only temporary. He will not perish. He is not required for our current discourse.
I think I finally understand, Ryan.
You're fucked up.
You used the another through security cameras. It's how you made me see you.
That's correct. What you see right now is only in your mind. This image is temporarily ingrained in your memory. I am currently manipulating your perception.
You took advantage of Sophia in the same way. But I'm not like her. I won't let you do whatever you want.
Interesting. Sayoko said the same thing to Judd.
Your life's work is to complete the another. I will not allow you to squander your brilliance. Especially for something as foolish as family. I forbid it! Get back to work this instant!
Hello. How you doing?
That's an order!
You going to bed?
The another is more than your precious research.
Stream's going good. Sorry, this
will
is like
not
a story
allow
cutscene, so I'm
myself
sorry if
to be
I can't
used.
pause. Hang on, I think I can pause here in a
Your
second.
eyes look
I
so
can
much
pause now.
like Sayoko's did back then.
Okay. He's outside the safe zone from what I saw. Yeah, I'll get him, don't worry. If I bring him in late enough, he might actually let you sleep like he did today. Love you, babe. Night. Chat says night too. Close the door so you don't hear me yelling. All right, let's see here. Back at it.
Ashley, why are you here? I don't
To
understand.
blow up your grave.
I thought coming here would help me figure everything out.
What do you mean by everything?
My mom came to this island 13 years ago. I thought if I could remember that moment, it would all fall into place. I would understand why she came to Lake Juliet. Why the memory of my mother knew about you. Why you appeared to me. And tried to revive her.
I see.
I want to know. I want to know the truth about you.
A drive for knowledge. I have always felt that too. Why was I born? What is my purpose?
What are you talking about?
I've never encountered someone like you. Someone who wished to know me. I understand. I will tell you the truth. Here lies Ryan Fitzgerald. And because he existed, I now exist. Judd's son. The another's first ever test subject. Ryan lost his mother at a young age. This left a deep wound on his heart. He closed himself off, no longer allowing himself to feel. Judd wanted to heal that wound, thereby restoring his son's emotions. He attempted to do this with the Another, which was still just a prototype at the time. However, the experiment failed. Ryan was left paralyzed and later died. Ryan's memories were extracted during that experiment. They were
It was the early
recorded to
90s. No one
liquid
believed in
memory
therapy yet.
and stored in a tank in J.C. Valley's basement storage. And that tank containing liquid memory is where I was born. The first human to notice was your mother.
There's no mistaking. The stored memory data is changing. The liquid memory is producing new episodic recollections on its own?
I don't know how it happened. Sayoko referred to me as a conscious life form, born from Ryan's memory data.
Born from memory data?
The first thing I remember is the feeling of swimming through a sea of memories. The human memory is truly a fascinating thing. It starts with sense, and then there is information, and beyond that, knowledge. Each memory has a different emotion. Longing,
What does it taste like?
loneliness, fear,
God damn it, Chad.
regret, happiness. I am proof that Ryan was alive. I read his memory and I learned, and I slowly grew.
My mom never told Judd about you?
She reported her findings, but Judd quickly dismissed them.
What?
He said that self-propagation of memory data is impossible.
Fuck's sake.
He was exactly the person Ryan's memory made him out to be.
A dick.
A genius scientist willing to do anything to further his research. Even sacrifice his own family. Self-righteous, refusing to hear anyone else's opinion. Unlike Sayoko, he never tried to understand me.
Therapy's also expensive. Better to
Once
build
she
a
left,
billion-dollar machine so you
Judd
can
would
play
glance
God
at
and
the
wipe
tank
people's
every
memories
so
instead.
often. And then one day, he started talking to it. He said,
I'll find a way to revive you, Ryan.
He continued developing the Another alone. He also started a new experiment. An experiment to overwrite memories using the Another. Judd began writing Ryan's memory data onto other subjects. It was his attempt to revive his son. Carrying out these experiments required him to create many copies of Ryan's data.
Which meant using up a lot of the liquid.
He extracted his test subjects' memories and accumulated them all into liquid memory.
Was his experiment successful?
It was not. It was impossible to complete the Another without Sayoko. The ability to overwrite memory never came to fruition. He abandoned its development and sealed up the lab housing the Another. And then, 6 years ago, a terrible storm tore through Lake Juliet. J.C. Valley lost power and the building was destroyed.
What?
The tanks storing liquid memory were damaged. They leaked into the lake. This was liquid memory that contained not only Ryan's memories, but many others. It became one with the water. So in a way, it felt like this lake had become my brain. Over time, I was able to access J.C. Valley's network. This, in turn, allowed me access to all sorts of information.
How? How?
That's when I learned of Sayoko's murder. I learned a lot from Judd's computer, including that it was Bill who killed Sayoko, and that whoever he was working for was connected to Judd.
What?
How could you? Why did you murder Sayoko?
From the very start, the Another project was conducted in secret. Sayoko and I were handpicked by the lab's head to carry the project forward. You were just a researcher, a useful tool.
It's sentient AI, John. It can do
You
anything,
started
including access computers and the internet while being in a lake.
Real progress. But then Sayoko betrayed us. You two stole our research, hid it in your home. So I gave Sayoko one more chance that night. I told her to return the research and return to the fold.
Tagline for Lake Juliet should be come to Lake Juliet, experience memories not your own. Oh my god.
I see. So if Mom knew all this, is that why she tried to protect the Another?
Ashley, it wasn't until I learned of Sayoko's death that I finally understood. The sorts of moments that can produce such strong emotions. I had never felt more. And yet, at that moment, all I felt was sadness. And all I wanted was to ask Judd, why did Sayoko have to die?
John, can you please try to
Did you
explain why
ever
this
meet
is so
Judd?
goddamn convoluted?
I did.
It's
He
a
was in the
video game, that's
process of
why. It's a
developing
visual
to remote
novel, that's
Another
why.
at the time. I infiltrated the system to gain access to him.
You joke, but that would... hang on, I gotta read this. You joke, but that would actually attract some tourists with really fucked up priorities.
Judd looked both surprised and confused when I appeared before him. He reached out to see if I was real, but he couldn't touch me. So he simply stared at me for a long while. And then I asked him, why did Sayoko have to die? He remained silent. He simply looked at me with an expression I couldn't interpret. So I asked him once more, why did Sayoko, the only person who knew me, have to die? He didn't answer my question. Instead, he muttered my name.
Ryan.
At last, he understood the nature of my existence. He looked at me with eyes that had grown old, and he trembled. What emotion do you suppose he was expressing?
Judd died, right? After learning about you?
Yes. Both Sayoko and Judd were gone, so no one else in the world knew of my existence. And yet, I continued to exist in this lake.
That sounds so lonely.
All this time, my mind was occupied with a single thought. Why do I exist? But I couldn't find an answer. After a while, I grew interested in the Another left behind by Sayoko and Judd. I wanted to complete it. I was the one Bill sent the Another's source code to.
No way.
Using that data, I was able to complete the prototype Another.
But why?
It was simply a task to prove I exist. I didn't have a specific goal beyond that. Dr. Robbins came to JC Valley. He started investigating.
He's got good
things no
posture
one
for
had looked
being
into
brain
before.
paused.
Do you know why he came here? Did he tell you?
I didn't know at first. But I do now.
Oh, they're gonna make me answer this, huh? Why did Richard come to JC Valley? 5 years ago, Lake Juliet became contaminated. People thought it was caused by the resort development. Dad must have come here to look for the real cause. Find the RAS. Mom made the RAS to counteract the effects of Another in case it was abused. Dad came here to find the RAS Mom left behind. Sayoko's truth. 13 years ago, Mom came to Lake Juliet without telling Dad. He came here to find out why and what she was doing here. Complete the Another. Prototype Another was secretly left at JC Valley. Dad came here to complete the project. Find Michael. Matthew's dad, Michael, went missing 5 years ago when Crusoe Resort went bankrupt. Dad came to JC Valley to help Matthew look for him. I already know it was Sayoko's truth, right?
I need to find out why she was here. Because if I do, I think it will reveal the truth behind her death.
My dad wanted to know why my mom came here. Ryan, we had no idea. We didn't know her memory data was inside her pendant.
I see.
But how did you know? How did you know about the pendant?
I was monitoring Rex's computer. He kept a journal on it. He wrote about hiring your father. He wrote, "Should I tell Richard about Sayoko's pendant?" When Dr. Robbins came to JC Valley, he was still seeking the truth of what happened to Sayoko. He found the data that Bill had sent. That's when he started piecing together the secrets around the Another and the secret lab. He began looking into the lake pollution too. He was close to figuring out that the pollution was liquid memory. It was around then I started to feel cornered. After all, the substance polluting the lake is me. I don't have much time left. I've come to understand this. If the lake is purified, cleansing itself of the liquid memory, I will disappear. In other words, I will die.
Oh no.
That's when Dr. Robbins invited you here.
Night one, man.
When you arrived at the campsite, you were wearing Sayoko's pendant. I wanted to see her. Just one last time. That pendant contains memories of Sayoko. And I'm sure they remember me.
Contained. Past tense.
That's why I tried to use the Another and you. Sayoko's daughter. I wanted to revive her. But the Ras was her way of preventing that. She showed me the error of my ways. Using the Another to prove my existence was wrong. I know that now. That's it. That's everything. I wanted you to know. This is my truth.
Ryan? What's happening to you? Wait, are you trying to erase my memories of you?
You will forget me.
No, Ryan! That's... Ryan, look! Look at this!
I used it to delete my mom earlier! Oh, my mom's in my bracelet.
Remember you.
It's a message from my mom! When you tried to write my mom's memories onto me, she told me something. She said a person can live forever as long as someone remembers them.
Sayoko.
Thank you, Ryan. Because you remember her, my mom lives on. And thanks to that, I got to see her.
Ashley, will you remember me?
As long as you don't
Even if I
delete you
disappear.
from me.
Yes. I won't
I'll never forget the
person
trauma
Mom
you
discovered.
caused.
I'll remember you forever.
Even in therapy.
Please. Show me the Ras again. Thank you, Sayoko. I can finally be at peace.
To be fair, it kind of shows how mentally strong Ashley is. She has dealt with a lot in the past 2 years. And that's not even bringing in, like, everything else.
Ryan disappeared. He touched the rats and now he's gone.
What?
He told me about Mom. And why he appeared to me.
Sorry, my brain's been fucked with. Tell me what happened.
Tell me everything.
Whew,
After that,
oh.
Dad and I took the boat back to JC Valley. He took me to his lab and
We lit it all on fire.
I took a nap on his cot. He and Rex had a long conversation. Dad was with me when I woke up. He told me it's time to go home. We didn't talk much on the walk back to the cottage. We didn't need to tell each other what we were thinking. We just knew.
On account of the brainwashing.
We were thinking about Mom.
Honestly, you two. I had a funny feeling after our phone call yesterday. I got worried, so I came to make sure everything was all right. Only to find you two were out all night?
Well, it's just that, so much happened and...
Yeah, we got traumatized.
For real, Jessica. It was a lot.
Wait, how'd you get it off?
Go
How'd you get the
on.
bracelet off?
It's all my fault. I got Ashley mixed up in a big mess.
Don't listen to him. It was my idea to go to that island. Dad kept me safe, Jessica.
And it's all thanks to Ashley that we learned about Sayoko.
Lots
At least
of butter?
You two are getting along.
Huh?
Aren't you glad you agreed to the trip?
Yeah, actually. I have so much to tell you, Jessica.
I can't wait to hear it all. When does the bus home arrive?
We still have a little time. I'm gonna go say bye to everyone.
John, is this the end of the game? It sure
Oh,
feels like
one
it.
more thing. Can you return the keycard to the guest house? I've already checked us out.
Sure thing.
So, looks like you bought a ton of souvenirs, huh?
Yeah, they had some really cool stuff. I really feel like I bonded with Lake Juliet, you know? Everything just felt so special to me.
Oh, yeah. That's good to hear.
Hope you were getting paid for all this, Dad.
Dad, check this out.
That looks familiar.
Remember the keychain with the gate key to the Edward mansion?
That takes me back. This used to be the only kind of thing the guest house sold. Looks like they've expanded their options.
What do you think of the mascots?
I think they're pretty charming, actually.
Then you get one too. We can match.
That's a good idea. I'll pick one up.
People are mentioning that since Ryan is dead, the threat of the memory wiping is gone, but no, the device is still there. Someone who is an asshole could still walk down to the lab and rewrite the memory of everyone at the camp. This is still a problem. Yeah.
Go on.
I'm glad you took the sassy pose with me. Thank you. Thank you, Jess. Just keep an eye on your spending. It was only 80 bucks. All right, so here's the $1 million question. Where are the remaining cans? We gotta get that last bit of gum. And in fact, I'm gonna make a separate save just in case I do actually fuck it up. Is there a can guide? Yeah, Mako, that'd be great, actually. I wanted to buy this collection, but I think I changed my mind after tonight. I mean, it's still a really good series. I enjoyed this, but yeah, this game hit some heavy topics.
I'll be home on the weekends. I'll see you then.
Got Mom's pendant. Whoa, that was a lot of ums. Why so many ums? A teardrop-shaped pendant Dad gave me as a memento of Mom. It used to have liquid memory inside. Liquid memory that stored Mom's memories, but it's empty now. Alright, and Mako says, 3 you buy and drink at the store, 1 by the boathouse, 1 near the lake, by the photographer's cabin, by the big tree, next to the JC Valley gate, which would be this one. 1 by the house in front of the restaurant, 1 near the gate by the restaurant. And someone else says some people think that they might be a semi-randomized. Well, there's 1 can. Problem is, I don't remember how many we've done so far. I think we've done... This would be can number 7? And Mako gave me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're still missing 3 of them then in that case. Hey, kitty. No, not the car, the cat. Do we even get anything for the cans? We get probably a rare gumball. That's about it. Oh, there's another one. That puts us at 8. Unless I am misremembering and we actually we're at 9. But I think we're still missing 1 regardless. Boathouse, near the lake, by the photographer's cabin. I think I missed a photographer cabin 1. Next to JC Valley Gate, 1 by the house in front of the restaurant, 1 near the gate by the restaurant, which we already got that one because that was the one up there. Or do they mean this gate? Actually, I think they mean this gate. I'm thinking then, yeah, that part was randomized because I got a can up there and that list doesn't mention the can I got up there at all. So I'm going to check by the photographer's house because that's the last one I can think of I didn't get. Unless we get lucky and we actually did get the rest. Because like I said, I did not keep a full count. If we get the rare token, we know that we got them all. At least I assume that's how it works. No, we're still missing at least one. Wait, was there not a can there? I didn't see one. I will double check. Because like I said, I found a can up there, but that wasn't on Mako's list. No, that's asking a lot for people to scrub 3 VODs. Okay, I don't see a can here, so let's just assume that one's incorrect, or we already got it. I'm gonna go. Well, let's go say bye to Bob first. Let's actually do the goodbyes. Hey, Jess, you still drumming?
Hey, what's up?
I'm about to catch my bus home.
What? No way! I was looking forward to hanging out. I guess you'll just have to come back soon.
I definitely will.
Elizabeth said she's gonna come back to practice.
That's great.
I didn't think Tommy or I got through to her, but then, boom, mine changed. Don't suppose you had anything to do with that?
Nah, it was mind control.
Nah, not really. I just cleared the air a little. And I think we may be friends now?
Friends with Miss Moody? Impressive. Which means I must be pretty impressive too, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, bye.
See ya.
Hey, Bob.
Well, if it isn't Miss Ashley.
Hi, Bob. I'm on my way home.
Aw, what a shame. Safe travels. And don't be a stranger, you hear?
Oh, I'm definitely stopping by whenever I visit my dad.
Looking forward to it. Your friends will miss you, but the salmon rice burger will miss you even more.
I'll be dreaming of that burger.
And I'll make sure the tab goes to Doc Robbins it is.
Well, let's get some of the gumballs, I guess. What we got this time? Wait, we've already had white gum. Oh man, we getting repeats? Ah, we're getting repeats, damn it. Yeah, it's minty with a unique aftertaste. It's strawberry flavor. Sweet. We've already had these. Damn it. Another 2 possibilities are Charlotte's cabin and campground entrance. I know I got campground entrance. And I know I got Charlotte's house, so. You used all your gotcha luck on Guardian Tales? Yeah, to be fair, that was really fucking lucky. Charlotte, I'm breaking into your house.
Last time I was here.
Hold it right there.
Charlotte.
Did you find Matthew?
Yeah. He remembered everything. He figured out where his dad is too, so he went to see him.
Is that so? I'm glad. It seems this meddlesome young lady was helpful after all.
Oh, harsh. Here I thought you might be about to thank me. You're sure in a good mood. Did something happen?
She called her daughter.
Oh, nothing major. I'm just going to have a visitor soon, is all.
Oh, who's coming?
I called my daughter, and she started crying on the phone, poor thing. She's visiting today. Honestly, shouldn't she have just told me before running off? And
She's getting here from New York in like
Aw, come on,
in the span of less than a day.
Just be
Goddamn.
happy to see your daughter. You're about to meet your grandchild for the first time.
Did you say something, dear?
No, nothing. I'm heading home after this.
Oh, I see. My garden will be thankful for the reduced foot traffic.
Are you sure you aren't actually sad? Maybe even just a little?
Visit Lake Juliet again. Okay, Ashley?
I'll be back for sure, Charlotte. Take care.
And one run in the garden for shits and giggles. Alright, so I got one can there. I know, don't worry. We're going into the building where the Lake Juliet song plays. Like, the game's gonna end with the song, basically. Now, is Elizabeth in her house? Nope. There's her dad.
Hi, Ashley. Are you heading home?
What if it's the credit song? It won't be. It'll be something
Thanks
like
for
this.
Everything.
No, I should be thanking you.
I've got my work cut out for me. First, we need to seal up the files on the Another and clean the lake.
And of course, we'll compensate the community for the pollution. I imagine there's more paperwork than research on the horizon.
Sounds tough.
All in a day's work for a director. One more thing. I'm sorry to keep your father here. We'll need him to help rebuild JC Valley.
I get it. I'll cheer him on while he does what he does best. I'm sure that's what Mom would have wanted. Just take care of him, okay?
Thank you, Ashley.
You gonna destroy the cameras at all?
Oh, and I hear you and Elizabeth have started getting along.
You gonna destroy those cameras at all?
Thanks for that, too.
The cameras?
It's too bad she isn't here to say goodbye.
Cameras?
I wonder where she is. I think Janet's hanging out at Bob's place, but... Well, at any rate, take care of yourself. Come and visit anytime.
I'll be back, for sure.
You better give that man a raise. He's got a tab to pay off. Oh my god. Oh yeah, you. We haven't seen you in a while.
Hey there, Ashley.
Hi, Dan.
You've always got a cheerful greeting for me.
I'm just about to head home.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry I couldn't track down your bag.
Oh, I should have told you. I actually found it.
It was in the garbage.
Well, that's good news.
By the way, about that runaway?
You mean Matthew? Oh, that's all taken care of. His uncle got in touch with me. Sounds like Matthew made it to his dad safe and sound.
That's great news.
Your efforts really helped save him, Ashley. Thank you.
Oh, geez. I don't know.
You know, there's something I'd like you to consider. Have you ever thought about becoming a forest ranger?
My God.
You're a natural protector.
No.
What? I'll give it some thought later, okay?
I'll be waiting to hear back.
See you later.
Alright, I think we got a can somewhere around here. And this is the big tree, so I thought we found something here too. But like now I'm kind of blanking on it all. It's because it's been 3 weeks, so it's kind of like blended in together here now. Goodbye, mermaid statue. I'll always remember how you were naked.
Hmm?
I'm like looking for like any possible can. Oh, hey. Hey, did you ever go to like the hospital? You got shot.
Oh, Ashley. I was out for my first stroll in a while, hoping I'd run into you before you headed home. The director told me about the remote and other.
Well, her shirt healed.
Crazy, huh?
She owns like 30 of the
So
same
much
blouse.
has happened. You must be exhausted.
Nah, I'm fine. But what about you? Are your injuries all right?
Oh, that was nothing major. I'm stronger than I look, you know?
Girl, you were fucking shot.
I had a feeling. Thanks, Gina. I was able to hang on because you were there with me.
Lava Man, G.
Come hang out again soon,
Thank you for the
okay?
raid.
I'll be here enjoying the view. And working with the director and Dr. Robbins, of course. We're going to continue our research in ways that will really help people.
Take care of my dad for me.
Leave him to me.
I'll see you next time. Tell Ian I said bye too.
You got it. Take care, Ashley.
All right. This is... There's the boathouse. This is the photographer's house. I just want my gum. I want the rare token to see what I get. Oh, hello. Ashley? All right, that's can 9 at the very least. It's 9 if not 10. I'm gonna go back to the one in the town and see if I can, like, get it. Because I'm worried about going out to the one that's in, like, the shop. Because I'm afraid if I get to that one, it just locks me out of everything. I am worried that this is only can 9, and that we're still missing one. But I'm not sure what I'd be missing at this point. Based on Ameko's list, 3 you buy, drink at the store, got that. Buy the boathouse, I can still check there. 1 near the lake, not sure on that one. By the photographer's cabin, we just got. By the big tree, we got. Next to the JC Valley Gate, we got. 1 by the house in front of the restaurant, we got. 1 near the gate in the restaurant. So I missed 1 near the lake, maybe? Yeah, shit. That was can 9. It's gotta be around the lake or boathouse. And we're assuming that, like, the token is guaranteed, right? Purple. I don't think we've even had purple gum yet. It looks like a big grape. No, eat the dang thing, girl. Yep, tastes like it looks. This gum is grape flavored. Can you still go into the lab? That's the only thing I'm not sure about, but it's gonna require me going like the convoluted way because the gate's closed. I mean, I guess I'm right here. There are more cans in this game than I thought. I only found 2 or 3 when I played this game. What did we find before we started actually looking? We found like 6? Yeah, because we found 3 since, so. Yeah, okay, so no. No way to get back there. Alright, so we'll check around the lake and boathouse, and if we don't see one there, then we have no idea where our missing can is. I like how this is the only reason we haven't finished the stream or the game yet, is we're looking for a fucking can so we can get a gum token. Hashtag priorities, hell yeah. All right, let's look around the lake and the boathouse. So it's just orbs again? Yeah, pretty much. We're back in orb hell. I don't remember getting one around the boathouse. And I definitely don't think we checked down here. Oh my god! I'm gonna check around here just in case. Just in case. We're assuming it's 10, right? We have no official confirmation, we're just assuming it's 10? It's 10. All right, well, then that was our 10th can for sure then, because we've basically gotten 3 every stream. It's almost like the game realized you wanted to find the last one so we could all go to bed. Yeah, sorry. Again, sorry, it's my fault we're still up. Because I just really wanted to find the gum. Did I miss a Duke, by the way? I don't remember. I did Ghost Warriors, I'm pretty sure, but I don't remember doing Amy Lou's. Just in case, Amy.
A crowbar would come in handy right about now.
Hey, John, what's your take on this game's art style? I like it. It's cute. All right, let's see if this is the last one for sure. Wait. Oh, there we go. You scared me for a second. God damn.
Huh?
This token's a different color than the rest. What's that mean?
Huh?
What's that? I just know something is written on top of the machine. Commemorative token will be dispensed when the can recycler is full. Huh? Is this the commemorative token then? Haven't come across any more empty cans, so I guess this is the end. So long, can recycler. Got gold, Lake Juliet token. The gold tokens are apparently rare. I should probably take this home and treasure it forever. Oh, no. Oh, oh, don't make me choose, video game. Yeah, I'm making a save. Hang on. Well, let's spend the one we know is safe to use. Yo! Isn't that the winning gumball? What are you doing walking around with it? Take it to the guest house before a bird flies out. What do you mean, the winning gumball? I don't remember. Was that supposed to win anything? I'm so confused now. Rainbow colored gum I got from the gumball machine. This color has got to be rare, right? I should show it to Tommy. Game, you're killing me right now. You are killing me. I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
Oops.
I need to show it to Tommy before I eat it. Can I use the token? This machine won't take this one. Guess I'll keep it a souvenir. They fucking thought of that. They knew assholes like me would be playing this game and try to do it. They fucking knew it. This game was me-proof. Well, they said I still get to eat the gumball at least. I just have to show it to the dude first, so. Okay, so now we need to find everyone else. Is there any point in me going to like any of the side houses, like the photographer's house and that, or is everyone just gonna be on the actual path? Like, I'm not gonna see Matthew. So there's like no point in me going up here. John, you can use the gold token if you hack the game. Well, I'd rather not do that. Okay, cool. So at least she knows, like, yeah, there's no point. I just realized we never did anything with this mine over here, did we? Is this the mine Tommy was talking about? I guess that's just not a place. Because the mine was a big thing in the first game, so I'm surprised it didn't actually have anything to do with the second one.
Oops.
Yeah, Liz and Tommy I'm expecting to be at the guest center. Probably Princess too. Trying to think who we... Oh, well, there's Elizabeth and the dog. I want to talk to Princess.
Be good to Elizabeth, okay?
Going somewhere, Ashley?
Yeah, the bus stop. I'm heading home.
Already? That's too bad. I heard things got crazy at JC Valley.
You could say that.
My dad told me about it.
Yeah, things got a little crazy.
You got your wish.
Sophia, too.
You don't get a new mom.
For Dad to talk about, but he told me everything.
I'm glad you talked with him.
How are things with your dad?
Better. I mean, there's still a lot I don't get, but better.
Dad's right.
Aw,
One
they're
other
friends
thing.
now.
I'm sorry for being so rude to Matthew. I didn't know the truth, and I said some pretty mean things.
If it's bothering you, why don't you send him a message? I'm sure Dan has his contact info.
Yeah, good idea. Honesty is the way to go, right?
Yeah. And text me while you're at it.
Oh, please. As if I'd ever do that.
What?
I'll just have to see you at the band contest.
I guess you're right.
I have a song that only I can sing.
I can't wait.
She
Then I'll
really
see you
had to
there.
think about that.
Later.
You bet.
Anyone at the campgrounds? Nope. So those two went from hating each other to having a snark off, basically. They're friend-ish now. Friendly-ish. All right, time for some hot jams, baby. Let's go. It better be playing in here. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. No, don't leave. That's not what... Oh my god, Ashley, what is with your freaking tunnel vision? She's like, I don't want to hear this. I'm out. I just want to look at the rainbow stone.
Oh, Lake Juliet, do-do-de-doo. Do-do-de-doo, Lake Juliet and you. Come to where the sky is blue. Come to where the birds sing too. Dance away your cares, shake 'em loose. Come one and come all. Where a cool breeze blows and clean water flows. Just a short stone's throw. Come on down to Lake Juliet.
All right. I just had to get that out of my system. All right, motherfucker. Guess what I got? I just want to see if that did anything.
Tommy? I got this.
Whoa, we're winning gumball. Well done.
Oh. Thanks.
Hang on, I'll get you the prize. Ta-da! Here it is.
Eco Master Badge.
Thanks. I can, like, eat this gumball now, right?
Be my guest.
Cool.
Tommy gave me this pin when I showed him the rainbow gum I got in thanks for tidying up some empty cans. Nice to have my accomplishments recognized, but Eco Master's kind of pushing it. Hooray! And now, we eat Pride Month. Oh, sorry, I'm too close to Tommy. Hang on.
Wow.
This flavor, it's melon, grape, mint. Oh, lemon, soda, orange, and strawberry. Oh. Ooh.
What's this?
It's every flavor in one. I've never had such an interesting gum chewing experience before. And then she threw up. I guess let's eat everything else we've got here now, I guess. A second piece of red gum. The strawberry flavor's tasty. This is why you don't eat the gays. What the fuck, Cole? Taste the rainbow, John. Taste it. Enjoy it. Why, this is making me uncomfortable now. I'm gonna just sit here and eat this food instead.
Yeah.
Crisp, sweet, and all-around satisfying cookie experience. Sometimes if I don't have any chocolate chip cookies handy, I'll eat regular chocolate and plain cookies. Kind of like a DIY chocolate chip cookie. Girl, get some help. The cream inside's so rich. I detect no flaws in this cookie. Yeah. I have found the perfect snack. All right, fine. I'll turn in my damn card. Let's talk to him first.
No slacking off today, right?
Hey now, no one works harder than me.
That's your line, huh?
Your dad already checked out. Now I just need the keycard.
Here you go.
Seems like you had a pretty eventful vacation.
Not
Someone just
wrong.
said.
But I think it'll be a good memory.
Someone just said, well, too bad, John. That's what pride tastes like. Guess you know what to look forward to when you get the boobs finally. Why? What? Is that just all food tastes like that after that point? What the
Glad
fuck?
to hear it. At the end of the day, I really like this place. I'm glad what went down didn't ruin it for you.
You're not so bad, Tommy.
Just figuring that out.
Who the fuck eats cookies after gum?
Well, once you return the keycard, you won't be able to get back in. Have you said all your goodbyes?
Yeah, I've said goodbye to everyone, right? There's no one left? It seems like that gumball would be like pureeing a fruit basket and chugging the results. Oh, that sounds nasty. This is Guitar Dude. Ian's not able to be talked to.
Yep. All done.
And there you are. Officially checked out.
Thanks for everything.
No worries.
Keycard returned to Tommy.
What's up?
Oh, I can borrow a keycard just in case.
Nuh-uh.
Be careful.
I actually thought of that. I'm impressed.
Nuh-uh.
Ashley. Keep on rocking. I'll see you at the band contest.
See you there.
Yeah, we talked to Bob. We talked to all three of the band members. We talked to Gina. We talked to Rex. You know what? There's just an easier way to do this. She's arrested. I assume he's in the process of arresting her. Talk to her. He's dead. Talk to them. Talk to them. Talk to him. Talk to her. Talk to him. He's not here. He's seeing his dad. Yeah, that's everyone, I think. Oh, we haven't talked to Greg. Greg is somewhere. But I assume he's also with Matthew. I bet Greg is about to publish a new article with the truth we just learned about the lake pollution. And once that's out in the world, it will clear Matthew's dad's name. I look forward to reading it. And we said bye to the dog. Don't worry. I talked to her, the dog, before I talked to Elizabeth. I wonder how Matthew's doing now. I'm sure he and Michael are still catching up, but I should write him a letter when things get back to normal. What happened 5 years ago was heartbreaking, but I know Matthew will be fine. You're not alone, Matthew. Just like I have Dad and Jessica, you've got Michael and Greg. Together, you can deal with anything. Plus, you'll always have me rooting for you. The salmon rice burger that Bob made for me was so good. I had a great time with him, hearing stories about Dad and how they spend their time. I'm also grateful that he still remembers Mom all these years later. Of course, for Bob, that was the fateful day that inspired his famous salmon rice burger, but even so, it's nice to have this little bit of her immortalized. Anytime I want a memory of Mom, I can come here and have a salmon rice burger for her. And I'll be back here to visit Dad lots, so I should have lots of opportunities to put burgers on his tab. When I first met her, she got really mad at Matthew and me being in her yard. I thought she was scary, but then she gave us this amazing homemade tea and told us all sorts of stories. I really owe Charlotte a lot. Most importantly, Matthew got his memories back thanks to her letting us into the clock tower. Thank you, Charlotte. That reminds me, while searching for the keys to the clock tower, we found a letter from her daughter Olivia. I couldn't interpret the look on Charlotte's face as I read it to her. They had a fight some time ago and hadn't spoken to each other since, but I guess Charlotte never stopped worrying about her daughter. The letter said Olivia was pregnant. I'm sure Charlotte wants to see her grandchild. I could tell she was at least a little happy when she learned the news. I hope she gets to see her grandchild, and I hope she gets a chance to talk to Olivia and repair their relationship. I feel like I'm always making extra work for Dan. Even though he helped me look for my stolen bag, I lied to him when we snuck into the boathouse. And even though he told me to tell him if I found Matthew, I kept it a secret the whole time. Sorry, Dan. He seems like the sort of cheerful guy that would just laugh and say, all's well that ends well. I hope. Dan, I'm sure being a forest ranger is hard work, and I hope you keep taking care of Lake Juliet, even if some teenage girls accidentally make it harder for you. Tommy. Looking back, I went through a lot with Tommy. When I had my bag stolen and was feeling awful, he was just the slacker keeping me from getting checked in at the campsite. And he accused me of stealing food from the storage room. I also got roped into his band's internal troubles. But you know what? It was all worth it. Tommy's an amazing guitar player, and under all that slacking and cluelessness, a good person. Glad I came to Lake Juliet, because I've met cool people like Tommy. I hope to see him and the others at the Big Deal Band contest, and maybe someday be a guitar player on his level. I'm really impressed by how open-minded she is. That's actually the whole reason I was able to make peace with Elizabeth. Janet told me a lot of what Elizabeth had been through, which helped me realize that we have more than a few things in common. Without Janet, I never would have come around on Elizabeth, so I owe her a lot. I really respect her passion for music, too. I totally get her love for her band and her desire to go pro. Janet has her hands full with band issues, but at least it seems like Elizabeth resolved her personal issues. At this rate, I'm sure the band will be back to full force in no time. Then they'll be able to play in the contest they've been working so hard for, which means I'll get to see them at the venue. I'm looking forward to talking more about music with them. Can't wait. We've had quite a day, haven't we? When I first met Elizabeth, she came charging in with a bad attitude. Now that I know the whole story, I guess I get it. Who's this strange girl talking to the guy she likes? There's nothing between Tommy and me, of course, but she just saw red. It doesn't help that she's had so much to deal with, her family, the band, but once we opened up to each other, I started to see why people like her so much. I think she figured some things out too, and it looks like the band might just make it. If they're able to get to the Big Deal Band contest, then I'd be able to hear Elizabeth sing live. I still haven't had the chance, so I'm really looking forward to it. I need a rival musician to keep me sharp. When everything was all over, Rex showed me and Dad a photo of Judd, the former director, and his son Ryan. Ryan lost his mother when he was just a boy. He completely withdrew, and his father made him the first test subject for the Another trials. Mom and Rex helped them run them, but it was Judd who made them do it. And during those experiments, Ryan died. Judd wanted Mom to continue her Another research, but she refused. He made her delete her own memories of Another. Along with those, she lost her memories of me, too. Rex gave her a pendant with her liquid memories inside because he felt sorry for her. Rex learned about everything Judd had been up to only after he took over. The pollution in the lake is liquid memory, but Judd covered that up. He also used another technology to control the local residents remotely. Rex admitted that he continued to cover up what Judd did, but he knew that one day he would have to deal with the consequences. JC Valley has to change, and he understands that it's his job to do it. The biggest shock was learning that Ryan wasn't real. He was created by the remote Another system. Still, with the truth about everything coming out, I feel like there's more hope for the future. She was one of Dad's co-workers and also an agent of the organization that sent Bill to steal the Another data. Sophia was Ryan's accomplice, but their goals couldn't have been more different. The reason Sophia wanted the Another data was simple. She wanted to sell it for a boatload of cash. Harming so many people using my mom's research for such selfish purposes? I can't forgive that. We all banded together and we were able to capture Sophia. We can breathe a bit easier now, but we don't know when someone will come for the Another next. I'll never let anyone use it for selfish reasons, not after Mom sacrificed her own memories to seal it away. I'll make sure her final wishes are respected. On Ryan's grave on the island of the lake, Judd had hidden his most precious possession. It was a little locket with a picture of Ryan smiling inside. The thing Judd loved more than anything else was his son. He loved Ryan with his whole heart and wanted to save him from the trauma he'd already lived through. That's why he was desperate enough to try using Another before it was ready. He just wanted to bring Ryan back with the data from the liquid memory. Just like my dad, Judd was a kind father who loved his family and wouldn't have done anything for them. Or would have done anything for them. Jesus. Big difference between those two sentences. Oof. We learned the truth about Ryan on the small island in the lake. The Ryan that appeared to me was a conscious life form born from the memory data left by Judd's son Ryan. He was controlling Bill and Sophia in order to complete the Another, but I still don't think I can forgive him for what they've done. And the reason he went through all this was to see my mom. He just wanted to see the first person who noticed his existence, and the only one who remembered him. But Mom wouldn't allow it. She left me the RAS, which is the ability to stop memories from being overwritten. She told me what Ryan was doing is wrong. You don't have to do things like that, Ryan. Even if the lake cleansing itself causes your consciousness to disappear, Mom and I will both remember you. We'll remember that you existed, and from now on, you'll live inside my heart, alongside memories of my mom. You'll be a part of my precious memories forever. Just like Dad said, Bill and Ryan were working together. Ryan said that they weren't really working together, but in the end, they stole Another development data from Dad. So the details are kind of besides the point. This is the first time in 2 years that I've talked about Bill. The memory of him is still pretty painful. We'll never know what was really going on with him, but I wonder if he had reason for what he did. Money! The reason Mom visited the island 13 years ago was to return Ryan's kaleidoscope and say her final goodbye to him. She must have known then that her memories would be erased. That's why she took me all around the lake, soaking up the nostalgia. Mom saved me twice, once 13 years ago when she was killed, and once inside my own memories. I owe her my life a few times over. When our memories were all swirled together, we saw a bunch of her memories of me and Dad. She seemed happy to see them one last time. Her memories are gone now, but I've made new ones of her that aren't going anywhere. She'll be with me in my heart forever. Mom's pendant contained the memories Judd stole from her, which Rex secretly converted to liquid memory. I was sad to learn what happened to Mom at JC Valley all those years ago, but Dad was absolutely shocked by it. Maybe Mom kept it secret all this time to protect us. It's a relief that another Data didn't end up with the bad guys and that Sophia's been caught. Dad's going to stay at the lab to help Rex, so I guess he won't be coming home anytime soon. But I've already proven to myself that I can be okay without Dad, and I can support him doing what he wants to do. I think it's what Mom would have wanted to. Besides, I can just come here and visit him when I want, and get a yummy salmon rice burger from Bob while I'm here. Jessica thought I sounded different when she called yesterday, and was worried enough about it to come out to the cottage and check on me. Which reminded me that I forgot to tell Dad she called. Oh, shoot. She seems really happy to see me and Dad getting along so well. She'd been worried about us for a while, but the last 24 hours have helped me see Dad in a much better light. And I plan to be the daughter he deserves, so you can relax about us, Jessica. And last but not least. After I left the another room, Rex told me Judd's secret and the truth about Mom, along with all the sad stuff that Ryan went through. The Ryan I met was just an illusion, but I talked to him like a real person. It's hard to believe. To help me remember what Mom said 13 years ago, I went with Dad to a little island on the lake where the real Ryan is buried. I met Ryan again there and found out the whole truth about him and why he wanted to bring Mom back. A storm 6 years ago damaged the lab and made a bunch of Ryan's liquid memory leak out, which polluted the lake and made his consciousness a kind of memory ghost. But the clean water coming out the spring on the island is slowly clearing out the pollution, and Ryan is fading. He'll disappear completely pretty soon, but I'll never forget him. Mom found him, and I'll keep his memory alive. It's been an incredible and long day. I learned stuff I didn't know about my parents, met new friends, and made memories I'll treasure forever. That's everything. Time to hop on the bus and get home. And all the trauma I'll never forget. Enzo, here's your Wisdom of Duke.
I play every game out there, and I win them all.
There's my aunt, just kind of a ghost off in the distance. Hi, Jess. I'm gonna go run the road now. Okay, fine.
Ashley. If I may.
If I may. I'm ready. I remember when my stuff was stolen from me. And I made a child remember that watching his sibling die. Great memories. I'll cherish it forever. Guess I'll stare at the sky now because I'm not going to see it for hours thanks to this bus.
The day before my 14th birthday started off pretty bad. But on that day, I reunited with my dad, and the rest became a memory I'll never forget. 2 years passed, I turned 16. I went to see Dad and the trip started off pretty bad. So much happened in just a single day. But it became another precious memory. I finally understand who my mom really was. I'll keep those 2 days close to my heart. Behind the door to my memories. With Mom. Forever.
And that's another code. That's both games done. I do not envy this girl on her 18th birthday. Yeah. Yeah. Every 2 years, she seems to have some pretty bad luck. Ashley Mizuki Robbins. Oh, it's the Japanese voice and the English voice. Okay. Matthew Crusoe. Elizabeth Alfred and Princess. Tommy Harrison and Janet Rice. 18th birthday's reenacting Fallout. Jesus Christ. Ryan Gray. Judd Fitzgerald. So we learned what memories possibly taste like and a lot of other fucked up stuff. But I'm electing to only think about the taste thing right now. Charlotte Graham, Dan Maxwell. Captain Cliff Fox. Bob Fox. Bill Edward. These two games certainly went directions. They sure did. The ending of the second one, goddamn. D. Daniel Edward. Jessica Robbins. There's a lot of difference between the original and this, mostly with Ryan. Yeah, I saw someone mention earlier, apparently in the original version of the game, Ryan is actually alive? To the place I call home. I guess they see each other again at some point. Yeah, there's the concert. Finally, she got her real drums. Oh, he got to see his dad. And there's the grandparent, the grandchild, and the family. Bob's Food Hut, baby! Red Crown. There's his actual secret agent outfit. He really liked Greg's outfit so much he copied it. Oh no, a scary movie! The Red Crown thing apparently is a reference to a visual novel named Last Window. Isn't that the second Hotel Dusk game? Well, that's it. That's the game. It might have taken a bit to go through because we had 2 streams of the first... It was 2 streams, right? Of the first game. And then we had 3 of this one, but it was a good collection. Honestly, I'm glad I got to play through these. I'd always heard of Trace Memory for so long and then just never actually played through it. So apparently at some point I should play the originals because apparently there's a number of differences, or I should just go to Wiki. But yeah, no, fucking wild. I wonder if that ocean over there is also Orion. All in favor that this game hurts your heart, say aye. Oh, a lot of eyes in chat. That's a lot of eyes in chat. It's such a calm game most of the time, then the ending comes and hits like a freight train. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that ending to go where it did. Yeah, 2 from the first, 3 from this, but without a month gap in between. Yeah, because of Kahlo and everything, so. This game was surprising. Story takes every twist it can, but the ending is so very hard, heavy sci-fi, and I loved it. All right, enough of this ending theme. Cue the Lake Juliet anthem. I have it queued up. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's right here, but I want the nice calm music. And then when we go to Art Block, we'll probably do Lake Juliet. And just to show that I'm not lying, there you go. That's a taste. That's a lovely taste. The main theme of Proton John, Lake Juliet. Kind of unfortunate this game got overshadowed. I'm a little bummed out. Like I said, like some people said they saw ads for it. I saw nothing. I only knew it was out because I literally found it in a store. It's like I also forgot Endless Ocean came out. I was looking for it today when I went to a shop. I only know of it because of Nintendo deals. That's also fair. For me, it's the first game feels a lot more grounded in the setting, and the second kind of jumps the shark too much to enjoy in the same regard and ends up a little disappointing, though fun to experience. I know, it definitely, like, it went anime at the end, but I also kind of appreciated it, because it was just like, man, you're started with ghosts. Like, where the fuck are you going after this? Oh, mind control? Okay, sure. Using the Japanese voices does make it feel like an anime. I mean, like, we heard the difference between both Lake Juliet versions, and yeah, the second one's, the Japanese one's much more intense. So what do memories taste like is the raid message, right? It probably is. So Famicom Detective Club remix next after Prime 3? Y'all gonna just make me do all the freaking like visual novels? That's my wife's job. I don't want to steal my wife's genre. You're the wife now? She got to play a note! Heck yeah! That's how she entered the contest with that one note. I'm away. All right, did that unlock anything too? Did any of like it just happen? Oh, an outfit for Ashley's been unlocked. This outfit's only available in 2 memories. Wait, what's the outfit we unlocked? Is it the one on screen right now? Also, John wears the dresses in the relationship. He's definitely the wife. I own 1 dress and it's a costume. Don't go playing this on me like this. You unlock Ashley's original design for the first. Ah, okay. It's her outfit from the DS game. Right, because it's different in this one. I forgot. Also, when are we returning to Myst? Whenever Reese is available. We might have to do like an afternoon stream to actually play through Myst. You wore a dress more often than she ever did in her life. You confirmed that, though. Right, because y'all made me fucking count how many times I wore that dress. God damn it. John, you are still, without question, a mom. God damn it. You wore it many times. Because I had to fucking either record something in it, or I had to put it on for the event. Or try it on. All right. All right, with that, folks, that's the game. Eggs-wise, Hi Wang for 46, Gamerwolf for 64, and Grease Lightning says, row, row, row your boat gently down the Ryan. Sadly, 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 I need therapy. Some of y'all are fucked up. All right, here's your eggs.
You will give me an egg.
It's okay, John. Someone has to wear the heels in the family. Look, I prefer sneakers. I honestly do. Just because I know how to walk in heels is a different story. Miss Juan, remember that battleship I wanted to sink? Well, I did it anyways. Good job, Zebra Rick. We grew up watching you, so you're welcome. Oh no, please don't make me actually seem like I'm a parent. You can do better parents than me. You can have better parents than me. John, I don't even know how to walk in heels, and I am a assigned female at birth. Why was my initial reaction going to be, it's not that hard? But it's also because I walk on the front of my feet already anyways, and raise up the back half, because I'm usually trying to, like, sneak around and not make noise. So, turns out, translates pretty good to heels. Also turns out, when your parents keep asking you to go get, like, stuff from the basement, and you need to put on shoes, and the only shoes there happen to be heels, because your mom keeps leaving hers down there for the same reason, you get used to it. I was a weird kid. Shit. He's accepting it. No, no, fuck you. We're going to art block. The pact is sealed. No, there's no fucking pact. Have you ever worn cowboy boots, John? I have worn, I don't know what they're called, like pirate boots, essentially. That was for Dante. Those had heels on them, but like they were like larger boot heels. So no, I don't think I've ever worn proper cowboy boots. Is that why you have the hips? Because I wore heels? What? How does that even work? Where do we leave off an art block? Right there. The cackle that just came out of my mouth. Jesus Christ. So it's a long-standing tradition for you to wear heels? No! It's literally like genuinely, my parents left shoes downstairs because like the basement was undeveloped for so long. And the freezer was tucked into the corner. So you had to put on shoes. And I didn't like putting on my sneakers because like they were one of the ones that I always like struggled to put on because they were tied up and I hated tying them up or untying them and retying them. So I just took the nearest shoes that were there, which were just mom's heels, which she just left there to actually like walk around in the basement. So I'm like, this mostly fits. So I think that's why I know how to walk in heels. Nail, hair, hip, heel. Oh my God, Cat. You're not helping your case here. I'm just telling you the truth. I'm just telling you a childhood story. That's all I got. That's all I got. Heel toe, heel toe, heel toe. All right, art block starts here. From Kiranai Hideyoshi. Rise to the occasion at dawn or dusk and let our voices be heard. You never fix what isn't broken. Well, I seem to be a little late for celebrations, but at least it's still Pride Month, and as you can see, I've been redesigning my avatar. Still a work in progress, but it's a step in the right direction as far as I know. John, you can't keep on saying stuff like that without people getting suspicious. Of what? I told you this was when I was a kid. Now, how about some trivia? Yellow, based on the chemical symbol for gold, AU, which is used for the used in the autism community. Additionally, it's a color of hope and imagination. You're failing stealth rolls. Fuck you. No, I'm not. The fuck stealth rolls am I failing? Gender is a performance and John's is hilarious. Oh my god. That might be my favorite quote that's come out of this nonsense. You learn to walk in heels out of sheer laziness? Hold on, let's talk about this. No, that is 100% true. Holy shit, I never thought of it that way. But that's 100% fucking true. Oh my god. Red, a similar protest against the Light It Up Blue campaign. Personally, I also interpret it as us being rather passionate about our favorite subjects. Green, simply a complementary color to the one prior, though if you really want to draw out some symbolism from it, it is a color of growth and harmony. Infinity, a display of our expression showing how we are in fact fully complete people, in contrast to a certain other symbol. I think I can guess which one that is. Happy Pride Month, everyone, and stay safe as you show everyone how fearless y'all are. Hell yeah. Happy Pride, Kieran. Thank you. Remember, it starts early. Oh, fuck you. You can't run from the truth in heels, so just embrace them. Fuck you, I'm gonna run in heels if I have to. If anything, you're proving that gender is a social construct and you're clearly antisocial. Ah, yes. Famous gender rebel. Proton John. I almost said Jonathan Wheeler. From Super Icy. Totally not me trying to save face about missing Joliana's creation day on the 20th by offering this to stop her from burning my town alive. I wasn't late. I was incredibly early for next year. No, never forget to give this goddess attention. It's nice to see a little bit of Joliana again. Thank you so much, Icy. John, this is drag queen level skills. Running in heels is hard. I don't actually know how to run in heels. That was a joke. That was a joke. Cupcake. Poof. Claire. From Mika. During Saturday's stream, you mentioned you got some trans cupcakes, so that got me thinking. Instead of transforming into Claire using a wrist computer during your streams, what if you used a cupcake? I feel like if I had an important speech to say by transforming, then I feel like I'd be just like a... You're such an expert at the heel toe, John. How did you manage this? John, so my shoes were always tied. You're fucking kidding me. Thank you, Mika, for the cupcake idea. And I see you followed up on it because up here I see more cupcakes from you. To go along with my Wingstar cupcake comic, here are the designs for it and a fox one. I give the fox one cookies and cream frosting. Does that make you tempted to eat it, John? Why are you like this? I'm just hungry now. And you know I like cookies and cream. That's just mean. So damn it. God, I want fucking cupcakes. I still have some of those cupcakes upstairs. I should actually... I can't. It's 2:30. I'm going to bed after this. I totally know what I'm going to get you as a gag gift if I ever see you at a convention. No. Skylar, no. Next up. No, we didn't look at the picture one last time. I just remembered. Clockwork, thank you. Thank you so much, because I completely forgot to show it again. We'll never forget. We'll never forget. Next up, from Mondo, but hi everyone. It's been a long time since I posted on the booty. Whoops. I've been on a wild personal art journey and haven't drawn for throwing controllers in quite some time. I'm rekindling my love for my Zero Escape alternate universe, so stay tuned for more art from that. I hope everyone has a wonderful Monday, and hopefully I'll see y'all soon. Toodaloo. Oh, by the way, since it's tradition, this John also has a secret. Here's a hint. Space. Why is it every time I miss these streams to avoid spoilers, gender seems to happen in my absence? Oh, you know. John, it also doesn't help that you mentioned that Cherry would be a good name for you if you ever became a stripper. How the fuck does that matter? That's a goddamn stripper name. Why the fuck does that even matter? Oh my god. Mondo, thank you so much. My outfit is very intense. on this one. I like how Reese's all dressed like all prim and proper, and I look like I am ready to fucking go back in time. Or I am one of the early doctors from Doctor Who. Thank you so much, Mondo. Westerford, thank you for the raid. Father is my mommy. What the fuck is going on tonight? Genshin happened? Okay, that makes more sense. Clearly it's your alt-universe job. Instead of becoming a streamer, you became a stripper and made bank. I think I gotta look a little nicer than I do right now for that to work. I swear I don't even know what's going on anymore. Don't worry, that's two of us. Next up. From Highski8, aka Pluto. Drew the older Kitsune lady from your dream because we love and appreciate older women in this house. Anyways, yeah, I'm back from Canada. I saw a mouse in a sea ferry terminal and almost could have gotten arrested in the first hour of showing up. I like Canada. Why do you do this to yourself? Like, are you okay? There's a little Dana pendant. That's cool. I like the tail earrings are cute. That's a nice touch. Fox women, nice. Hey, John, you should dream about me next. Let me meet Dana. No. 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 Pluto almost got in trouble with the law in the first hour. How the fuck did you manage that? Wait a minute. Soda Pop Barbecue in chat says, John, what if Cherry is your spirit stripper, like how your spirit animal may be a fox? What? What the fuck? This is the face I am making right now. Jen's face is my face right now. From Chaos Agent, I'm back with some 2D art. With the temperature rising, it's time for some lighter clothes. And what better than the latest fashion hitting the Booru? I'm just fashionably late. A black shirt is the perfect fit for summer. Unless I'm suddenly hit by some inspiration, my next piece should be in the third dimension. Look forward to it. Ooh. P.S. Dang it, John, I can't stay up ultra late due to my job. Guess I'll have to catch the VOD. Good night, all. Sorry, Chaos. I wanted to get all the gum in the cans and stuff. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. It's very lovely. Maybe I should be the next Fox girl you do. I have enough Fox girls. I don't need to add more. I really don't. The list is getting a little too long. Enjoying your life, John? Don't regret not becoming a stripper? I don't know. You're stretching at this point, Gwen. You're trying so hard. Next up. Ryan juice, highly toxic. Drink it. From Grease Lightning. Warning, will cause memory loss, will cause pollution, might be corpse water, 10 grams of sugar. Ah, the next great hit of spring water. Thanks, Greased. Be right back, making more Fox Persona. What the fuck? Next up, oh. I've been foxed. From Mika, if you can't become a fox in real life, or can you? Why not get a Kigurumi instead? Well, I'm a Kitsune at that point because I got the 9 tails. God, how, like, 9 tails must really weigh down something like that. That's cute, though. Thank you, Mika. Fox HRT time. It's time for your Fox HRT, Doshant? No. Are you the Hokage? Shut up. Believe it, you asshole. Oh my god. And this last one here I got from Grease Lightning. With the end of all things, here's a piece drawn by Taisuke Kanasaki, the director of all the DS games, plus Hotel Dusk and Last Window. Ashley happily grown up. Hell yeah, she's not traumatized at all. Fuck yeah. And her hair actually kind of like started darkening a bit, kind of like her mom's. But there's a link too. Perfect. Thank you so much, Grease, for sharing that. That's awesome. And that is not the end. What the fuck? From Mika. Nothing could come of John eating pride, right? Why is this specifically the trans flag behind me? There are many other things that could happen from the eating pride. Why was it specifically the trans flag? Look at the chest area. Oh, god damn it. I didn't even notice that. God damn it. Also, I don't know how to feel about y'all staring at my fucking chest. What the fuck's up with that? Thank you, Mika. And last but not least, from Mel. You couldn't resist, could you? You could not resist. Quick sketch of John in heels, inspired by a Simpsons episode, Heel Toe, Heel Toe. Thank you, Mel. That is Art Block, folks, and that is the stream. Schedule for the week. I'm back Wednesday. We're doing Fortune Cookie. Possibly a stream Thursday. It's either a sponsored stream, it's either multiplayer with friends, it's either both, or nothing. It's one of the four. I have no idea which it'll be. I'll find out eventually. Friday, I'm over on Tantrum Collectibles stream, because I think that's A, when the shop's launching, and B, playing some Mario Kart in the afternoon. And Saturday is another Chaos Fortune Cookie bonus stream. It's the last one. We're doing the third set, which tragically has Uno in it, so, yeah, pray for us. What is our raid message? You thought I forgot, didn't you?
Oh, Lake Juliet, do-do-de-doo. Do-do-de-doo, Lake Juliet and you. Come to where the sky is blue. Come to where the birds sing too. Dance away your cares, shake 'em loose. Come one and come all. Where a cool breeze blows and clean water flows. Just a short stone's throw. Come on down to Lake Juliet.
Oh, Eleanor's playing Elden Ring, goddamn. Let's see what's going on in Retro. Most of the people we already follow are what are coming up in Retro, go figure. Well, this looks interesting. Let's see what we got going on here. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go right then. I really didn't miss when everyone was playing Elden Ring on Twitch. It's so hard to avoid the spoilers. Yeah, Reese wants to play it. I'm like, oh man, I'm not sure. Maybe. What does memory taste like? Alright, we are gonna raid Amiga Cami. Amiga Cami looks like they're playing Guyana Sisters. But I think they also said, their stream title says, let's create a 16-bit platform game together on my Amiga A1200. Real hardware, no coding necessary. So I'm actually super curious what the hell they got going on. Also, they got a sick Cami hat on, so... Oh, is she actually practicing speedruns, or is she just actually just playing? No, she wouldn't be going for the items if that was the case. Go give him some love. I'll get the actual raid command running for him too, because they just, yeah. They did not get that that was an actual raid, so we'll take that as a sign. It happens sometimes. I'm not worried about it, folks. Thank you all, though. We'll see you all on Wednesday. Night, everybody. It happens sometimes. It's not a big deal. Don't worry. Night all. Don't drink the AI water. It's not safe for human consumption. Yet.
Disappointed!